getting closer and closer.
Okay, guys, it's showtime once again. Nice green day today, so we're all looking nice. Let's see how it goes today. Okay, here we go. Good morning and welcome, everybody. It's showtime once again. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor. It's Tuesday morning, May the 28th, 7:30. The reason why we're here on Tuesday, of course, yesterday was Memorial Day and the markets were closed. The good news is we're starting a nice, bright green morning. Wonderful. I always feel like this. It's as if over the weekend, the long weekend, our businesses, because they are our businesses, we own these businesses. They've been busy making things, selling things, doing things, and here we are today, the benefits and the fruits of our labor. We own those businesses, and today our businesses are up. They've made some money over the weekend. They've sold some stuff. And that's essentially what you're doing. You're buying a business. I have the top 500 businesses in the world, thereby being the S&P 500. And here we are today with a nice little bounce. Nice, fantastic. I do expect to see this week a nice rally to up to $90,000. Remember, I started with $5,000 at the beginning, nearly 3 years ago. We're just coming up to our anniversary. It'll be 3 years in a month, and we are just touching 89.1. So we should make 90,000 this week. I do have some margin at $24,000 of margin. So as I earn money, and my only income, of course, is YouTube, I'll earn money on YouTube, and over the next few months I'll be able to get paid in my job and pay back the margin. So that'll add 24,000 to the balance, of course, because that is paying off the margin of the stocks I already own. So that's obviously going to take me over there as long as I earn that money, get paid, don't spend it, keep investing. And then, of course, we've got the growth on that as well. So I'm expecting another 8% this year on this, so that's what I'm looking for. So let's hope all that comes off, and if it does, it'll be absolutely wonderful. Anyway, there we are. Welcome. We've got some minor earnings this morning. I say minor, Costco's hardly minor, but we have some earnings this week. If you want me to cover them, if you are a member of my channel and you want me to either start early in the morning or work late in the evening, you can ask me to do it for a super chat. You can ask me to do an earnings for you. If there's a stock that you want me to cover and you want to see it all live, then I can do that for you. All you got to do is ask, and I will do it for you. Anyway, welcome to everybody. Welcome to the extra channel. People have been chatting there over the weekend. We actually went all day, or most of yesterday, as I was coming into the 25,000 subscribers, which is a milestone for YouTube. It's a special moment when you hit 10,000, 25,000, 50, and then 100. That's our next targets. Thank you very much yesterday for being in the extra channel. Thank you for being here when it happened. There was a moment yesterday when it happened. You may have seen it. But you can see right now we're at 25,019. So it's nice and stable, solid, really great. Thank you very much indeed. If you were there last night when it happened, Mark Saxby was there live when it happened, and Zach Zay, I think, was on the other channel. He was, I think, 5 away from the moment it turned over to 25. But anyway, thank you to all of you that were taking part in all of that yesterday. All right, good stuff. So let's make a start. Let's go through our positions, see what's up today. All right. The S&P, the overall index, is up. Virgin Galactic today, up 5.3%. It's a trading stock at the moment, up and down between the 84s and the $1.10s and stuff like that. Are you doing it over and over again? Do you keep trading it? Remember, it's a very good idea because the stock is undervalued at the moment. So if you believe in it and you believe it's not going to go bankrupt, what an opportunity to keep trading Virgin Galactic in and out, because undervalued to where it is. You've got a flight coming up, of course. We'll be covering it live. Why not? It's a good opportunity. Just remember to try and do it in a tax-free environment, like your IRA or ISA. Palantir is up today. Gold is up today, 0.84. We're expecting Jefferson Boots live on the show soon. He wants to come back on the show again, which is nice. So we'll be hearing from him. Let's cover all the questions this morning. What have we got here? We've got good morning from Henrik in Denmark. Welcome to you, Henrik. Thank you for your 6-month badge now. You've been a member for 6 months. Between 6 months and 12 months. So you'll be getting your 1 year soon. And when you get 2 years, of course, you can join our VIP club. Octavio Garcia, welcome to you as well. 1 year badge. Ed Nevius, 1. I think a lot of people are about to become 2. And when they become 2, of course, they're going to get the entry into the VIP club. And that's where eventually we'll be doing one-on-one. We'll be doing meetups and all sorts. Anyway, good evening, Ed Nevius. How are you? Good morning, all. Good morning, Lance Strength. Chris Schultz, good morning to you. Hugo T. GameStop, great stuff, is up 23%. GameStop, it is indeed up today, 23%. Congratulations if you are trading this one. Remember, very, very difficult thing. It's like I've said before, people often misquote me. When I say it's going to zero, I say most people who are trading this are going to zero. The business itself is not going to zero. It's not like FFIE with no value at all. It has stores, it sells product. It's very close to me. And in fact, I was talking to people that work at GameStop. I don't mean work at GameStop as in the shop. I mean the directors. I was having a phone call trying to get the CEO on the show the other day. And GameStop is a business. It does make money. It has got cash. I don't think it's a business I'd want to invest in because of the manipulation around it. It's just I just wouldn't touch it because of that. And that's the damage that this sort of thing causes. But yes, it's up 23% today. Twice what you'd make in a year on the S&P. Are you going to take your profit, or do you think it just run forever? Remember, it's got no value. It's got no value anywhere near here. Its intrinsic value is a fraction of this. So just bear that in mind. You're just hoping that everyone's going to pump it up forever and ever and ever. And of course, we know what happens then. People start taking profits and you end up owning something worth nothing. So be very, very careful. We're here to be responsible, help people. We're not here to pump and dump stock. I only own the S&P. Good, GoDB, good morning to you. How are you this morning? Lovely to have you here. Let's go through our positions. We covered gold, we covered the S&P. So Amazon taking a bit of a drop today, down 0.09, hardly at all. Apple now finally recovering. It was dumped when Warren Buffett moved out of it a bit. People started dumping it. It's all come back up again, though. It was a good opportunity, a bit like Meta. Meta got oversold. Now Meta's back. Sucker the same. I own Apple on my UK account. And when I say I own Apple on my UK account, only because that's what I've won. If you are, in fact, I'll give you the links right now. I've got a couple of links here to share with you. If you want some free stock, listen up, here it comes. So I've got a couple of opportunities for you. If, like me, you want Robinhood, I use Robinhood, you want the gold level, which is what I use, it's worth $5 a month to me. It absolutely is because of the the 3% match when it would only be 1% match, the 6.25 margin compared to about 12% without the gold. I mean, there it is. It pays for itself just there. The $2,000 interest free pays for itself just on that margin. The 5.75 interest, which you don't, I think you get 1% without the gold. So it pays for itself every level of the way. So I use it. I wouldn't be telling you about it. I'm not trying to sell you it, but I use gold. So if you are interested in Robinhood and you want gold, click on this link I'm going to give you now. Because if I give you this link now, I only need a few more people and I will get a solid gold credit card worth $2,000, and so can you. Because what you do is you share that link out as well, and you can get a solid gold credit card worth $2,000. I've only got a couple more to go, and I'll get one. And when I get one, I've told everybody I'm going to show you on the show, and then melt it down. There's no point me walking around with a solid gold credit card. That's nonsense. I will melt it down, and I will put the money in S&P 500, so you know where I am. So anyway, if you are in the US and you want to get a solid gold credit card and help me, if you want to sign up for gold, click on that link, sign up for gold, and we are golden, literally golden, and you can be too. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. Thank you, Rumblers, for joining me this morning. Let me refresh the screen so I can bring my audience into the interview. Also, I'll give you, if you don't want gold, but you do want some free stocks, here is my USA link. If you are in the US and you want free shares, this is how I get my free Apple shares. It's only fractional shares, but it's free money. You get free money. I get free money. Everybody wins. Why not? I mean, why not get free shares? After 3 days, you can sell them if you don't want to stay with Robinhood. If that's your idea, you can do that. Now, don't feel left out if you're in the UK, because I have a UK Robinhood account as well, which is where I've got my Apple shares from, my fractional shares from. There you go. Just full disclosure, I've got about $112. About 8 or 9 people have clicked on my link, and I've got $112 thereabouts. This is my US account, what you're looking at now. If I log out, you'll see about $112 in my UK account, and that's just my Apple that I've won. So anyway, there are all your links. Let me give everybody here in Rumble it as well. There's the UK, and I'll give you the USA one as well. All right, so there you go. Free shares, free money. It really is free money. Just got to go and claim it. There you go. Let me see what I've missed. IBIS. What do you know about IPW? I tripled my money on it all last week, but just can't figure out why. IPW, IBIS. Are you one of my members? No, you're not. I can't really go into it very much then, but I will. I'll just put it on the screen for you. IPW, iPower. You can't work out why? Well, I can't, without reviewing the stock, I can't tell you either. But obviously it did go up negative 40% to, it went up 40% last week. And it's gone up 366% in the month. So that's why it is a retail, consumer, home, garden, in-home, farming, pet and well-being supplier. But I'd need to look at the numbers, the balance sheet to find out why. But congratulations. Maybe you want to consider taking profit from that. I mean, I would, wouldn't you? It's a penny stock at the end of the day, and you've made, if you've tripled your money, you'd make on the S&P in about 20 years. So why not? Martin, I asked you 4 to 5 months ago if you could look at Frey. Is it still on your list? Frey, let's have a look. F-R-E-Y. Henrik, we stopped doing the free reviews because so many people now are members of well, you're a member, of course, but Super Chat, and we just can't get round to the free ones anymore. So what we do now is if you want a review, you can have a review, and it's members only, and you Super Chat. And the more you Super Chat, the higher priority it is. So if you tip $1, you go at the bottom of the list. If you tip higher more, then you go further up the list. But looking at it, Frey, I've got 7 super chatted reviews to do. So there's 7 before we get to the free list. In fact, there's 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I just can't get 11. I just can't get to the free list. So we don't do that anymore. I'd love to be able to do reviews for you for free. Unfortunately, I just can't, because too many people, put value on it and they give a super chat to it, which means I just can't get to it. So I just don't do the free list anymore. However, what I do for the members is on Members Day, I do mini reviews. And the other day, I think you missed the show, I did 10 mini reviews. 10, which is like a 5-minute review on a stock for free. That was for free. And I did that the other day. So if you ever want to know if I've done your review, all you've got to do is go into YouTube like this. I'll show you how you do it, and you might find it. All right. So this is what you do. Let's take you over here. This is Google. So if I type in YouTube, right, bring up my channel. All right, go to the top here. Type Martyn Lucas and then put your ticker symbol. And you said it was, what did you call it? F-R-E-Y. F-R-E-Y. You do that, and then you see, have I done it? And the answer is, it doesn't appear so. No, it doesn't look like I've done that one. I've done nearly 200 reviews now. So I apologize. I can't do free reviews anymore. There's just too many people now who are members who want me to do reviews. So if you want a review, I do them free, but what I do, I don't take a list. What I do on certain members days, I'll say it's Members Day today. The first 10 people who comment to me, I will do it. And I've done that. I did that last week. I think you may have missed that event. But so I still give back free reviews to the members, and you can still get a review for $1. It's just it will be at the bottom of the list. That's all. Does that make sense? I hope it does. Hey, Martin, big congratulations on 25,000 subscribers. Thank you so much indeed. Yeah. Let's have a look at it again. 25,021. Yes, it's lovely, isn't it? Thank you. That's one end of a giant football stadium. It's 1/4 of a giant football stadium. The Wembley Stadium in England's 100,000. So that's one end of a full giant football stadium. So to me, it's a huge honor, and I'm very, very privileged. It's very, very exciting. So thank you to all of you that are in that 25,000. What do you think of LIDR as a long-term investment? LIDR, L-I-D-R. I'd need to do a review. It's not one I believe I've done. LIDR. Let's have a look. AI engages development, vision, hardware, software, and algorithms. I don't know. I'd have to do. I'm sorry. I'm looking at it. I'd have to do a full review on it. I don't know. Never looked at it before. Martin, I think you did Frey 3 months ago. Well, it's not showing on when I search for it. I'll try again. Look, if I search for it, it should come up, shouldn't it? So go to my YouTube channel, Martyn Lucas. I'll put the whole word in this time, Frey. No, it doesn't show up. If I had it done, it would have showed up. The only thing is, it may have been, I may have done it during a live show and it never made its way to its own to its own video. So there's a possibility, GoDB. It may have been in a live show. I think he did it as well. Shay Majors. Yeah, well, it's obviously not its own video. Otherwise it would come up. I obviously did it during a live show. Martin, good morning. Let's have a profitable week for everyone. Yes, indeed. I'm expecting to get to 90,000 this week. Of course, by the 21st of June, that's my next payday. So I've got, a few weeks to go before that. I'll get paid again, and I'm bringing in about $3,000 a month now. So I will be 92,000 next month by paying off the margin, because I've currently got $24,000 of margin. You can see it running right there. Look, 24,000 of margin. Because I'm very optimistic for the markets. So now I'm not buying anything. It's going up. It's going up and sideways. Not much left this year. So what I'm doing is just working. The biggest investment is yourself, to pay back margin and wait for the next pullback, and then we do it all over again. It's just the same thing over and over again. Owning more and more great businesses and enjoying watching them earn me money. That's how it works, right? John Granfor, congratulations, Martyn, on 25,000. Thank you very much. That's okay. I know you are a busy man. Thanks for that. Good show. You're very welcome. As I say, I repeat, any member can have a free review. However, I only do it on Members Day, and I'll say, hey, it's Members Day today. First 10, I'll do mini reviews. If, however, you want a review and you are a member, you can super chat me for $1 and it will go on the list. $1 goes to the bottom, $20 goes to the top, $100, we've had it 3 times now, is a play it now, do it now full review. We've had that 3 times on the show. So you've got options, but that's the best I can do. Hi, Martyn. Both the S&P both are the S&P, and can you tell us SPLG versus SPY, what's the difference other than price tags? S&P, you mean VOO and SPY? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, I've answered this before, but I will answer it again, right? Okay, now you cannot buy the S&P 500. You can't buy it. A retail investor cannot buy the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is an index. It's like you can't buy the New York Stock Exchange, all right? You can't buy the New York Stock Exchange. You can't buy the S&P 500. What you have to buy is an ETF, an exchange traded fund. It's the S&P in a managed fund, okay? Even though it's passively managed, not actively managed, it's passively managed. You own the S&P in an exchange traded fund, an ETF. Now, to do that, you have several choices. There's many, actually. There's many, but the top 2, without a million miles ahead of the rest, are SPY, SPY. You may have heard of that. That's the most famous. And VOO. SPY is the choice of the professional. SPY is the choice of Wall Street. Now, you might say, okay, then, well, why don't I buy that then? Well, it's very, 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 very slightly more expensive. So significant, you wouldn't know the difference between that and VOO. But VOO is very slightly cheaper. It's got less volume in it, and because SPY is the choice of the professional, if you like. So it's got more movement in it, if you like, put it that way. But it's exactly the same. If you put the SPY, SPY, and VOO side by side, VOO, of course, is Vanguard. Okay. If you put the two side by side, they are virtually identical. Like, you'll see the same 500 companies, and what makes up the S&P is the 500 companies, and then you've got the allocation, the percentage between those companies. So Nvidia is up there at 5%, and Bank of America is down there at 0.001 or whatever it might be. Now, the point is, the SPY or VOO are exactly the same allocations, exactly. Now, when I say exactly, I mean exactly without looking under a zoomed-in microscope. If you look very, very closely, there are some very, 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 very fine differences. But the difference, unless you're trading hundreds of millions of dollars, you won't see the difference. There is no difference as far as you are concerned. Even if you're a multi-millionaire retail investor, you will not see the difference. It's for institutions, and even then, it's so small, it would make a difference. But if you're trading hundreds of millions of shares a day, then it adds up, right? But the point is, VU is the preferred choice of retail investors because it's slightly cheaper. And what I mean by that is if I go to VU right now, and in fact, I'll show you so you can understand it. If you look here, what we're talking about, the expense ratio. The expense ratio is the cost of running this fund. Now, it's not an actively managed fund. No one's coming in and out of it daily, minute by minute. It's periodically, so it's passively managed. And periodically, end of the year, they'll look at it and take out the companies that are failing, bring new ones in. So you're always going to get the best 500 companies, right? So 0.03 is the expense ratio. Well, if I duplicate this window a minute and I do SPY, you will see, and I know what you're going to ask me in a minute. You're going to go, well, it's cheaper. It's a different price. Well, I'll explain that in a second. If you look at the expense ratio for SPY, you see it's more expensive. So more of the money that you make goes out to pay the cost of running the fund. Can you see that? 0.03 is VU and 0.09 is SPY. So SPY is going to cost you more money. So more of your profit is going to go in managing this fund because it's much more volume. Okay, it works. A lot more trades are done within this. Now then, the other thing that you might say is you might go, yeah, but it's a different price. It's $530, whereas VU is $487. I'm going to buy VU then. It's cheaper. It's not cheaper. It was set at a later date. Its inception date was later. They grow exactly the same. Their growth is exactly the same. As they go up, as they grow exactly the same, okay? The S&P, the VU started later, so it was cheaper. That's all. But it's not about the price of the stock, the share. It's about the percentage, and it will change exactly the same. If we look today, the S&P VU is up 0.15. If I look at SPY, it says it's up 0.17. And that slight subtle difference as the fact that I have a bit of margin. See, it looks the same, 0.16. It's the same. They're just measuring slightly different. Look, 0.15, 0.16. See? It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same. Now you go, look, it's 84 cents compared to 71 cents because the stock is cheaper, but the percentage is the same. So it doesn't matter which S&P 500 you buy. You have to buy it through an ETF. It doesn't matter which one you buy. It makes absolutely no difference. But I use VU because VU is the right one for the retail investor. It's slightly cheaper. You get slightly more profit, but it's designed for people who aren't trading second by second. Because remember, people trade the S&P millisecond by millisecond, and SPY is designed for that. So you pay slightly more for it. So if you've got a Bloomberg terminal and you're trading millisecond by millisecond at hundreds of millions of dollars a time, then you want SPY. But if you're like me and you're either trading a couple of times a day, a few times a day, or never, and you've got less than hundreds of millions, then S&P VU Vanguard is better for you. That makes sense? I hope that was a good answer for you. Can anyone explain why DJT's holding in the 40s? I don't understand with all the financial news about it. Not trying to be political, but generally curious about the market. Yeah, I mean, DJT has got nothing to do with the market. Donald Trump's stock has nothing to do with the market at all. It has no correlation to the markets whatsoever. It is a popularity contest. It's a protest vote if you're for Biden. Biden's fans, if you like, are shorting it. Trump's people are buying it. And it's just a popularity contest. It's up and down like a yo-yo. There's no value to it at all. It's there to make Donald Trump money, not you. You can make money from trading it, but it's Russian roulette. It goes up, it goes down. There's no rhyme or reason. It's just popularity. It's just people betting, and you can't put any reason behind it. There's no fundamentals to it at all. It's just purely a random test. It isn't anything. Big UNC, you mentioned SPLG. I can't spend too much. I have to focus on my members. I've given you more time than I can really allow on a non-member. The same thing applies. Exactly the same thing. It doesn't matter. I gave you the top two. Don't be. I'm going to buy this because it's $62. Look, it's moved exactly the same. The percentage is the same. It's exactly the same. The expense ratio is 0.2. It's even cheaper than VU. But again, SPY was 9, VU was 3, and this is 2. There's insignificantly no difference. I prefer VU because VU was designed specifically for retail investors. But don't get hung up on it. It really doesn't make a difference. It doesn't make any difference at all. And whichever one you buy, it'll make no difference at all. It's exactly the same. The allocation is virtually identical. If you look at the allocation, it's virtually identical. All right, there's nothing really in it. I mean, you're die unless you're hundreds of millionaires. Unless you're 100 millionaire, there really is no benefit over either. You're never going to see it. You're never going to know it. You're never going to measure it. I can dissect each one. We could bring up all the 3 allocations at tables, and we could show you that. On here they have. I mean, if you look at Microsoft, they are putting 7.13 into Microsoft. If we go to VU, they are putting 6.84 into Microsoft. Now, SPY, I need to explain this. SPY and VU are identical. This one is slightly different, right? It's putting slightly more into tech, but so significantly. Look, 6.84 compared to 7.13. Apple, 6.15, 5.84. Nvidia, 5, this is on VU, and SPLG, 5.87. So, what I can say to you is this, and I'm glad you've got me to come back on it. Actually, SPY and VU are virtually identical. This one that you brought up, right? SPLG looks from first look. It's the S&P 500, the same stocks, but they're giving slightly more weight to tech. They're giving slightly more weight to tech. Now, the S&P 500, as in its original form, which is VU and SPY, has been proven over time to be the benchmark, to be the most effective. If you start adjusting it and going more tech, and there's nothing wrong with that, AI is the flavor of the day. Remember, when that comes to an end, things can drop off a little bit. So I like the S&P in its original form, which is VU and SPY, where it is. You need to have a balanced approach to tech, not go all in or more weighted. I mean it's not much. If you are really, really tech related, maybe you'll like it better. But it's so small, it doesn't appeal to me. Doesn't appeal to me, but I can understand why you might I want that. That's got to come down to you. If you want to really, really compare it, and you're really serious about it, we can't do it on this show. I'd have to be a financial advisor and sit down for hours, and I can't do that. What you need to do, if you are genuinely concerned, is get the prospectus for SPY, the prospectus for VOO, and the prospectus for SPDR, which you can do on their website. And you can see the 500 companies. It's not exactly 500, by the way. I think it's 504, just called 500. If you go and look at those companies.
Henrik Yorkos donated 17 Danish kroner through a super chat. Hi Martin, can you do a review on Frey for me?
Yes, absolutely I can. Let me come back to that in a second. So go through the allocations and go, I prefer, because you might go, I would like a bit more Microsoft than Bank of America, or I'd like a bit more Tesla than Wells Fargo. I'm just using examples, and you can make that decision. I think overall you're not going to see any benefit. The most important, or any difference. The most important thing is to stay invested and be invested, and how you manage your emotions, and just stay invested. The minor differences aren't going to be noticeable, but if you are really concerned, then get all three prospectuses up, look at them, and decide, would you like a bit more of Microsoft, a bit more of Apple, or a bit less of this one? And at the end of the day, you can make that decision. I'm happy with VOO. You might prefer the prospectus of SPDR. Good morning, Martin. When is ASTI CEO your guest? Okay, to find out, you can either search Martyn Lucas ASTI. That's one way, or go to the homepage of the channel. Look down here and go to upcoming live streams. See it? Upcoming live. If I refresh the screen, that was Sunday's show. I covered the Sunday show for Sensei this week. He couldn't make it this week. So upcoming live streams. If you look here, there are the upcoming live streams. Click on the arrow, move to the right. There is the earnings, June the 4th. And you can't go any more, so click on the tab, upcoming live streams. These are the events we've got coming up every day. And there you go. There's the interview. There's the interview. June the 21st at 12 p.m. June the 21st at 12 p.m. And that'll be in your time zone. If you click on that, that'll tell you in your time zone. And you can leave comments and questions for Paul Worley there. So that's all you have to do. Go on the homepage and there's your answer. Mark Saxby, morning all. Congratulations on the 25,000 subscribers, Martin. Can I thank you, Mark Saxby? Can I thank you for your lovely thank you on the channel? The congratulations. That was really nice of you. Where was it? If we do here, this was the moment it happened. If you were watching, this was the moment it happened. 12 hours ago, we passed 25,000. And I had a wonderful comment from Mark Saxby. Look, awesome. Fireworks. Yay. So thank you, Mark Saxby, for that. Mark was there when it happened live. So that was cool. Go, 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 says Mike. Yes, yes, yes. Whoops. Yes, yes, yes. Whoops. Try again. Thank you, Mike. So, yeah. Thank you, Mark Saxby, for being there with me. And we always try to cover these live events when they happen. The next one will be 50,000 if we get there. If we got can't just assume you will. How's the music channel going? That's a good idea. Let's have a little look. Switch account, Martyn Lucas. Thank you for watching my playlist, by the way, my new playlist. That's very, very nice to get some views on my new playlist. I'm growing again. We've gone from, we're up to now 5,811 subscribers. So we are growing. I know it's really slow, but we are growing. So where are we? We were at 3,300 watch time. All right. We are now at... There you go. We're now at 3,400. So thank you very much. Because you can see, this is the last year. It's a rolling tally. Can you see how it falls off? But look, can you see that falls off, that gets added. So if you add the same as you take off, it stays the same. But we've gone from 3,300 to 3,400. But can you see overall, we are growing. Overall, we are growing. So slowly, but we're growing. So thank you to you, Mike. I know, I see it all the time. I know who's watching. It's 2 or 3 people doing it all the time, which is very, very kind. I don't know where the 5,811 people are. If they all showed up for 1 hour, would be done in 1 hour. We're trying to get to 4,000 watch hours. But for those of you who don't know, my channel is always on the brink of being demonetized and not being able to do the live shows. But I put out a new playlist, and many of you actually did go and watch it. So I thank you for that. The new playlist has been really popular. So thank you to all of you that did. I recorded 7 new songs, and thank you to you. If you don't know what I'm talking about, let me share with you here on the screen. Here's my music channel. These were the latest videos. Right at the top, I recorded Sounds of Silence, Change is Gonna Come, Long Tall Sally, Don't Stop Believing, American Pie for Memorial Day, He Ain't Heavy, and there you go. Which one's the most popular? Let me have a look. Let me refresh the screen. The most popular one, I think, is He Ain't Heavy. Yeah, look. That one, for some reason, is doing really well. It's actually more than 195. It shows a day behind on the channel. It's about 300. So I'm really chuffed with that one. That's really done good. But if you want the whole playlist, you want to support me, what you do is you go to the playlist at the top, view full playlist, and if you like, I will give you the link to the playlist. Let me put it on the screen so you can see it. And if you want to just click the playlist, the songs I recorded for you for Memorial Day and all the rest of it, and you can. They're all new. Let me share with you. Look, here is the playlist. Starts with Change is Gonna Come. And I tried to be clever with this one. There's a bit of visual imagery, and I've put some people in it and stuff like that. So if you want to check it out, that's the playlist. What you do is you click play all. You can click replay on shuffle if you want. I'll give you the link for it. Here it is. I'll put it in here. John Granfor, thank you very much. I love singing the Frank Sinatra stuff. There you go. I'll give it to my Rumble audience as well. Happy Tuesday, all rockish. Now we need to grow the Rumble audience. Yes, we do. Unfortunately, I can't start my extra channel yet, guys, because I'm earning less than $1 a day, and I can't afford to invest in the extra channel. I don't think nobody would be watching on Rumble. I'd be paying to broadcast to nobody. So we are growing, but at the moment we are a million miles behind Rumble, but hopefully we'll get there. We are growing, and we just keep on going. I upload all my videos to Rumble now, so you can watch them on Rumble if you prefer. Anyway, 15 minutes to go before the bell goes. Thanks, Martin. I'll be sticking with SPLG. It is an ETF. They are all ETFs. Exchange Traded Funds. All of the ones I mentioned, VU, SPY, SPLG, they are all ETFs. And, I can see why looking at that allocation, I can see why you would stick with SPLG. I do see that tech is the leading factor right now. I don't want to be overweighted. Should we have a macro condition that requires more of defensive stocks like J&J, like Coca-Cola, pharmaceuticals, things like that. So, but again, it's so small, it's not going to make any difference. Good morning, Seth Houston. Also, the expense of an ETF are subtracted from the price you got it for each year, I believe so. The ETF expense ratio is taken out. It gets taken out. It's built into the price. You don't get charged it. You don't get a fee. They don't send you a fee. There's no bill. It just comes at, it's just built into the price. That's all. It's like the price to earnings ratio. It just tells you what you're getting for your money. You don't get billed it. They don't charge you it. There's no suddenly, oh, I owe $200 to Vanguard. It doesn't work like that. Yeah, it just comes out when you buy it. You don't even know it. SPLG cost 62. I know. Thank you so much. Yeah, don't be concerned about the price though. Or 60. It sounds better because it's $62. Now, of course, if you can't fractional share, your brokerage doesn't let you fractional share. That's where SPLG has some benefit. But again, it's not about buying an overall share, is it? It's about buying an amount of money that grows by percentage. Buying $10 of the S&P is exactly the same as buying a whole share of the S&P. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how much you buy. It's the percentage. So to say that the stock is cheaper doesn't make a difference. The only other benefit to it being cheaper is it's easier to do options trading. You know? But if you don't do options trading, because remember, options is 100 shares, so it's cheaper. But again, it doesn't make any difference. Can you do a review on Frey? Right, so now I've got a request here for Frey. So let me do that now. Let me write that down rather. All right, I wanted to find out Danish kroner. It's $2.48. So now I know where to put it on the list. So I'm going to go down on the list now. It's now on the list. It's about 12th down the list. So let me write this down. We're going to start doing some more reviews again now. There we go. Here we go. About 9th. It's about 9th. So this is FREY. Let me write it down. FREY. Is this the one? Can you just confirm to me that this is the one that you're looking at? Freya battery. Is this the one? Is that the one? And Henrik. All right. Is this the one? If you can just confirm to me that that is the right stock, just so I know, Henrik, what we're looking at right now. You are the best. I am big on tech. Thank you so much. I don't want you to waste too much of your time on me. The time you give me is much. You're very welcome. Big UNC. Everyone is important here. Everyone's the same, but I have to focus obviously on the members because it's the members that pay for the channel. It's the members that fund it and the subscribers on Rumble who fund it. I couldn't be here. I don't make any money from live shows. I make money from making videos. So when I go live every day, that's funded by the members. It wouldn't exist. I couldn't sit here for 12 hours a day unless I had members. It just wouldn't work. So that's why we have members. And then in return, I give 20 times back what you put in. That's what I've always said, and that's what people say. Juan Zavala, good afternoon to you. Okay, why is it not in euros. I am almost certain Denmark is in the EU. Why is it not in euros? I've no idea why it's not in euros. That's the currency that you've got your settings set to. In Denmark, on your YouTube settings, you probably have a choice how you what currency that you're using, and you've chosen Danish kroner. And that's what that is. I think you have a choice. Anyway, good morning all, Jenny. The real question is the ASTI live show going to happen before Q1 earnings call? Well, we don't know, do we? Because the earnings keeps moving. That's a good question. We are trying. I know you are, John. I know you are. And we are slowly growing. It's very, very hard work, but I never give up. I never will give up. And we'll stay in the game. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well. Lovely to have you over there on Twitch. Good morning, Stacey Bailey. 9 minutes to go. If you can just confirm to me that that is the right stock. Henrik, yes, it is. Okay, Freya battery. I've just written that down. Yep. Okay, good. Now then, I want to tell you, this is very, very serious. This is no joke. A few miles away from me the other day, just a few miles, in fact, 20 minutes up the road, 20 minutes, we had major tornadoes on the ground blowing away people's houses. 20 minutes from us. We've had tornadoes in our town before. About 100 years ago, that completely obliterated the town. I mean, like, flattened it. Every house flattened, people dead. I mean, terrible. 20 minutes up the road, two tornadoes on the ground. I think 8 or 12 people killed, and a town flattened just above us, 20 minutes away. So I'm very thankful that we're still here. But we are in a week of tornadoes. There's tornadoes. There was a Dallas tornado warning this morning. It's gone away now. But we've got a week of storms at the moment. So I've got backup internet and backup power, and we do have a shelter. So if I have to suddenly leave, the sirens will go off. You understand why, okay? And I said to Leah, I can't even imagine. If we survived it, I can't even imagine rebuilding this studio. Can you imagine? All of this ends up all over the fields and on people's roofs and in people's gardens. I can't even imagine having to rebuild. I think I'd just pack up and go back to England and start again over there. I don't know how you get your head around it. I don't know how people do it. Anyway, so fortunately we're okay, but just bear that in mind. I can hear thunder outside. We have got very scary clouds, and we can have a tornado drop in our area now at any time. Literally 20 minutes up the road, a town was flattened. So just bear that in mind. If I suddenly have to go, you know why. Right. Not trying to make it more dramatic than it is. I'm just telling you how it is. Tilray and SNDL are both up. Let's have a quick look. Tilray. Tilray's barcoding today, preparing for its next position. You do an amazing Frank Sinatra. I love singing his songs. So easy, just so relaxed. I love it. I've been trying to get your watch hours up. Thank you, Stacey Bailey. Thank you so much. There's Stacey, John, Mike, all the time. I can see it. And I can't thank you enough. It's what I want to say though, because I can see how people watch, is if you open a tab and then another tab, it doesn't work. It pauses. You have to, YouTube realized that, people could open 100 tabs. It wouldn't work. The tab will pause. The only way you can open more tabs is by making it a window. So you drag it down. It's not in the tab. It's not in the taskbar at the top, the tab bar. It's a separate window. And then it plays. If you're trying to, do more views, either just do one tab and leave it open, or if you want to do more, create a second window. Otherwise, it will pause. And I've seen, because I can see, how it's getting watched, and I can see, and I get an impression of when it looks very obvious that a playlist was getting paused. And how I know that is because I see a list of songs in a playlist that only have 1 second each. They start and they stop, and they start and they stop. So I see that. So if you're going to put the effort in, I don't want it to be not bear fruit. I don't want you to think, well, I've been watching it all day, and in fact you haven't. You've had it in 10 tabs that have all been paused, and when you go back, you go, oh look, it hasn't actually gone anywhere. It's where I left it, and that can happen. So just bear that in mind. Anyway, my final buy for IBRX goes in at 16. It goes in 16 minutes. Good luck. As the world piano man who presents to a global audience in 61 countries, you should invest in a world ETF like Vanguard VT. Probably. Remember why I invest in what I invest in. I do what I do to present a TV show, to present information. That's the biggest reason why I'm here. My biggest investment, remember, I've always said this, whether you're me or you, it's the same applies. To be successful as an investor, and every millionaire and every billionaire, and I've spoken to them, to both, every millionaire and every billionaire I've ever spoken to say you do not get rich by making money on the stock market. You get rich with the money you put in to the stock market. You just make sure that you don't lose money when you put it in. Your focus is earning money. Earning money, because if you earn money and you buy the S&P, people keep saying you can't get rich on the S&P and you can't get this. You can, because you consistently make money. But what happens is after a while, it compounds. So that 10% isn't 10% every year. And I've explained that when I've shown you the growth. When you look at the chart, I did this the other day, and I showed you the sort of the 20-year chart here. It looks like it's getting steeper. What it should really be doing is be a flat line. Every year, 10 to 13%, if you include inflation and if you include dividend reinvestments, right? Every year, say 10%, 10%. It should be a straight line. But it's not, because this year you got 10%. This year you got 10% plus the 10% on the 10%. This year, you get 10% on the 10% on the 10% plus the 10% for the year. Makes sense? It's called compound interest. Einstein said it's one of the wonders of the world. So it looks like it steepens. So the focus isn't the S&P. We know that's going to go up. The focus is you staying invested, keep putting money in, never selling, never taking it out, never trying to chase the market. Focus on earning as much money as you can. So for me, I mean, we've all got jobs. We all earn money, right? My job is YouTube. If I can earn 100 grand a month, just some silly number, and I invest, I'm going to make 10 grand this year from 1 month's income. Well, that's brilliant, isn't it? 100 grand, earn 10 grand. Next year, I've got 110 grand. So I'm going to earn 11 grand next year. So my focus is not to pick the right stock at the right time, is to earn money and then invest and don't spend anything. That's the secret to becoming a millionaire. And second of all, my show benefits because the style of my show is not to tell anybody how influence the stock by myself. I can influence $1 million market caps by trending on YouTube for the stocks. Of course I can, but it's for your benefit. So I'm not, I'm seen as a credible, broadcaster than opposed to he's just promoting himself and making money for himself. That's not what it's about, right? So I've got a very specific reason for being here, as everybody has. All right, here we go. Where are we going this morning? It goes quiet. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The market is open and we are off and running. Leah, are you there? Leah, are you there? Can you just come to the curtain? Just got to check something with my wife a moment. How's it going? All right, okay. So let's go. We've got position at the moment. We're expecting $90,000 this week, 89,105. Now we did hit 89,007, so we're not quite an all-time high, but we're very, very close to that. Let's go through our positions and see what's up and what's down this morning. Craig, congratulations on 25,000 subscribers. Thank you so much indeed. Hi all, Zach is here from Uganda, our fundraising friend here today for the people of Uganda. Good morning everyone, Jason Davis. Hi Zach, hi Jason. I don't think that you get the benefit of stock splits when you're buying fractional shares. You may get rounded to zero. No you don't. We've explained that before. Let me come back to you on that one, and I will do that. I'll go DB, I'll come to you on that one. Polo, everyone, that's a bunch of reviews on the... Yes, it is a bunch of reviews. Yes. I bought 700 shares of Sharp Technology last Friday. Thank you. Ticker STSS, Jason Davis. Okay. Martin, I'm excited for the market this summer. Me too. You did too, Martin. We did hear Maryland as well. But fortunately, we didn't get hit. Good stuff. This weather is not normal. No, the climate is changing. Martin, if I request stock review with a super chat, when will my review be done? Let me come back to you. I'll answer that in a second. I'm just trying to go through all the stocks. If you pull the tab out and yes, make it a window, it plays. That happened to me when it paused. I was ticked. Now it's good though. I am playing the new playlist on loop. There you go, Stacey Bailey. Open all Windows Music hours and add 24 hours on you today. Thank you, Chris Schultz. Forget the bell. No, I didn't forget the bell. Good morning. Ding, 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 ding. Let's go. Good morning. Okay, the S&P is going up. No surprise there. Virgin Galactic is up today. Very nice indeed. Virgin Galactic is firing up at the moment. Hang on a minute. What's this one here? This is our stock we were looking at earlier. Amazon's going down, trying to push back up. Apple is up, coming back down. Next Era Energy down today. Enphase Energy up $130. One of the best balance sheets on the market. It's a 2x still at this level. Coca-Cola defensive selling off for the tech. J&J $145. A good buy for J&J right now. A very good buy. Kenvue going down. I apologize for the strobing. It's refreshing the screen. Chevron, Tesla worth 110. Rivian going up. McDonald's going down. Google going up. Nice today. And Microsoft on the way down 0.69. Nvidia up today 1,110. Massive year for them today. Coming up this year, they're going to do great, and everyone knows it. Walmart is down. Tilray barcoding. Robinhood up today. The markets are turning bullish, so will a brokerage. I apologize for the strobing. Rocket Lab is up 3%. Plug Power is up today. Be very careful though. Got one more quarter to go. Rumble, Funware. Rumble today is going down 2%. Funware up 1.14. Future Faraday, our shorting stock. This one is going to zero. 100% is going to zero. There's absolutely zero value to it whatsoever. But there you go. It's back down again today. It's been coming down ever since I said the GameStop situation is not going to happen this time around. SEC regulations have changed. Robinhood's letting it happen. They're not halting trading. And all of this stuff is it's going to lose you money. Only a handful of people will make money. The rest of you will be left holding the bag of something worth nothing. This stock is worth less than 2 cents a share. Less than. It's going bankrupt, 100%. There's no value here whatsoever. So be very careful. Rio Tinto is up. Bitcoin is up today, 0.6. We had an all-time high over the weekend. Polygon up 2% today. I've got all the Polygon I'll ever need. XRP, the people that are making up stuff on this is unbelievable. We've got numbers from $5 to $50 to $5,000. No one's got a clue. All right, no one's got a clue. I can see $5. That makes perfect sense to me. That marks the market cap and the use case and the a general guess based upon some kind of fundamentals, but people are coming up with 500, 5,000. I mean, in a minute we're going to have 5 million. I mean, it's like, I mean, the numbers they're giving you makes it the biggest market cap of any business in the world, it's just bonkers. Some of the stuff that you're hearing is ridiculous. There's one young lad on, I've seen him on YouTube. This young guy always trying to be, I don't know, trendy and young and crazy. And it's just like, I don't know who that, I mean, he's inspiring somebody, but there's no knowledge or fundamentals or principles or value behind any of it. It's just, how can I get millions of people to watch my YouTube channel so I can buy millions of XRP? I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, every day he comes on and says the most ridiculous things based upon nothing other than guessing. Anyway, hello, Patrick G. How are you this morning? Good luck, everyone. Ed Nevius. All right, there's the roundup at the moment. Virgin Galactic at the moment is up 7.87. Nice little rally. Are you taking some profit out of this morning? All right, let me go and check links for YouTube. Have we got anything that anybody wants mentioned this morning? Let me check my members on Discord. Does anyone need upgrading? Let's have a quick look. We got people joining all the time, and I message you and tell you it's a members only service. Yeah, we've just got another one joined now, so I've just got to bear with me as I just do this. It might be you that's just requested to join. If you are joining Discord, remember it's for YouTube members only. If you join, you don't see anything unless you become a YouTube member or a premium YouTube subscriber. Sorry, a Discord subscriber. You don't see anything. All right. So I message you back to tell you. And of course, we've always got those that use the name Martyn Lucas and try to scam everybody. If you do get a message from anyone called Martyn Lucas, other than on a live show with me telling you, it's not me. All right. I never message anyone. I don't sell anything to anybody ever. So please be very careful. Right. Links for YouTube. Darren Knight today. Darren Knight has a story for Lilium. What have we got just out? Darren Knight, are you in the show? Do you want this covered? What's going on here? It's a website with some crazy stuff on it. I can't see. What's all that about? Why is it doing that? Just bear with me. I'm trying to show this news item. And it's impossible. They put an ad right over the top of it. And then I can't see it. Unfortunately, Darren, they put an ad right over it and I can't see it. Have we got anything else? That was the 24th. No. I want to check links for YouTube. Nothing anyone wants. I can't, unfortunately, share that. They put an ad right over the top of it, and it just makes it invisible to see. Anyway, SMX and ASTI kind of just hanging around, selling all of my wrap and space, and maybe PSNY once they break 3 and buying Ethereum instead. All right. Be careful if you constantly switch from one investment to another. If you liked something for the principle of it and the fundamentals haven't changed, just your emotion to it, in other words, your patience, then if you keep switching from one to another, you'll always lose doing that. Statistically, you will lose doing that because, of course, Ethereum now has gone up tremendously from a few months ago. So now you're going to pay an all-time high or thereabouts for Ethereum. So be careful doing that when you bought a stock that hasn't yet performed. If you remember why you bought it and you knew why you bought the business, then surely hold on to the business. Disappointing in wrap. I'm very disappointed. Scott Cohen, they sounded great. Real good, family man, really good. And now you can't get hold of him. I don't know why. They're damaging themselves. I don't know why people damage themselves. I don't understand that. You only have to come on the show and talk to the investors and say what's going on. I don't understand why they would do it. I think it's crazy. People are selling the shares just because of no information. I think it's crazy why you would do that. When do I get my review for PEGY? It's up 500% since I sent $8 super chat. Michael N, PEGY. Let's have a look. Do you mean EPGY? You said EPGY. I tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to do a review day. We're going to catch up with reviews today. Let's do all these super chat reviews today. Let's do all the super chat reviews today. So we're gonna get up to date with the super chats. Yes, we're up to date. 9.55. PEGY. Let's make sure we have the right one for you. PEGY. Sorry, Pineapple Energy. Okay, here we go. Pineapple Energy. PEGY. So I have something different from what you said to me last time. Let me scroll down. Michael N. PEGY. I tell you what we're going to do. We're going to go through our reviews. Yeah, I think it's a review day. I think we'll do that, shall we? We'll do a review day. Let's have a poll. Start a poll. Shall we do a review day? Catch up with super chatted reviews. Yes or no? Let's see what you think. Shall we do a review day? Catch up with super chatted reviews. With your radiant smile, but $1,500 profit. Michael, it's EPGY. Yeah, it's E. Hang on a minute. What's going on here? Is it EP or PE? I'm getting bloody confused here. I'm getting confused. I've just put it back in, and it was PEGY. Which one is it? Pineapple Energy. Is it? Can you just confirm, Michael N? Is it Pineapple Energy? Is this your stock? Just say to me yes or no. Yeah, it's EPGY. You're saying. That's why I need the name, not just the ticker symbol. No, it's not EPGY. That's not even a ticker. Look, that's not even a ticker. It must be PEGY. It has to be that one. So is it Pineapple Energy? Just confirm to me, just so I know. But I'm pretty certain it's that one. But, you know, I don't know. Duplicate. It is. Okay, I've got it. Okay. IBRX, come grab some cheap shares, are heavily shorted. Definitely a review day. Martin needs to keep his mind off the weather. Sorry. Don't worry, Michael N. That's not a problem. I understand. It's an absolute pain in the arse. I get it. I totally get it, mate. So let's see what the poll says. So just before we announce the poll, I want to thank everybody sincerely for a milestone, a huge YouTube milestone. We just hit 25,000 subscribers. So thank you very much. The next target now is 50,000 and then 100. Now we are on target for 100,000 subscribers within 12 months. That's what we're aiming for. That means, that's a lot. Think about it. We're coming up to 3 years. It took 3 years. We've got 1 month to go and it'll be our 3rd anniversary. It took 3 years to get to 25,000. And yet you're going to make 75,000 in the next 12 months. It sounds crazy, right? But that is like compound interest, if you like. That's how the channel is growing, and let's see if that happens. But that's the projection I've got. That's what it's saying. So thank you to all of you. Every one of you today is a member of the channel, and I appreciate it. Chris Schultz, was you not a member? Chris, you've lost your badge. Remember, if you lose your badge, you lose your history, and your perks and benefits can start from zero. So be very careful if you don't auto renew, you will lose your benefits. Anyway, we're going to go over to members only for a moment now, because I think we're going to be doing reviews. Do you know when Delta in space is done? We don't have an exact date, no. But on every earnings call, it's why we cover the earnings. We learn more. We learn more about Delta. It's not. It's at least a year away. However, we should, as we get nearer there, people will start buying in because they know the price will come up. So over the next 6 months, you will start to see the price start to go up if Delta is on track and 2025 is looking good. But the big thing for Virgin Galactic isn't Delta right now. It's interest rates coming down. That's their biggest nemesis, all right? Anyway, Chris Schultz, yep. Liam, bye, guys. Liam's out of here. See you later, Liam. Peggy resistance at 48, 49. Needs to break support. I will renew it when funds are better. Chris Schultz, I understand that, mate. I totally understand. I'm not a member. Chris Schultz, you think IBRX will go to the moon? I will buy more. Oh no, says Chris. I grabbed 48 shares this morning to add to my pile. I'm all in IBRX. Oh dear, oh dear. Wow, we've got swearing going on, which doesn't even make sense. Someone called Yusuf Pal. I can't even read that. I supported B. Wrighton. I don't even know what B. Wrighton is. Does anyone know what B. Wrighton? Apparently, I've supported B. Wrighton, but they're swearing. So I'm going to. I don't want that on the channel. We don't want people swearing and being silly. So let's put the user in a timeout. Hopefully, they'll stop swearing. I ain't got no clue what, you know. And the Rhine bus doesn't even make sense. Anyway. Okay. Will they still be alive in a year? Yes, of course they will. They've got plenty of money for a year. There's no issue with that at all. They're not going to run out of money for a year. Okay, now then, the poll. I've asked you, would you like me to catch up with reviews today? It's a members-only event. Shall we do a review day? Catch up with super chatted reviews. 64% say yes. So we're going to end the poll. Because we're making videos, remember, when we make videos, your comments that you super chat will be in the videos forever. Evergreen videos. Your comments, they're unedited, they're untaken out, and they'll be in there forever. So that's why we have to be members only, because if we get people commenting swear words and stuff like that, it'll be on the screen. So we don't want that do we? So we're going to go members only now so we can do our review day. These will be trending videos on YouTube. Many of these stocks will rank and it'll help you make decisions whether you should buy or hold or sell the stock. So we are now in members only mode. If this video ends, it will go directly to the extra channel. There we go. I've done that now as well. Space. Oh, look at Space go today.
Brickmark has become a member. 2 months to go.
Hey, Brickmark, 2 months to go and you'll have your 2-year badge, and I can't wait to welcome you into the VIP club on X. Now, at the moment, nothing happens in the club at all. We're just getting members, and the plan is to do meetups and special events and stuff like that, exclusive content for the 2-year members. The members that have been. Look at this today. Look at Virgin Galactic today. Very, very nice. Now let's see how that's relating to. GoDB is giving free memberships away. Wow, look at this. Jan Lernby Jan, Zero, Chris Schultz, that one guy, and GSXREM. Please do thank GoDB. He's just purchased for you membership so you can be in part of this show. You can get reviews done. Look at that, Chris Schultz. Chris Schultz become a member. Look at this. So lots of, let me celebrate these for you. This is really, really nice. Please do thank GoDB for this. It's very, very kind of him to do that. There you go. We'll have another one in a second. There we go. There's another one. Awesome stuff. Chris is back. There you go. So Chris will keep his history. He won't lose his history now. How kind is that? There's another one. GSXREM. That one guy as well. Just become a member of the channel. That's very, very kind of you. Very, very kind. Please do thank the members who have done that for you. They're trying to help and support people, giving you membership so you can get access to extra perks and benefits. And how it picks people, it's whoever's engaging in the channel, it picks you out, and you have to be a subscriber as well. So there you go. Let's see if we got another one. We should have, I think, one more, or maybe 2 more actually. Let's see it pop up. When it pops up, I'll celebrate it. GoDB says Chris is back. Stacey Bailey, smiling faces, lovely stuff. Absolutely great. I think we've got one more. I'll just give it a few seconds and then we'll start these reviews. Lovely green day today. I think that must be it. I must have missed it. So I don't think there's any more. Anyway, thank you so much indeed for GoDB. That was very, very kind of you. Very, very nice. So congratulations to everybody who won one of those. Absolutely fantastic. Nick Lovell. Nick, we've got another one. Jason Davis has just gifted as well. Jason Davis has just gifted one to Nick Lovell. Fantastic. Thank you, GoDB. Nice way to celebrate. That's very, very kind. Nick Lovell become a member. There you go. There you go. Awesome stuff. Fantastic. All right. There you go. So if you could thank your sponsor, that's very, very kind. They've used their hard-earned money to give you a membership today. Oh, yeah. Lots of love coming in the channel today. Very, very kind. People sharing the love around. Remember, I've learned in life, the more you give, the more you get. That's how life tends to work. All right, so what we're going to do then, we had a poll earlier, and you said that you would like to do a review day. So we're going to go through these reviews, and we're going to do as many as we can. Oh, hang on. Okay, I'm getting warnings now. So this is my radar about tornadoes touching down. Let me just read this. Danger to life. I'm just reading my government announcement here. 20 minutes up the road, we did have houses flattened. People died, unfortunately. We had 2 tornadoes on the ground, and we are under threat again today. So I'm going to keep my eye on this. If I have to go, then I have to go. But I have backup power and I have backup internet. So other than the roof blowing off, I'm here. No, I'm fine at the moment, Zach. At the moment, I'm fine, and I don't have a safe place to go. It's just the most internal room in the house. It's the laundry room. That's where me and Leah go. But it's only the laundry room. We don't have a shelter underground here. Unfortunately, we have what we have, and it is what it is. And what can you do? I mean, what do you do? I mean, what do you do? Hide under the bed? I mean, you know. I'm having a very green day, so sharing the love. Jason Davis, that's wonderful. Yes, it's always a wonderful thing to do that. Right. So what we're going to do is we're going to take a 5-minute break, because I just want to take a 5-minute break because I'm going to be here extended. So what I'm going to do is make the preview mode. Let me go and do this now. So we'll lock it on that screen for a minute. And where did I put this one? I haven't done this for ages. I haven't done this screen for such a long time. I can't even remember where it is. I've got an on a break screen, and I can't remember where it was because it's been such a long time since I've done a break. That tells you something, doesn't it? But where did I put that then? I've got no idea. Maybe I need to go through. Here we go. All right, here we go. I found it. Right. Next. All right, okay. Now, you can't see that at the minute. So I can just edit this screen without you seeing it. So review, what's it? Reviews. Review day. Whoops. Back. Oh! Hell. The house just shook. Did you hear that? The house just shook. That was a bit scary. I've been in Hurricane Irma, which is one of the biggest hurricanes in history, 245 mile an hour gusts in St. Martin when it was flattened. So we know what a real hurricane feels like. That was a Category 5, above a Category 5, which is, Armageddon, flatten the island. But it actually stripped the paint off the walls. But that was, you heard that? Yeah. The house just shook. Literally, the house shook. Yeah, we had tornadoes on the ground a couple of days ago. And people were killed and houses were flattened. Yeah, so we are in Tornado Alley right here. Oh, that made me jump. Review day. I mean, what can you do, folks? I mean, you know, if I'm dead tomorrow, Sensei can carry on, right? Review day back in. Okay. Bloody hell. Scary stuff. It's no joke. There's nothing more powerful than nature, really. I mean, if your time's up, your time's up, you know. Just hope you don't know it. The roof hits me on the head so quick, I don't know it. All right, that's what I want. I don't want it to hit my leg and I'm like sitting around like going, that's rubbish. Anyway, so what we're going to do now is I'm going to take a short break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay. And when I come back, we're going to do a review day. We had a poll. And it could be an eventful day. We do have backup power. We do have backup internet. But if a tornado hits the house, then, you know, I guess there's no more show, right? Because my camera will be on the roof. Right. I did hear that, yeah. Stream the storm. You need outside cameras so we can get a look inside the storm. Yeah, but I'm not so sure it's going to work, though. I'm not so sure that it will work very well if I'm in the middle of it. I'm just saying it probably won't work very well. So anyway, let me come back to this screen here. Okay, I'll come back to here a minute. Okay. So I'm going to take a short break, check with Leah, make sure how she feels. I'm going to have a cup of tea. I'll be back in 15 minutes for review day. So stick with me. These are the reviews that we're going to do so you to find out what you want to invest in. We're going to do TXT. We've already done for Brian Burnham. So I'm going to make sure that's been done. Martyn Lucas. Make sure that you've seen his video. TXT. And we're going to go down the list. Yeah, Textron. I did that. Yes. Just making sure. So let's take him off the list as we go down. Brian Bynum, we've done that one. Stacey Bailey. I did the Vamps for you, for Cecilia. I hope I did it in the show the other night. I think we missed you. FFIE earnings today. Is it? I don't have that information. Let's have a look. FFIE earnings today. Let's have a look. FFIE. Let's have a look. Expected June the 4th. I don't have that link today. June the 4th. Let me refresh it. Expected June the 7th now. It's moved out. I've got no date today saying Faraday earnings. Let's have a little look. Faraday earnings. Where are you seeing that link, Sensei? Let me have a look. Before I go, I'm just going to go in a minute and then come back and do these reviews. Earnings. May announcement date, May 20th, post-market. Okay. Looks like it. Right, where is the link? Okay, let me go and find it. Okay, I will check. No, it looks like it. Look, according to Seeking Alpha. So let's have a look. So Faraday. This will be huge then for us to cover this. Future. FaradayFuture.com. There we go. Let me... live events. I can call in and do together. That'd be great. That'd be great. That'd be great, Sensei. Is it today? I'm just trying to find the link for it. Earnings. No result there. Press room. Aha. Faraday announces for timing. Also, here we go. May the 28th. It's 7 p.m. It's a funny time. May the 28th. 7 p.m. FFIE. FFIE. So FFIE. May. That's today then. 28th. Eastern time, 7 p.m. 7 p.m. Central time. Interested investors are calling, logging. Invested and parties can listen to the webcast for the conference call by logging into Investor Relations section of the company's website. A replay thereafter. Okay, let's try this. They've just literally put it out. Thank you, Sensei. Oh, yeah. I'm just getting it up now. We're on. Whoa. You. Okay, there it is. There it is. So, and this is great. So, trying to think the best thing to do. FFIE earnings. So, okay, Sensei, you want to call in tonight for that? Just announce I will call in, do together. Yeah. Asti, make space, end phase, Lilium News and YouTube links. Okay. Yes, info just came through. Yeah. Yes. Sensei, do your can you do something for me? Can you do a promo video? I'll do a promo video. If you do it from the perspective of charts, and I'll do it for fundamentals, listen to the earnings. Yeah. So what we're going to do, right, this is what we're going to do. We're going to create an earnings event. Sorry, an review event. We're going to come back and do a reviews, okay? But we have to finish to be able to post this video, and then we're going to come back with earnings. So what I'm going to do is duplicate this event we got now. And let's say, because you've asked for earnings. You've asked for the reviews. So what we're going to do, we're going to come back and do the reviews on the hour. Okay. So there we go. Next, create this. So this is an extended show today, so we can do your reviews. We're going to catch up, but we have to put this out. Okay. So we're now creating an event after this one. Okay. Come back in an hour. Right. I've done it. Okay. So as this live broadcast ends, it's going to go to the extra channel so you can stay in touch with each other, okay? In 50 minutes from now, we're going to come back and do reviews. But right now, I'm going to do this very important video for FFIE. It's a huge announcement. It's our biggest audience on our channel. So we're going to do the earnings tonight. Okay. So, Sensei, are you able to get some videos done as well? I'll put those out. This is timely. This has to go out now. So we have to really move on this, Sensei, if you're able to. So here we go. A lot of you can make a lot of money here tonight. At end. Okay, here we go. Breaking news here for huge news today for FFIE, Faraday Future Intelligent Electric. Could be a massive opportunity today to make massive amounts of money very quickly. Why? In the last few seconds, we've just had it announced that the Faraday Future Intelligent Electric earnings is tonight. And we are going to cover it live in two different ways. First of all, if you are purely speculating and gambling on this stock and trying to short squeeze it and make money, tonight is a huge opportunity because during the earnings, we could get some major surprises which could add to the volatility. So we're going to cover this today. We're also going to cover the earnings live tonight. Plus, we've got chart breakdown live as well during the earnings. You cannot afford to miss this. If you are an investor in the stock and you want to find out whether it's worth buying the stock from an investment point of view, you're going to learn about that tonight in the live earnings. You also want, if you are a speculator and a gambler and you are trying to short the stock and a short squeeze, tonight, what an opportunity. This is going to happen exactly. It's like the perfect storm. You've got an earnings call live at the same time as a short squeeze is primed to happen, as we reported a few days ago with our AI video from Sensei. All of that is going to come together literally at the same time. And we're going to provide you the live earnings, plus we're going to have Sensei live with us on the show. Sensei is going to be covering the live earnings, doing all the charts. So this is one you really cannot afford to miss. So what can we expect tonight from Faraday? Well, they can't reveal anything really great. However, they might try. They might say things are looking good. They might talk about diluting the stock if it goes up or whatever. So investors got to bear that in mind. Whatever happens on the earnings, we know there's going to be extreme volatility tonight. So this is going to be a huge night. I predict it'll be our busiest ever night on our channel. Ever. It could be even bigger than our Virgin Galactic inaugural flight, which was 23,000. It could, because there's huge interest in this now linked to GameStop, and it's coming on the day of an earnings, a surprise earnings that nobody knew about until a few seconds ago. So join us for the earnings tonight for Faraday Future. This is going to be absolutely mental. I expect a huge night. Now, you're going to want to have all the charts. You're going to want Sensei to give you the buy levels, the sell levels, the support levels. We're going to provide you with the official phone-in, the official earnings. You can call in. If you are a member, you could be live on the channel. You could be sharing in the channel in the live chat. Are you buying? Are you selling? What your limits are? What your levels are? So this is going to be a very, very live, interactive event for everyone tonight. So hopefully many of you are going to make money. But of course, for those that make money, there's going to be just as many losing money. What a volatile evening this is going to be. So click above my head, and above my head, you'll find the link for the live event tonight. You cannot afford to miss this. Down below in the description, I'll also post it there as well. Now, Sensei is in the process at the moment of recording a video, I think maybe a chart preparation video. That might be available. If that comes out, that'll also be down there and above my head. So make sure that you look out for that. But the event itself is at 7 p.m. Central Time. It's late this evening. It's a very unusual event, but we cannot afford to miss it. It's going to be the biggest event I think we've ever done. So over here, I will put the event. And everything to do with Faraday will be down here in a playlist, which might include latest chart from Sensei. But the charts will be done for you live throughout the event as well. So the biggest event of the year, maybe ever, on our channel. A short squeeze at the same time as an earnings. Wow. All I can say is, wow, get ready for a huge night. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. Okay. Okay. So we'll see you back in 45 minutes for the earnings, for the reviews. And I look forward to seeing you back then. We're going to get through, try to get through all of the review. There's about 10. If I can get through them all, I'd like to do that. I'll do the best I can for everyone. I'll see you back very shortly. So I'll see you back in a bit. Look out for this video. In the meantime, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. See you back in 45 minutes. Bye-bye for now. Oh, hang on. If I had extra capital, I'd join you, but I don't. Sorry, I was just trying to catch the comments. I think I've got everything. All right. See you back in a bit. Be safe, everybody. Bye-bye for now. Okay, welcome back. I'm just in the process of doing these video. Let's bring the light up a little bit. And the house is rocking again. Let me bring some light up. This Faraday video has got to go out quickly. O'clock. So let's get to it. Let's see if I got any messages from Sensei at all. Oh, yes, I am. Sensei wants to call me. That's what I thought. I thought I might have some messages. This time, video. I am mate. Full disclosure, I'm in the extra channel at the moment, so people might be able to hear. They might be able to pick up your voice.
I was just going to say that so for the FFIE earnings.
Good pickup on that. Good pickup on that. I had no idea that was on. Yeah, I'm doing it now.
So it's quite a late one, but I would definitely be around for the occasion. We'll just do it on one stream. I'll just call into your show, right?
Yeah, that's probably the easiest, I would imagine.
I think that's the best way to do it, so all the audience together.
It's going to be hell of a late for you.
It'll be 1 a.m. I think.
Okay. It could be huge, couldn't it? It could be huge, yeah.
Okay, so we'll do it on. So I'll just call into your show, and I'll just give the charts or whatever. You said something about video before. I'm just trying to think.
Yeah, because if we want to get a big crowd, we need to get the word out. Because I didn't even know there was an earnings on, and I don't think many people will. Because most people aren't interested in the stock; they're just interested in scalping it, trading it. So yeah, if you could get a video done and get to me ASAP, I'll get it out.
Okay, you'll be able to get it out even if the show's running.
Oh yeah, if the show's running, I can still do it.
Okay, I'll just send you the clip, and then it'll just require uploading.
Yeah, you'll just give it to me. Yeah, if it just requires uploading, I can do it live on the show.
If you wanted to get prepared for it, as in thumbnail wise, I'll give you the title. The thumbnail, I guess, can just be whatever FFA and earnings again. Something similar to what you're putting out now, but maybe with my face on it as well. And
Yeah, of course.
charts,
Yeah,
yeah,
absolutely.
just do the thumbnail so you can just when I send it to you, you'll probably be
Yeah.
finished up. You're gonna have some lunch now, and then you can just add the thumbnail and upload it. So you don't have to make it during the show.
Cool.
Okay.
All right.
I'll send it to you in about an hour.
All right, spot on. All right then, mate. Thank you. It should be a big night. Yeah. Cheers. Bye-bye. Bye. Okay, so there's Sensei you heard there of what he's going to do for the event itself. Okay, so let's get to it. That's Sensei tonight. Scale to frame size. Compressor. Good answer for you. Can anyone explain why DJT's holding in the 40s? I don't understand with all the financial. So notes. FFIE. Thank you, Leah. Keep me updated. I can stop the show, take a break, whatever. FFIE. This is great video, and then we're going to come back with at A for F Huge news today for FFIE, Faraday as an earnings. Wow. All I can say is, wow, get ready for a huge night. Until then, take care of yourselves and each other. So we're getting the Faraday future video out. So investors got to bear that in mind. FFIE huge. It certainly will be. So let's start to, this video is just about to be done. Doesn't take me many seconds. And we're off and running. So we're uploading it now. FFIE. So a huge day. FFIE, Faraday Future Intelligence, huge day, earnings. Okay, that'll do for now. So we're uploading that as we speak. I'll be right back to you in a few minutes. Don't need that. Don't need that. 4 minutes left, it's uploading. An opportunity today to make a lot of money, I would have said. with all the action that's going on. Kind of makes sense. Okay. Huge Faraday. Let's do that. Flatten that. Save as. FFIE. Huge. Oops. Huge. Okay, we've got 2 minutes left. So I'm uploading the thumbnail now. No. FFIE. There you go. Next. I've got to do the earnings event now. So if it's 7 p.m., it'll be 6:30. It's going to be a late night. It's going to be a late night for certain. You can still hear the thunder outside. It's not a very nice day. Faraday. Okay. I haven't done the... I haven't managed to do the event yet, so I'm just putting in the... what I can. The extra channel for the pre and afterwards chat. That'll do for now. Now I need to do the earnings. This is for the actual event tonight. Earnings. Okay, earnings. That's the live event. Flatten that. Save as. FFIE earnings. Earnings. Okay. 8. Okay, that's the earnings. And Sensei is doing a chart for it. Earnings. So I'll put this behind. So once Sensei. Let's look for Sensei show. Sensei. let's take Sensei over there. Okay, Faraday future earnings. Okay, chart. I like that. I think that looks good. Okay. Okay, there we go. Layer, flatten, save as, earnings chart. Sensei, done. Okay, all the thumbnails are done. So we can come back to our normal our main show in a minute. Now we need to set up the earnings. So we'll duplicate this stream. Let me just see who's with me still in the extra channel. You're just waiting for the main show to start. Give me a big day if you want to trade FFIE today. Let's go. Okay. Don't need that. I should leave it for the minute. Leave it for the minute. Earnings. FFIE earnings. Okay, there it is. And it's May the 28th. If we do it 6:30. Yeah, 6:30. May 28th. So that's 6:30 p.m. So that's half an hour early. And create the event. Okay, that's done. Now we can come back to this video I'm putting out. Main event. Okay, now we'll look for the main event. There it is. We've got a main event already out. If you want to go and find it now, you can already jump into it. You can find it. Save. Right. End screen. So we want to put get rid of that. Add a video. specific video. Yeah, Faraday Future, that one. That's the playlist. Try that again. Refresh the screen. I'm not talking to myself, by the way. I do this because people prefer me talking to you than just being silent. So that's why you're seeing behind the scenes. That's what's going on. Earnings. There it is. That's what I meant to put in. End screen. Playlist. Channel. So video. Video will be the earnings. That'll do for now, I think. Okay. So this will go out at 10 o'clock in 9 minutes. So let's schedule this now. Unlisted. Premiere. Set as a premiere, May 28th. And this will go out at 10 a.m. May 28th, 10 a.m. set as a premiere. Premiere, set as a premiere. Save. Okay, we're out. Live chat, subscribers, yeah. Right, now then, I need to just put this out. Then everything, it'll all point to it tonight, yeah. Put this on socials, here we go. So, FFIE, Faraday Electric. Live now on YouTube, right. Here's the event. FFIE. Faraday Future. Martyn Lucas Investor. Okay, add the picture. Huge. Okay. Is that? Oh, they're here? Great. Okay. Okay, this video is about to come out. It's on all social media platforms. So that's Done. Whoa. Did you... Bloody hell, did you hear that? We got backup power, we got all that stuff, hopefully. Bloody hell, did you hear that? The house literally shook, the windows shook. Bloody hell. Hell. That made me jump. I don't know if anybody else heard that, but the house literally shook. Yeah, well, that was interesting. Bloody hell. I wonder if anybody else heard that. Wow. Literally, the house shook. I kid you not. The windows, the studio, the window, it flapped. That's how much energy was released then. Bloody hell. That made me jump. Anyway, we are in Tornado Alley at the moment, and anything could happen, so it is what it is, right? Okay. No point worrying about it, is there? I mean, what are you supposed to do? Okay, that video is about to come out. The earnings is about to come out. We're about to go live once again, so let me set up for the next show as quickly as possible for you. So it might be a few minutes going late for the 10 o'clock show, but it's not a scheduled show. It's an extra show, but it might very well be a few minutes late because I just can't get everything done any quicker. All right, so got you live there with me. Thank you very much indeed for joining me. Cool. Yeah, you actually heard that. It's ridiculous, isn't it? I can't imagine what it sounds like or doesn't sound like. I don't know what you hear. But yeah, it's very scary. Makes you jump sometimes. Whatever. Right, let's bring the lights back down. Let's get ready. That's earnings. That's where we are now. What happened, Leah? Leah? Are you there? Okay, that sounds good. Cars, we've got car issues as well. We've been stranded for the last few days with car issues. But anyway, that's another drama. Electrical issues, can you believe it? Electrical issues. So we've got the car not doing what it should be doing, but that's all fun and games. Okay. So now we're getting just about set for the show to begin again. We've got the video out, about to come out. Okay. Pop out chat. This will be a FFI preparation, even though we're going to do reviews. So it'll be both. That's that. Okay, this video is about to start. It's going to be a few minutes later than advertised. Leah, talk to me. It's going, is it? And he's going to follow. He's following you. Great. Perfect. Then you got no issues, have you? Yeah. Good. Okay, see you in a bit. Good luck, babe. Bye. There you go. Bye. Okay, that's Leah being dealt with. All bloody games going on every bloody where today. Flipping it. Life's crazy, isn't it? So, you know you're alive, don't you? Every day something more crazy happens. Okay, any duration? Yes. We're getting ready for the next show. Subscribers, yes. Okay. We'll start as soon as we can. Just this video just gone out. Sensei's doing the video as well, so there's stuff happening as we talk. Enable auto stop. No. Okay, now we're ready to go there. Okay, so now I've got to edit destination, Rumble, ML Investor, set up my Rumble broadcast. Rumble, go live, duplicate, upload. Just like so much to flip and do. You get these live events like this, and it just gives you a million challenges, and it's good. Keeps you alive. Finance, yes, huge. Investor, upload. Okay, that's going. Now the event now. So let me update this. Okay, live. This is the live event now. Okay, so prepare. So just get ready, prepare for that. Prepare. FFIE, close that. What? Why did I just change that? Earnings. Ugh, this is driving me up the bloody wall. What am I doing? Going too fast. Live. And prepare. We're going to change this to May 28th, 10:30. Change FFIE. Prepare. Live shows. Save. Okay. I think we are there now for the live show. Now we can put that into here. Create a live stream. Please wait. Yeah. Do that. Okay. I've just put back the time for the event until 1/2 the hour. Can't get it done that quick. So we're going to start the live again then. Martyn Lucas Investor, later time. Yeah, I'm going to start at 10:30, so in 20 minutes. Apply. Next. Okay, live. That's submitting. That's uploading. FFIE chart. FFIE there. We got the earnings. We got the event for tonight. Okay, we're good. That's done. Okay, wow, Asti's all over today. It says John Granfor. Thank you, guys. I see you in the chat. Did you just see the premiere? The FFIE premiere. Can I give it to you? The premiere's just gone out. If I can just give you the premiere. Here you go. This has just gone out a few seconds ago. If you could help and watch this one. I'm going to start in 15 minutes. So I've just rescheduled the time for 15 minutes. So if you could, here is the FFIE live now. Whoops, live now. There you go. If you could go and just have a quick look at that. You've got time before we come back for the main event. So that's just starting. We're about to prepare for this. That's just gone out. And now I can put in my Rumble stream. We're starting in 15 minutes. We just rescheduled it. Couldn't make that time, I'm afraid. Okay, there's done. That's done. Hi all. Okay. We're cooking on gas. Okay, we're set there, set there. Events. Okay, I think we're good. Should be set to go. Three, 1, 3. All right, I think we're good. There's the event tonight. Let's do a poll. The question is, the poll will be, oh, hang on a minute. No, I haven't got that now. Let me get rid of that. Thunder's back. Thunder is back. Will we short squeeze tonight? Please vote in X poll. Okay, so yes, no, or undecided. Undecided. Okay. Yes, no, undecided. Will we short squeeze tonight? Please vote in poll. There you go. Profile. Right, there you go. We are all set. Let me check space. Space up 30% today. Wow. Go live. Right, I think we're set. We've done everything we can. So we'll go live any second now. Okay, back in just a couple of minutes. We'll go live. See you in a minute. Okay, it's time to carry on now. So we're going to do our reviews. So thank you very much for getting ready to join me. We've got the big event tonight, of course, and we're going to call it Prepare, and we're going to do our reviews as well. So let's get to work. Here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome to Martyn Lucas Investor for this special edition. We've got Prepare for Faraday Future tonight. It's the earnings after hours. We're going to cover it live tonight. And we've also got a special event because we are doing some earnings we are doing some reviews now. So we've got a very, very busy morning. We're going to be here all day, all night. It's going to be a 15 hour day today. We want to provide the best service as always to our members. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. Let me check Discord. We're all looking good over there. So just need to update that. Okay. Let me check the back of the studio. Yep, all the streams are live and we are good. We are in the middle of tornado season. We've had tornadoes touching on the ground. Nearby town was damaged severely and people were killed. So we do have tornadoes in the area. Hopefully one won't land on our house, but we have backup power, backup internet. But if we lose both of those, then we lose both of those. It is what it is, and that's all we can do, I'm afraid. But anyway, welcome everybody to the live event. It's a special event. We are here all day, and let's get straight into it. Lots and lots to do. So we have called this video Prepare for Future Faraday because that earnings is coming up tonight live on the show. We're going to cover it live. So let's get straight into it. So The earnings is tonight. I'm going to give everyone the link for that. This is the event. It's live in 7 hours from now. So here is the event. If you want to join us for this event, I'll give it to you. Here is the FFIE live event. Okay, there it is. That's tonight. I'll pin that to the top. You can already go there, leave a comment, whatever you like. Let me make sure that's all done there. Yeah. Let me jump into Rumble. Got my Rumble audience just joined me. This is the live event. We're just running these couple of commercials. You don't need to see the commercials. Let me come off those. There's the live event for my Rumble audience. It will be on Rumble as well, but I'm giving you that now already because you can't post ahead of time on Rumble. So I've given you the event in case we can't get it on Rumble. You can see it there. All right. Okay. How you doing, Chris? I'm doing well. Very, very busy day today. Lots to do. So you've done that. You've got the event. Okay. People are already there in that. Now we're going to start our reviews. Any chance you can check extra chat? Any chance you can check extra chat when you get a minute? Yes, I can. There is the extra chat. I keep my eye on it all the time. IBRX, quick glance. We fighting cancer and them shorts all the way. IBRX. Okay, let me have a quick look for you. IBRX back here on the main channel. Let's have a quick look. We are going to do all our reviews now, though, and prepare for Faraday tonight. IBRX. Immunity Bio. Up nice today, up 5%. Very nice indeed. That's better. We're returning again, up on the week, down on the month, 28%, which is a great shame, but we are starting to come back up again. But if you look at the overall chart over the last 3 months, even the last year, 37%, you got to like stand back a bit and go, actually, we're doing all right. So anyway, there you go. Immunity Bio for you, checked as requested. All right. Now then, without further ado, let's get into it. So right at the top, let's tidy up our list. Our first one is UEC, Uranium Energy. UEC. Uranium Energy. UEC. Uranium Energy. There we go. Let's go over to, there's no dividend here. Google. I always double check anyway. No. Bring up the chart. UEC. Okay, there's that. UEC, Uranium Energy. Latest we got any news? Let's have a look. Uranium Energy, we are May the 14th. Analysis, May the 17th. Uranium names just set off to, okay. That's the one we want. latest news. Let's have a look. We'll zoom in here. I need Google. What's going on here? New tab to the right. There we go. We got that. We got that. We've got. That's the dividend. Just setting up my next review. Where is trading Neo, Weeble, seeking trader view, portfolio visualizer? Yeah, that. No, not that. It's not that. What the hell's that? I'm just setting up my reviews, folks, in case you're wondering what I'm doing if you just tuned in. Dividend, Sensei, ChatGPT. Where's that gone? What's that called again? Emails, YouTube, Sensei, dividend. Where's that gone? They've just changed the website. I'm just trying to find where's my tool gone. Has this changed? Oh, yes, it has. Yeah, they've changed it. Why on earth have they changed it? Backtest portfolio. They've changed the way it looks. I don't know why. Now I didn't even realize it had changed. Okay. Oh, this is a bit annoying. Why would they change it so now you don't know how it works? I hate when people do that. Just bear with me. I'm just backtest portfolio. That's what I want. Analyze the performance exposure, dividend income, ETFs, a period over time. Portfolio analysis. Why can't I compare this? Why is it changed? Highlights, portfolio growth. What the heck? Why would they do this? Sorry about this. I'm just trying to do a portfolio test. And They've changed how I do it, and I can't work out how to do it. Hang on. Monthly annual metrics, active returns, exposure summary. Okay. Here we go. So let's try it again. So VU. Yes, the S&P 500, yes. And then we're looking at UEC. UEC. Uranium, and that's 100%. So they've just changed the way it looks, that's all. But of course, then you just don't know where you are. That's all I want. Right. The S&P is in blue. This is just going to take me a few seconds to work this out. Specified ticker, yeah. Settings. Year to year, 90, yeah. Initial amount. Include. Yes, reindex. Yeah, that's right. Yes. Okay. Right. We're getting there. It looks better once you know it works. Okay. January 15, 2015. Right. It took a while to get there, but we got there in the end. It's actually quite good once you work out what you're doing. Anyway, they've just changed it. Thank you for that, Chris. I can update that when I've done all this. Space is dropping back again. Yes, it was a quick pump and dump, wasn't it? Hi, you all. Check in and give a like. I'm going to take my son fishing and let the market do its thing. I will keep the stream running. Good luck to you all day. Thank you, Big UNC. Fata, how are you doing? Fata, how are you? What is your host doing? What is our host doing? I am doing about to do an earnings. We're getting ready for the sorry, I'm not doing an earnings. I'm doing a review. I'm doing all the reviews today, all the reviews that were super chatted. So that's what I'm doing today. And we're getting ready for the earnings tonight and scalp trading of Faraday Future tonight. So it's a big night. So that's what I am doing now. So let's start with it then. Here we go. So the review number 1. This is at Tesla, Asti, reading down the list. So here we go. Let me take this out here. Cut. Take that to the top. There you go. And the time is, let's have a look. The time is 15 minutes. 15. Okay, so we got our back test. We don't need that. We've got the news. We've got that. We've got that. Okay, all we need now is a new tab to the right, Uranium Energy. Just need their website. So it's review days today, preparing for tonight. All right. Let's make a start. Thank you very much, Fata. All right, let's make a start. Time for another stock review. This time we're looking at Uranium Energy, UEC. I've reviewed now nearly 200 stocks, and if you are a member of my channel, you can have a review. You do a super chat from $1 all the way up to whatever, and the higher you super chat me, the higher it goes up the list. And if you do above $20 right now, you'll be at the top. We also have a Play It Now, which is an immediate do it straight away review of $100, and it gets done straight away. You can bid just $1 and you'll be at the bottom of the list. Today I'm trying to get through all our reviews. So our next review is Uranium Energy. Now, full disclosure, what you're going to see now is completely real, genuine. I've got no interest in this stock at all. I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I don't pump and dump stocks. I'm here to give you the information so you can make an informed decision of whether this stock is right for you. Now, during this review, I'm going to give you all the information, everything you can possibly imagine around the stock so you can decide whether it's right for you or not. We're going to look at what is Uranium Energy. I mean, it sounds kind of obvious, but what's the business all about? How is it traded? You can see there. I'm going to share with you the balance sheet, the profit, the loss. I'm going to show you the intrinsic value, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, what the short position is. I'm going to share with you the website, latest news. We're going to do a back test against the S&P 500. Look at the latest news, look at the latest analysis reviews, so you can make an informed decision whether this stock is right for you to buy, hold, or sell. So are you ready? Without further ado, tap the like button. If you do reply to this video, leave a comment. I will answer all of my members and give you all a reply. From time to time on members' days, we also do video replies. And also to accompany this series of reviews, I have a Meet the CEO series. You can invite the CEO onto the show. That's how we've done many in the past, and we've got many more in the future. You do it. I don't sell my services at all. I don't believe in it. I just wait for them to come to me. So you are an investor in this company. So you can reach out to Uranium Energy either via the investor relations website or create a social media platform or, a group on Facebook or Reddit or anywhere, wherever. I will provide you with all the earnings. If you're one of my members, you can ask me to do earnings, cover latest news around the stock and all the rest of it. Below the video in the description and above my head, you'll find the all links button so you can see the software that I'm using. All my members get a free version of this plan, and my members can also get a discount off the premium plan, and that will basically make my membership for free. But if you look below the video in the description, you'll see the Invite the CEO video, so you can invite the CEO onto the show, and we'll learn even more about the business. Right, let's start right at the very beginning. What is this stock? What does it do? Well, it's Uranium Energy, kind of speaks for itself at the moment, but Uranium Energy Corp engages in uranium and titanium related activities, including exploration, pre-extraction, extraction and processing of uranium concentrates and titanium minerals. It also operates through the following geographical segments: United States, Canada, and Paraguay. Founded in 2003, headquartered in Corpus Christi, just down the road from me, here in Texas. 83 employees, a very small company. And Mia Adnani is the CEO. And I'm just looking. I just thought, actually, I know it sounds crazy, but just for a moment, I thought that was the person who actually asked me to do the review. Wouldn't that be weird? But it wasn't. The person that asked me was Mustafa Abdin. But when I saw Abnani, I thought, hang on a minute. The CEO has asked me to review their stock. That really would have been funny. But anyway, there you go. So let's have a look at the chart. Just the basic line chart. You can see it's very, very volatile. Up and down, up and down. Very much a trading stock. There's no dividend here. It's just growth. 28% over the maximum period that we're showing here, which is since 2007. I think that's when it IPO'd. Let's have a little look down here. When can we see the inception date? Founded in 2003. but went public 2007. Yes, listed on April the 5th, 2007. So it dropped back down. It went up, came back down, gone back up. It looks like a secular stock. It goes up and down. A lot of these sort of things can, of course. We've seen that in the mining stocks, Rio Tinto. You know, metals go up, metals come down. It's a good, like same with oil. You buy at the bottom, you sell at the top. All the rest of it. Anyway, there you go. Let's get a bit more to it. Market cap of 3.3 billion. That's quite a big company. High today, 756. 52-week high, 834. Low today, 731. 52-week low, 245. Price to earnings ratio, negative $529. So it's too expensive. In other words, you're paying a lot more for the value. The price to earnings ratio is negative 529 million. So it's not making any money at the moment. No dividend. It's going down and on all the rest of it. So anyway, what do analysis say? Now, I don't take what they say as a sign to buy. They're paid to review these stocks, and they have influence over those stocks. For me, I don't own the stock, so the opinions I give you are real. I'm not pumping the stock. I don't own the stock. I never will. I only own the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. We've got, as you can see, we've got an earnings which is tend to be beating thereabouts on earnings. Our next earnings is June the 6th. If anyone who invests in this stock gives me a super chat and says, could you cover it? I will cover it for you. June the 6th, expected. Doesn't mean it's going to be that day. But as you can see, the stock is going sideways. It's not really making any money. In fact, it had a period where it just came cash positive, and now we're just trending along the sort of flat line. But it's too expensive, or it appears expensive at the moment, or in fact, it's negative. So 529. I beg your pardon, 529. We'll look at the intrinsic value in a moment, and we'll really value it out. But who else is buying this stock? Energy Fuels, Denison Mines, Cameco, Next Gen Energy, UR Energy. So it's kind of all in the same sector here. That's unusual. Normally you see stocks, different sectors littered in there, but it all pretty much seems to be in the same sector, which is all up at the moment, which is kind of nice. Now, I can honestly tell you I've not reviewed any of these, so I don't know how these stocks trade at all. Sometimes we see a stock in there we recognize, but I've not reviewed any of those, so I can't give any thoughts to that. Anyway, let's have a look, first of all, at the basic information. We'll go a bit more deeper as we go. Tap the like button if you like this so far. Let's look over here at the analysis. Things are, the valuation has moved up from F to D, so it's moving up, as you can see here. Green growth is C minus, B back down to C. What about the buy ratio? We've got a strong buy from Seeking Alpha. Wall Street is saying a strong buy, and Quant, which is their AI trading platform, is saying hold. So we've got some relatively bullish signal there, I would say, from that. Some latest news. Just a couple of days ago, Cameco uranium named surge as US set to offer up to $3.4 billion in funding. Okay, what's all that about? Let's have a little look down here. Uranium producers, including Cameco and Denison Mines, are surging Friday following news that the US government will ask companies to bid next month on contracts for such as $3.4 billion of domestically produced nuclear reactor fuel. Cameco, Denison, Uranium Energy, there you go, up 6%, all benefiting from this, of course. That's interesting. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. About flipping time, really? It's taken all this time to do that? Bloody hell, can we have banned that 2 years ago? Anyway, whatever. Which provides 25% of the reactor fuel in the US. How come that's just been done now? I thought we'd stopped giving Russia money. Earlier this week, President Biden signed a ban on imports of enriched uranium from Russia. I'm like, what? I mean, that's still going on. Anyway, 25% of the reactor fuel in the US the ban takes effect August the 11th. So we still got a few more months giving Russia money. Doesn't that surprise everybody? It surprises me. Leave me your thoughts below. Did you think that we'd stop giving Russia money? I thought we had. Clearly not. The signing unlocks 2.7 billion in funding in previous legislation to build out the US uranium fuel industry. Well, absolutely right. Shouldn't it be like that? I thought it was. Centrus Energy, which currently obtains the majority of its uranium from Russia, is among the companies that has said it will compete for the funding. Great news. So that could be a good catalyst for the stock. We like that. In a minute, we're going to compare it to the S&P. And in fact, I'll do that very quickly now for you. Now, look, this is interesting. The blue line is the S&P. The green line is uranium. And you can see it kind of follows, apart from the odd little ripple, kind of follows the main trajectory of the S&P, which is good, right? Which is good. But recently, since July of 2023, it's dramatically gone up. And see, from January 24, right here at the end, you can see how it's been outperforming the S&P as well. You can see that. So that's very, very interesting. Anyway, but that could obviously set to go up with what's going on right now. Anyway, there is how it compares to the S&P. Always good. Let's look at the numbers now. Don't forget to tap the like button and smash the like, subscribe, and ring the bell. That'd be nice if you can. It's an election year. Is that what it is? But seriously, though, I thought we'd stop spending money. I got a member here in the chat. You know, it's like equally surprised, really, I would imagine. I thought we'd stop doing that. Anyway, there you go. Surprise. Never seem to be surprised by humans. Anyway, it's beyond words sometimes. Anyway, intrinsic value. Let's look at the intrinsic value. Intrinsic value, valuation, overvalued by 79%. Overvalued by 79% at the moment. We're valuing this at $1.55. Best case scenario, 209, 72%. Worst case scenario, 82%. So it's very expensive right now. Remember what I was saying? It's very, very expensive at the moment. The stock isn't making you any money at the moment. It's expensive. All right. Let's move on down now. Then, what else do we have here? When did it last report? January the 30th, 2024. We were negative 45% on revenue, 59 million. Which is down 45%, but expected to see that rise. And of course, if we do a deal, the US does a deal with uranium energy and we stop bringing in Russian energy, then obviously it's set to rise. That would be a good move, wouldn't it? Russia don't get any more money to buy bombs and America makes money. Sounds good to me. I'll vote for that. Anyway, there we go. So that's, no, I mean, are we even having this discussion? So anyway, there is what's expected. So that looks like a nice little bit of an S-curve, if you like, coming up. So we like that. What about some other metrics here? The operating income. The operating income is down to 293% on the most recent range, which was January the 30th. But now we're expecting things to really, really turn around. So that's good. Net income is negative 4.9 million. Again, expecting it to rise. But you see how it's secular, though. Rise, fall away, and then rise again into 2026. Or 2025, rather. Operating income is down 544%. Investing cash flow is negative 46%. Investing cash flow, which is a positive, by the way. That's a positive. Financing cash flow up 52%. That's also a positive. Let's have a look at the balance sheet. The balance sheet has 878 million in assets with 109 million liabilities. Okay, that's good. It also holds cash at 82 million. So that's good. So far, it's looking good. The balance is right between assets and liabilities. Look at the liabilities. No long-term debt. It's good. This will be a nice balance sheet. This will be a good balance sheet. I like it. Scroll down. So far, I like this because we need energy. And America taking back the energy for itself. It's got to be a good thing. Got to be good there. So I like all of this so far. It's expensive, but I can see where it's going. If they get a slice of that contract, it could be nice. Let's scroll up as well. We are seeing, let me just refresh that screen. We are seeing a bit of a delay. There we go, getting the figures in. 36% gross margins, not very good margins at the moment. So it's not doing very well profit-wise, but certainly a balance sheet will be okay. Scrolling on down, let's have a look. There we go. Didn't I say the balance sheet would be good? 81%. Now, what does that mean? It means their balance sheet is good. It means they're not going to go bust in the near future or even the midterm future. They've got money to continue operating. That doesn't mean to say they're going to make money, though. So if we look over here, it's 31%, which is not that bad. We are a few points away from starting to turn green for the profitability. They're not red. They are making some money, and hopefully this can improve. But right now, with 31% profitability, 81% on the solvency score, we do see a nice upside here. Worst case scenario, 11% downside. So it is expensive at the moment, but I'd imagine it's all trading and trending off this recent news. And if we look back, we can see it's been rising over the last 3 months since March. So it is expensive. It's maybe a bit late to buy it now, but nevertheless, got a 35% on average upside, which is good. 13.65 is expected if we get to 82% upside. So is it worth investing in this? Well, I think potentially it's a possible buy. It's not the best time to buy it. It's expensive right now. However, that news, but remember, we don't know how much of that deal they may get or none of it at all. So, and I would say you would want that. What about insiders? Insiders have been selling the stock recently. The latest, during the last 12 months, uranium energy insiders have not bought any shares, but have sold 1.5 million shares. Okay, so we don't see any investment buying, but we do see some selling. What about short interest? Well, the short interest is 9.76. So not excessive. Don't expect a short squeeze or anything like that. Not enough volume, and there's not enough short interest for that. Sentiment. There's no sentiment on this stock at all. No one's really talking about it. If we look down here for the sentiment and news, the last news that was picked up was 2 years ago. So very few people are talking about this stock at the moment. So with a bit of attention, you never know. Oh, sorry, I beg your pardon, not 2 years ago. I apologize. I'm really sorry. 2 weeks ago, there was information 2 weeks ago. So I apologize for that. So what I'm going to do is... let me have a look. This was just 3 weeks ago. Let me pick up on this news. Oh, sorry about that. I don't know why I thought 2 years. Anyway, let's have a quick look at this.
Uranium producer that shut down some of its mines in the wake of the 2011 Fukushima disaster. But UEC plans to bring those back online this year and in 2025 to meet soaring demand for the mineral. Joining me now for an exclusive interview is CEO Amir Adnani. Amir, thank you very much for being here. This is such a multifaceted story because it's not just about nuclear energy anymore. It's the crossroads of so many different current investing themes. What is it about U.S. uranium production that needs to change in order for us to be better positioned as a country?
3 words, Dom. Grow, grow, and grow.
That's like drill, 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 right?
Drill, drill, drill. You got it. And the bottom line is we used to lead the world in uranium mining. The U.S. industry did before the collapse of the Soviet Union. Following the Soviet Union collapse, we made room for them in the Western markets. And this is the reversal of that, where we're really seeing a repatriation of the nuclear fuel cycle, that the $2.7 billion being provided in policy and the Russian uranium ban should provide. There's absolutely, I think, every intention to see growth in front of us here for the domestic industry, for all the reasons you mentioned.
Oh, so for the oil industry, it's about trying to find kind of proven reserves, find out where the commodity actually lays underground. Does the U.S., does domestic U.S. territory have the ability to support ramped up production? How prevalent can we make the uranium business in the U.S.?
100%. The world's largest producer of uranium is the country of Kazakhstan. After Kazakhstan, the state of Wyoming, for example, has produced more uranium using the low-cost in-situ recovery method than any other jurisdiction. We have a over 40-year history of uranium mining in states like Wyoming and Texas. And so the know-how is there, the knowledge is there, Mother Nature is there in terms of the mineral endowment. It's a lot like oil and gas in the sense that when we were importing over 50% of our requirements in early 2000s, it didn't seem feasible to think we can one day be exporting natural gas or oil. And it's the same thing with uranium. I think the U.S. has the right ingredients and the companies like ours who are leading the way towards restarting uranium. And look, Dom, right now we're importing over 95% of our uranium requirements. Uranium is so critical to the intersection of all these themes that you talked about: energy security, national security, energy demand from data centers for AI, generative AI. So we have to address this issue head on. And now what if we have Russian retaliation? And we should talk about that. I mean, there's the risk here of what Pippa was talking about, that if we get a retaliation from the Russians to halt exports to the U.S. sooner in reaction to the ban, then we could see even further risk to higher uranium prices.
This is a capital expenditure story that's not 1 or 2 or 3 years in the making. I mean, to get these mines up, running, online, productive could be a 3, 5, 10, 15, 20-year proposition to really get us the scale that we need.
Yeah.
Is the industry, is your company prepared to make that kind of commitment given the sentiment around nuclear power in this country?
Let's talk about commitment. I started this company 19 years ago. We've been committed for 19 years. And since the downturn we had in uranium, uranium was a hated sector for a long time. My company has made close to $1 billion of acquisitions of uranium, idled mines, and projects when uranium prices were between $20 to $40 per pound. Today, they're over $90 per pound. And so clearly the commitment has been there from folks and companies like UEC that have demonstrated that we want to lead and lead U.S. uranium production higher. We are the fastest growing company. But this is, as you point out correctly, a long-dated industry. These are long-term trends. And Dom, I think we're going to have higher uranium prices for longer, because even where the price is today at $92, we're well short of the all-time high on an inflation-adjusted basis, which is closer to $200 per pound.
Nuclear energy is the new renewable energy power source that we know, so to speak, versus some of the other technologies out there. But there's been an overwhelmingly negative sentiment around nuclear power among certain parts of this country. Do you think that that's changed enough given the energy?
Okay, that's very interesting. Very interesting indeed. Let me scroll down here and see if we've got any more sentiment news. It doesn't look like we do. I just wanted to see if the sentiment had changed. But listening to all of that, taking all that into account, because of the ban, you made a very good point. Russia might all of a sudden turn off the tap and go, all right, fine, well, if you're going to ban us, we'll turn off the tap. They can't afford to. They need us to give them money for that. But that could certainly put uranium prices up even further and make this more scarce. And this could be an explosive business. Now, it's a very clean energy done safely, and it is renewable and it is clean done safely. Whenever we think about uranium, we think about nuclear bombs and explosions and radiation and all the rest of it, and it all sounds a bit scary. But in reality, it's actually a very, very clean power managed properly. That's the key word there. But I think potentially these businesses that are going to get the opportunity here to get the US business, and the UAC is in there, this is only upwards from here. So looking at it, looking at the balance sheet, looking at the numbers, I am going to, normally I would say I'd hold back here, but I think it's a buy from me. I think that this is a stock that is a buy. I know if we look at the 5-year, the maximum year, it's at highs, but like he explained, the price of uranium is nowhere near the all-time high. Is there a better opportunity to buy this stock? Well, I don't know. We're not that far away from this deal being done, but of course it's a typical example of buy the rumor, sell the news. It's already happening. And my thought would be, if I was investing $1,000 on this stock, I would have $500 in. I would keep $500 back for a pullback. The first sort of 5%, I would spend another couple of hundred, and then I would save the rest for a bigger drop. And we might have to wait a few months. If not, let it go. I can always find dips along the journey in a year from now and start to finish off my allocation. But I think that this type of energy has a place along with EVs and electric. It's not just, I mean, that's, we need to produce more power. We need to be independent. I think this is great. This is the way forward. I think it's good. So yeah, I'm going to give this a buy. So there's my review for uranium energy. I'm going to give this a buy. UEC. It's expensive right now, but I would have preferred to have bought this a couple of months ago, but we're just finding out about it now. So is it worth a buy at this level? Yes, because if we look at the expectations, 35% upside, I can afford 11% downside, the worst case scenario. Because if we get that, I would just buy more and lower my average. If I was buying $1,000, put 500 in now, when it drops, I'd buy some more. So I'd get closer to that worst case scenario. 35% is good. That's more than double the S&P, 82%. And it could go a lot higher than that, of course, if we get the macro condition, which suddenly changes, like the Russia suddenly banned their uranium, whatever, they stop supplying it. So there could be masses of upside here. So for me, it's a buy. Anyway, click above my head for all the links. If you want the software that I use, you can. Alpha Spread. My members get a free plan, or you get a lifetime discount using my membership, and you'll get basically my membership for free. The link's there. It's on martynlucas.com. All links, the all links button, it's up there. Also, it's also down below in the description as well. Also over here and over here, I'll put the playlist for all the reviews I've done and the playlist for this stock. So the playlist for this stock will be down here. I'll create one today. And over here, I'll put the Alpha Spread playlist of all the reviews that I've done, so you can go and check out all the stocks I've reviewed in the series. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. What's next on the list? So what we'll do is we'll take a 5-minute break, and I'll come back with my next review. So let me just preview mode a moment, and go to this screen here, because Leah's just back. I need to ask Leah how she's got on. Let's go. Let's change that there to 5 minutes. You can't see that right now. I'm just editing it. Okay, there we go. And come back to here and back to live. Okay, so I'm going to take a 5-minute break. That's all. And I'm going to come back with our next review. Our next review is going to be VLD. VLD is our next review. We're doing these in order of super chats. So VLD for Vaz. Cut. Take that to the top. Put that underneath there. And we'll be right back. Let me just double check. I've not already done that one. That sounds familiar. Let's have a look. You can check by doing this. You can check by going to my channel, search bar on YouTube, typing Martyn Lucas in there, and then VLD. Sounds very familiar. Yeah, Velo 3D. We've just done it. Velo 3D. We've just done that one. I thought we had. That is still relevant. So Velo 3D already done. So that one's there. What comes after that? Scrolling on down. Vincent Vosberg, WKSP. Let me just check. WKSP. No. And that's Work Sport. So let me just make sure I've got the name correctly. Work Sport. No, I haven't done that one. So that's fine. Let me bring that back to here. That's going to be next then, Vincent Vosberg. Here we go. Cut. Put that to the top. Vincent Vosberg. Okay, I'll be back in just 5 minutes. Going to go and check on Leah, and I'll be back for our next review. We are here all day today. We've got specials, reviews. We've got the earnings tonight. A lot going on today with reviews. Wait, we're on standby. Sensei is going to be sending through a chart soon for tonight. Let me just see if he's already done it. No. Let me just double check. Not yet. Okay. Thank you for all the subscribers today. It's a very busy day. We're already up to, wow, 25,040. We're scrolling through very quickly today. 642 views. A lot of people are excited tonight about the FFIE earnings. It's going to be an opportunity to scalp trade tonight, big time, like really big time. So I'll see you back in a couple of minutes then. Don't go away. See you back in 5 minutes. But from now, bye-bye for now. Okay, guys, time to carry on again and pick up where we left off. So we're doing reviews today. So what's next? The next one is Worksport, WKSP. WKSP, Worksport. WKSP, Worksport. Okay. There we go. And there's obviously no dividend with this by looking at the price. WKSP, Worksport. WKSP. There's the reviews. Dun, 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 dun. WKSP. Okay, Worksport. Just setting up the analyze software. Okay. $10,000. Okay. Got all that. We also want latest news. May 16th. That's just out. Let's see what this does. Gross margin largely based on private levels and are expected to improve considerably in future. Okay. We want that. There's no more news there. Let's go to Worksport website. Just getting all this set up for my next review. Worksport. Development does manufacture and owns an IP on variety of Tornado covers, solar integrations, and non-hydrogen-based green energy solutions. right? It's not that, surely. Engaged in design, development, manufacturing. It owns an IP on a variety of tornado covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy firm assist business by acquiring investments, capital control, growth, and expansion while providing. I don't understand what this business is. It seems to be all over the place. Work sport. I mean, one minute it's covers for cars, and the next minute it's solar. Hang on, what is all this about? 13 million, very small company. I don't know what it is. Let me just put it on the screen here. Development, manufacturing, and owns the IP on a variety of tornado covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy. I don't know what it is. Is it a car accessories company or an energy? I mean, the firm assists businesses by acquiring investment capital for continued growth and expansion while providing business development and marketing strategies. It offers its services. The company was founded, but I don't understand what it is. Anyone got any ideas? I sent you a message on Discord. I'm just going to jump in because we're just setting up for tonight's show as we make more reviews here. Hello. Okay, Sensei's done me another video. Okay. I'm going to download this. Start downloading. Okay. Oh, that's the JPEG. I don't want the JPEG. That's not what I'm after. I can't remember I did this now. How did I do it last time? How did I do this? How did I do this last time? Just bear with me. What did I do last time? What did I do last time? Just bear with me. I'm just downloading. Just bear with me, Sensei. I'm just trying to get this done. I'm downloading an image. I don't want an image. Where is the link to the video? Today. Right. How do I download that? Download. Okay. Think I'm doing it. Just bear with me, folks. I'm just getting ready for our event tonight at the same time of doing these reviews. So that's what's going on today. Downloads. Let's try and do that again. Oh, it's a zip file this time. It's just downloading an image. Sensei, what you've uploaded is an image, a photo. He always asks, maybe they did this another years. He always asks. He did another super chat. He has asked for another week. I don't know what you mean, Sensei. You're saying he always asks. I don't know what you're referring to, and what you've uploaded is an image. Yeah. Yeah. I thought it was weird. It just didn't look right. Anyway, I'll come back to that. Okay, I'll come back to that. So let me carry on. Where was I? We don't need that. We need that, the chart, the information. That was about VAS and VLD. Oh, he always asks. Yeah, I did VLD just a month and a half ago. I don't why he'd want a VLD again. Anyway, he can tell me that when he speaks to me. Anyway, work sport. There we go. Got that. Work sport chart. Yeah, I'm trying to find what work sport is. It's it's really confusing business. It's just 1 minute it's doing covers for cars, but then it's solar power. I don't really understand what the business is. Let me read this again. I'm trying to understand it. Development, manufacture, and owns an IP on a variety of tonneau covers, solar integrations, and non-parasitic, hydrogen-based green. I don't know what the connection there is. The pharmacist acquiring. I don't get it. If you don't understand the business, I wouldn't invest in it. I mean, it's too. It doesn't. I don't know what it is. Work sport. Okay. Cancel. Okay. Solar cover to power pickup trucks. Aha. Okay. So off-grid clean energy with tough reliability. Okay. An EV pickup, the future will drive on solar power and non pickups. Okay. So I'm trying to get to grips with what this company is. Okay, it's a product. It's a product, not a company. That's what they'd say on Shark Tank. They'd say it's a product, not a company. Latest news. Faraday. Press releases. May 23rd. Okay, this is recent. Setup guidance, revenue growth. We got that. Grant announces forward guidance. Okay. Okay, that's good. We've got some news there. Use that. Solar tonneau cover to power. Have we got audio on this?
In the dining.
Right. No, that's not. They put music on it, so we can't use it. Right. I've got some stuff now that I think I can use. Okay. How are you getting on? That was about Vaz. How did you get on, Sensei, with this video? Have you sent me another link yet? Not yet. Okay, let me do this review first then. I think I've got enough now. Okay. Okay. Right, we're ready to go. Right. Let me do our next one. The time is 1 hour 9. Okay, 1 hour 9. Let's have a little look. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Worksport, WKSP. And it does come with a bit of a warning. So let me just click on there. Not meeting listing standards. Can you see that there? Look, the security is not meeting the standards of the NASDAQ and the New York Stock Exchange. So it's in danger of being delisted. And that in itself is a potential 99% chance you shouldn't be buying the stock anyway. There's so many opportunities out there. You've got to be buying companies that are at least abiding by the regulations. Otherwise, you're already in a 99% chance of failure. And also, as I just discovered, it's a product more than a company. There's a big difference between being a company and being a single product or a line of products. It's very important that. It's very, very, very different. Anyway, we're going to cover this earnings. It was requested by one of our members, Vincent Vosberg, actually. And it's interesting, though. It's an interesting product. But remember, any product like this can be either ripped off, knocked off by somebody else, and we find ourselves, this company have no value all of a sudden. It needs to have its patents and patents in order. Patent, UK, US, bear with me. So as long as it's got those things in place, maybe it's got some protection. But anyway, in this review, we're going to give you a full analysis of the stock. We're going to look at the news, the balance sheet, the profit, the loss, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, can you make money from this stock, all the rest of it. So please do tap the like button, leave me your comments below. Also, perhaps you might like the CEO of the company on the show. You can get them on the show. We have a Meet the CEO series. Full disclosure, I don't own this stock. I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know my views are genuine. I'm not sponsored, paid by anyone to represent the company and promote the stock. I'm just here to give you the facts as I see them. So let's get straight into it without further ado. So what is this company? It took me a few moments to kind of work it out what it was, but I kind of got it now. So anyway, look at the line chart here. It's just been downward since it came out, 2021. It supports EVs, but EVs have had a decline recently, so it's no surprise the stock IPO'd and then just fell away, and now it's all the way down at 54 cents. So what is it? What is Worksport? And by the way, it's only been out since 2021, so it's very, very new, young company, of course, right? Worksport engages in design, development, manufacture, and owns the IP on a variety of tonneau covers, tonneau, however you pronounce that, solar integrations and non-parasitic hydrogen-based green energy solutions. Okay, the firm's businesses acquired investment capital for continued growth and expansion while providing business development and marketing strategies and offers its services in the United States and Canada. The company was founded by Stephen Rossi on April the 2nd, 2003, and is headquartered in West Seneca, New York, and listed on the New York Stock Exchange back here, as you can see, in 2021. Now, I would love to have the CEO on the show. That would be fantastic to have Stephen Rossi on the show. If you'd like him on, look below in the description of the video. You'll find the invite the CEO video. Send it with this to them, either through email, a link, create a group around the stock and let them know about it. If you create a group around this stock, I will provide you with earnings and news and updates. I'll support it. Stock like this, I'm sure will rank #1 on YouTube. We do for most of the stocks that we cover. So I'd be more than happy to do that. Email them, email investor relations when Stephen responds or whatever. Put him in contact with me and I will arrange for them to be on the show. But it would be fantastic. I'll leave that with you. I don't approach anyone. Don't sell my services. I'm just here to help if you require it. All right, from New York, 2003, margin requirement 100%. If you're buying it on margins, regarded as very high risk. No surprise, no dividend here. Very low volume, not much volatility, which means you might not be able to sell it at the price you want. Things can always go down. Even if it goes down to 1 cent, there's always 100% left in 1 cent, remember. Things can always go lower. Negative, it's losing money, it's expensive, it doesn't make any money. 52-week low, 36 cents. 52-week high, 4.33. Okay, scrolling on down, look at the earnings, kind of going sideways. That's kind of better than going continually down. It's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings, it's beaten earnings, it's missed earnings. It's a sort of a mixed bag here. The last earning was expected to lose 19 cents a share, and in fact, it lost 18 cents a share. So it did have a slight beat and slight improvement of Q1 of 24. That's good news. Who does it share investors with? Lucid. One of the worst companies there is, one of the best cars, but I'm afraid Peter Rawlinson has taken all the money for himself and paid himself $500 million a year and basically destroyed the business. It just keeps losing money to pay him. I think the shareholders should be furious with a company that was once upon a time $40, $50 a share and now only worth $2.79. It's just because he took all the money. I'm amazed it still carries on like this. Nikola had a terrible past, but much, much better now. They're still struggling to get their stock price up, though. Rivian, a much better company, but very expensive, though. Remember that? $170 down to 10. Oh, my gosh. ChargePoint, Workhorse, Fuel Cell Energy, some interesting stocks in here. But as you can see, virtually all penny stocks. So very volatile. The people that buy these sort of stocks pump and dump. Remember, I don't own any stock other than the S&P, so you know what I'm saying is true and genuine. There's no analysis review here. No one's really covering it. That's always a bit scary. But at the same time, a small cap like this, we can move it. It's a little bit big for us to move. We're only a small channel, but we're growing 1,000 subscribers a week. Market cap of $1 million, we can move the stock. You can literally see it move with our investors buying it. But one of this sort, no, we can't really. We can rank for it and get attention to it, but that's what we can do. Anyway, we're not here for that. We're here to help people, though, for you to make money. I'm just here to give you information. Let's talk further about what the company is. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell. That helps the video out as well. Let's go over here. Now I'm going to take a pause on pause. Let me just do that there. Pause on 109. Sensei, I'm going to go and see if you've sent me that video. Have you sent me that video yet? Let me go and look. Pause on 117. So I'm just taking a stop to see if you've done this, only because time is against us getting this video out, okay? So let me go from there to, in fact, I need to come back where I was. Stay there. Let's come back to your link a minute. You sent me a picture. Let me have a look. Have you sent me the thing yet? No. 7 minutes ago. Oh, you've now just sent me a, not sure what this is. Something different. I'm not quite sure what is happening now. You've sent me a link. That's the video. How do I get that? Okay. bear with me. I'm just not sure what you've sent me something different this time. Photos. Shared albums. Oh, I see. YouTube vids. Okay. How do I download that? Import.
Breaking news here
Okay.
on Martyn Lucas Investor. We are way above to help, as I've heard that is good for the investors. So breaking news here.
Let me just check what we've got here
Tonight, and if I'll be buying any more. So that is it for this video. Come back for the live stream. Pop into the chat now. We're going to be live all day. And if you're watching this after the earnings, let me know your thoughts. Please do leave a like on this video. And if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll see you tonight. Thank you.
Okay. Okay, fantastic. I see what you've done. So now I need to grab this, drag that over to there. Okay. So just bear with me, folks. We're doing a live all day event today, so there's a lot going on. I now need to go and upload that. I'm doing this live in the show, so we've got to keep busy today. Yes, Leah. Lunch, yeah. Yeah, in about 5 minutes, 10 minutes. Perfect. Right, let me just do this one. Earnings. Wow, that's a much smaller file. I don't know. Hang on a minute. Okay, so what I'm going to do, this may or may not work. I'm going to try and open this up a minute. Okay, I'm going to do something different. That was a very small file. I don't know what the quality of that is, so let me just have a look. Get info. You recorded it. You recorded it to HD. Okay, I've got to upscale that. So bear with me, folks. This might or might not work. I'm going to open up my software a minute. We're going to come back to work sport in a moment. Hopefully you can still hear me. Yes, I think you can. So you should be watching me. I'm just taking Sensei's video for tonight. Hopefully you can watch me. I'm opening my video editing software while I'm doing this. I think you can still hear me, which is good news. Right. Oh, yes, it's a tiny video. Scale to frame size. Yeah, Sensei, if you record... In fact, I don't know. We'll talk about this off air. We can talk about that. Multi-band compressor. Let me just put that on.
The price of FFA for the chance of there being a short squeeze. This is what we want to be able to... what we want to hear.
There we go. That's better.
Breaking news here on Martyn Lucas Investor. We have finally got the announcement of the next earnings report. risk. I'm in for the gamble. Let's see how it goes. My average cost is $1.17. Please do leave a like on this video, and if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll see you tonight. Thank you.
Okay, so let's put that out there, dip to black. Okay, that's good. Export. I'm really pleased it's working while I'm live. That's kind of cool. So FFIE chart, send. Why on earth is that doing that? Oh, that's a new thing. When you get an upgrade, suddenly everything changes, right? Okay. No problem. Right. We're going to delete that. Delete that. If you just tuned in, we're doing live reviews, plus we're getting ready for tonight's show live on air. So we're doing a lot of things at the same time here today. It's a huge day, and Sensei has just created us a chart video. So we want to make sure that we put that out now as well. Redirect there. That's going to go to there. Okay. We're seconds away. In fact, literally seconds, we're done. Now I can upload this video that Sensei just sent me. I just upgraded it to 4K and done the optimization of the sound. So let me upload that now. There it is. Right, close that. Right, I should be back with you in just a few seconds. I'm just getting rid of that. Don't need that anymore. Nope, we're all set there. Bring up work sport. Okay, we're going to continue work sport in a second. Now, Sensei, what did you say you wanted it called? Earnings preview. Will it trigger higher short squeeze? Okay. Okay, I've got that. Let me now run up to there. Okay. Main event. All right. Okay, Sensei, I'm uploading it now. I'm going to put the thumbnail I created earlier. Ready to go. Okay. I'm going to come back to my review in a moment. We're doing work sport next. We're trying to do as many as we can today at the same time as putting these out. That's a great way of doing it, Sensei. It works really well. I don't know why it was different, but I mean, it is working really well. Being able to do all this while you're live, I mean, it's pretty cool. I'm very happy with that. Right, add to import from video, yeah. So that one. Earnings, Faraday Future, earnings, yeah. Let's have a look.
I'll show you my full position tonight and if I'll be buying any more. So that is it for this video. Come back for the live stream, pop into the chat now. We're going to be live all day, and if you're watching this after the earnings, let me know your thoughts. Please do leave a like on this video, and if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll see you tonight. Thank you.
Great job. Save. Video. There's the earnings. There is the huge. There is the playlist. Faraday. There is the channel. And I'll be right back in a few moments with this next review. If you've just tuned in, wondering what's going on, we're getting ready for a big live event tonight. We're preparing for it. That's the name of this video today. It's an extra live show while I'm doing earnings as well. And I believe we've got a poll. Here it is. So share, copy link. Copy link. We're running a poll as well. Link. Next poll. Hey up, hey Vaz, Vaz, was it Vaz? Yes, Vaz, you were asking for a Velo 3D earnings. We've got one already done for you. You gave me a super chat. It's already done. I'll give you the link for it. We're doing reviews today while preparing for tonight's event. So just bear with me a second. Next poll. Next. Unlisted. Sensei's video is going to be live in just a few minutes' time. Publish. Close. Please vote in poll. There we go. Please vote in poll. This one here. Save. Right. Leave that for a second. So Vat, thanks, Matt. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. Thanks, Martin. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. So what do you want me to do? VLD. Vaz. I did the. Have you seen the review? You wanted another review. I wanted to do another re-review prior to the earnings. It's gone now. So we'll scrub that for now then, shall we? Is that what we're doing? Scrub that for now then. Okay. Okay. Right, I need to carry on with this review. Can you put me on the bottom of the list? I'll come back later. Well, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. Sorry I didn't do it timely enough for you, but yeah, we've got the other one. I'm just going to finish work sport, and I'm going to go have my lunch, have another break, and then I'll come back again for the next one. We're going live all day and all tonight. I mean, literally going live all day. It's crazy today. Sensei's just uploading his video. Main event. In fact, that will just be a couple of minutes and we'll complete that. So, okay, Vaz, I've got you. Right, let's carry on. Work, sport, pause. So I was 5 minutes in. So we've gone from here, and now we're going over to the website, right? This is going to be hard to remember where I was, but I'm going to try. Okay, so pick up on. How did I find the video in the end? It was in photos on my Mac as shared albums. And I just was able to click on it straight away. It had already synced to my folder already, and I then just dragged it onto my desktop. But now what I did do, Sensei, it was recorded in a much lower resolution. What I would suggest you do is take up the resolution by one, go up one step. I can talk to you about this after hours, but after, when we're off air, but record it in one step higher, because I upgraded it to make it a bigger file, which is better because you rank better. It's a very small file. It's better for you to provide a higher quality than for me to upgrade it, because all I'm doing is making it a bigger file. I'm not really upgrading it, I'm stretching it. Anyway, we can talk about that off air. Okay, if that works, I'll just upload to that folder from now. Yeah, I mean, what was good about it is it was already there. It was already synced in. I mean, I just dragged it straight away. It was very good. All right. Okay. Bearing in mind, when I delete it, it'll delete at your end, as long as you know that, okay? Because if I delete it from the shared folder, it will delete it probably your end. So if you want to keep a copy of it, keep it somewhere else. Don't just keep it in that shared folder, because if you put it in the shared folder and I delete it, which I will, because I don't want it to, to use all my iCloud space, then you will lose at your end. So make sure you put it somewhere else, okay? Right, the video's done. This is just about to go out, Sensei's earnings video. So you might want to, when I take a break now, I'm going to finish work sport. But how long are you going to be, Leah? Leah? Doesn't matter. Okay. Okay. Just waiting for Sensei's video to process. So while that's processing, I'll finish work sport. Okay, so now I know where we are. Let's come back. Back to here. And the time I left this was... It's going to be hard to edit this. 136. Pick up on 136. Okay. Okay. It also auto deletes in 20 days. Yeah, I delete stuff straight away. I don't mess around like that. Otherwise, it would be chaos for me. I'd have too many files. I delete daily. Just let me know how to increase resolution after hours. Yeah, go into your settings. I'll tell you now. I'll tell you now because it'll take me 10 seconds. Go to Ecamm Live at the top left-hand corner. Go to Preferences. Go to Preferences. Go to Stream. And look, I'll put it on the screen. Look, there you are. Can you see what does it not show it? Oh, that's funny. It doesn't show it on the screen. That's weird. What about over here? Ha! It doesn't show it. It's like an invisible thing. Wherever I drag it, it doesn't show it. Okay, fair enough. It doesn't show it. But if you go to Stream and then you go to Stream Size, I am on really high, 1440. Now, you might not be able to do that when you're streaming. If you're recording it, though, set it at really high, 1440, because your computer will record it in that. So what I would suggest you do, go to Stream Size, really high. It's called really high, 1440, and also tick Stream shape should be 16:9, which you already do. Frame rate 30 frames per second, which you already do, and use high quality video mode. Tick. So just make sure that's been done. Okay. But remember, whatever you've got it set now is you'll need to go back to that when you are streaming live, because you won't be able to record that. You won't be able to stream and record that high with your current Wi-Fi settings. That makes sense? Okay. Now, if all that is ticked and you're doing that, then obviously Apple is compressing it. And maybe they are. If you've got all that set, maybe they're compressing it. Okay? So maybe if they are, then we'll have to do it another way. But anyway, whatever. We'll work that out later. Right, let's carry on. Let's finish work sport then. So from here, 136. Um, 130, 139. And at the end of this, we're going to have Sensei's premiere while I take a break, which would be perfect, right? Okay, it's just finishing off. It looks like it's pretty much done. So let me finish this, and then we can premiere Sensei's video. So let's take a further look at work sport. Okay, let's first of all go over to the chart. You can see how volatile it's been recently. We've also got a review here. This is from Seeking Alpha. So Wall Street are giving it a buy and Quant is giving it a hold. And so you've got that. Also, let's look at the latest news. This is only out just a few days ago. This is their Q1 results. WorkSport reports a 1,506% revenue increase in Q1 of 24 versus Q1 of 2023. So that's good. However, I would imagine things are now turning downward because people aren't getting as many EVs, right? Anyway, gross margins were largely based on private label sales and are expected to improve considerably in future quarters. So that's what they're saying about going forward. Now, let me show you how it compares to the S&P. If you had $10,000 in the S&P, you would now have, since the date range is from 2017 to today, all right, you would have 25,000. You'd have doubled your money. Remember, the S&P doubles every 7 years or thereabouts. 25,000 work sport, you're down to just under $2,000. So not very good. But what you can see is it had this massive spike here, which was May 19th. If we look at the date there, May the 19th, 2019, just before COVID. This was around about the time everyone was talking Tesla, can go on forever and ever and ever, and everybody was buying everything EV based. So just bear that in mind. I don't like any stock which has volatility like that and then dump straight back down again. And since then, you can see it's been well underperforming the S&P all that time. So there you go. Right, now then, what is it? You want some more information what this is? I was struggling at first to work out what it is, but it provides these covers for vehicles, EVs, that are solar powered. So you can provide extra power to your EV from your cover for your truck. Sounds quite good, right? Off-grid clean energy with tough reliability. EV pickups of the future will drive on solar power, and normal pickups turn into off-grid driving power stations for camping, work, sports, and emergencies. Work sports powers your life off-grid. Now, my experience of looking at product businesses, and what I mean by that is, a company, you often see this on Shark Tank where they will say things like, you are a product, not a business. A business is one thing and a product is something else. You design something, but you've not yet built the business. The business isn't making any money, or you've just got a great idea, but now how do you turn that product into a going concern, a business? I think that most EV companies like Tesla, for example, can do this themselves in a much more integrated system. They can put their covers on. They can make them solar powered. I mean, they're already they can be pre-wired in. You don't need this accessory to add to it. Maybe they don't want to, but I'm not a fan of products. I like to buy companies. And is this a company? Is it able to produce stuff and make it itself and make a business from it? Or is it just a product which then someone could just buy the rights to and integrate it into their own systems? I don't think that Tesla would need to buy someone's solar powered, roof for its cars, for example. They know how to make roofs for their cars, covers. They know how to make solar panels. They could probably do it themselves in a much more efficient way. They wouldn't need to just plug in an extra bit. So I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing. I've got to be honest. All right. I don't think it's the way forward. Let's have a look. So you can power your truck. Look, you've got all these little boxes and powers and all this stuff. Again, it sounds great, but it's a product. Again, surely you could just power off the EV itself. You can do that off a Lightning. You can do that off a Cybertruck already. Can you do it as well as this? I don't know. But anyway, that's what it looks like. A product, a solar tornado cover to power pickup trucks. Works Sports invented and manufactures off-grid energy solutions that are made in America. The flagship product is the Solace Solar Tornado cover with the COR battery system. So there you go. You see what it is? It's a cover which then is solar powered and so on and so forth. Sounds great. Sounds the sort of thing you'd pick up from a car, a car accessory shop. But I'm just a great believer in that it could be bought out very easily and provided by the car company themselves. I don't know. What do you think? Anyway, let's have a little look here. This just came out. Worksport, a key-based manufacturer and innovator of hybrid and clean energy solutions for the light truck, overlanding and global consumer goods sectors, today reported the financial results for the first quarter of its fiscal year Q1. Worksport reports a 1,506 revenue increase versus Q1 of 23, while cutting 4.8% in operational expenses over the same periods. Gross margins were largely based on private label sales and expected to improve considerably in future quarters. Worksport will provide forward-looking guidance on May the 23rd. We just heard about that. They're expecting good growth going forward. That'll do from there. Let me now jump into the actual numbers we've got here. All right, so let's go and have a little look. So if you like this video so far, please tap the like button and also consider subscribing to our channel. If we look at the valuation of this company, which is regarded as unreliable because it doesn't use DCF valuation, we're evaluating this at 13 cents, so 76% overvalued. People are excited about it, but it's nowhere near what it used to be, right? Worst case scenario, 78% overvalued at 11 cents. We're currently running at 54 cents right now. Remember, just because something is cheap doesn't mean to say it can't go, a lot lower. So just bear that in mind. Let's move on down. Let's have a look now then. 2 million revenue, very small company, very small. The most recent range, March 30th, just gone. We were up 32% on revenue, 2 million. And we're expecting this really big S-curve. Now, if this comes off, of course, then the company are in a nice position. Operating income is negative of 0.8 and going sideways for a while and then improving. Net income is down 0.1%. Financing cash flow up 73%. That's a good thing. Investing cash flow is down 25%, which is a good thing. Operating cash flow is positive, up 1%. Okay, let's have a look at the balance sheet. What's the balance sheet looking like? 27.3 million in assets, of which 3.5 is cash. Okay, not bad at all. Only 8.4 million, so 8, 16, 24. About a third of their business is in liabilities. Short-term debt is 2 to 5.3. We don't have any long-term debt, of course, yet. It's quite a new company. 5.3 million is in debt out of the 8. So that's short-term debt is 63% of their business already. And obviously, it's not long-term debt yet because it's only a new company. But already, 63% of their liabilities is debt. Okay? But there's a third, 3 for 1, if you like, comparison between liabilities and assets. So it's not going to be a terrible balance sheet, but I don't think it's that good either. All right, so it's not littered with money. It's going to want to probably dilute. It's going to want to go to the shareholders, raise more money. It's a product business. It's not one for me. I'll tell you that straight off the bat. 13% gross margins. So not massive margins. Operating margins negative. Net margins negative. All these are negative at the moment. Right? I bet the balance sheet isn't very good. Let's have a look. Profitability score, 23%. 23%. So it's a low profitability score. We got ticks for everything apart from declining ROE. All right. So what about the solvency score? Is it going to go bust? 40% is the solvency score. So it's not awful, like I said, but it's not great. Positive net debt is negative, and long-term solvency could become a thing soon. So it's not a great balance sheet, but we've seen a lot worse. We've seen a lot worse, actually. But Wall Street like it. Wall Street like this. I'm not really a fan of this kind of thing. I've got to be honest. I just think the company can do it themselves. But who knows? Maybe, it's like would you want to own iPhone or would you want to own the company that make the cases? I don't think they're great business. They're smaller businesses are okay for those that work there, those that pay themselves the wages. But for an investor, would you want to invest in an iPhone case company, for example, rather than iPhone? I wouldn't. I don't think it's an investable proposition. I don't think it's good for the investor. Anyway, but look, 170% upside, 178 worst case scenario, 181 or 189. You might notice that all three are very similar. From worst case scenario to best are all kind of similar. So just bear that in mind. So, from worst to best is the same, really. Insiders aren't buying or selling. Okay, well, that's kind of, they're not selling or buying. We've got no real short interest, 0.87. So no downward pressure, just nobody buying it. But the good news is it's a small company. We can move this stock potentially because there's no sentiment. There's nothing. It's all neutral. There's no news. There's no reviews. No one's covering it. So my review will come down here. Very little information. Very little interest in it. So a good review could be all it needs. A bit of information about it. Get people talk about it. Work sport could be good. But I can't give it a buy. I don't think it's got enough cash. I don't think it's got enough money. It's got some debt. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to dilute. Its margins aren't great. I don't think there's a need for it. I think there's a need for it, but I think the company will just do it. Do you not think? So, Tesla's going to go, well, we can put solar panels on our cars. I mean, I just think you can already do it. I don't know if it's a business. I think it's a good product, but it's not a good business. So let me finish up this review. I don't think it's got a great business at the moment. It's going to need to go to shareholders. It's going to need to dilute. They're saying they're going to do better in the future. Their profits are very, very low. Their solvency is okay. It's not going to go bust anytime soon. It's not. Short-term debt will turn to long-term debt. But then if rates come down, that could be good. EVs is in a slowdown at the moment. EVs is going to re-accelerate when rates come down. Maybe they'll get a boost. But I just think maybe the companies themselves could make their own products, their own accessories. You could buy, a solar paneled roof, a cover or whatever. I just don't see a need for this. But then, there's always going to be people that make iPhone cases, but you wouldn't invest in them, would you? You'd invest in Apple. They make their own cases. Do you know what I mean? It's a smaller business. I don't think it's an investable business. So there you go. There's Worksport. Click above my head for all the links and if you want the analysis software you can use. I You can get that. My members get a free version or a premium plan with a discount. Down below in the description, you'll find all the links to Alpha Spread and everything else and all the rest of it. Also, meet the CEO. Maybe you'd like to email the CEO and get them on the show through investor relations or create a group around this. I'd love to talk to them where they really see the business going. Obviously, you know, they think it's going well. I'd love to be convinced of that. And maybe I could come back and re-review it and say, yeah, it's a buy. I just don't see it right now. Anyway, over here, I'll put all my reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now. And down here, I'll create a playlist for work sport. And as I add more reviews and more news, I'll put it in there. If you want me to cover the earnings or latest information, let me know and I'll cover it. There you go. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, that's work sport. Let me reset the boards. I'm going to take a lunch break now. We're working here all day to cover your earnings, special events. Shadow Boxer says, tech is so uncertain to find moats in. Yeah, there's no protection here. Anyone can do it. I agree. There's the event for tonight. Sensei's video's going out now. Reevaluate that. Come back to there. Okay, now how's Sensei's video getting on? Let me duplicate. Upload video. Put Sensei's video out now. FFI chart. Let me put that in there. So we're just putting Sensei's video out now. So get ready. So when I take a break, I would love you all. Sensei's made a video all by himself. I had nothing to do with it. And I'd love everyone to go and check it out. And as I'm on a break, it would be a perfect opportunity to go and watch this, wouldn't it? So if you go and watch it now while I'm away, taking my lunch break, then that would be brilliant. I'm just putting it up on Rumble as well, so it's all out. Okay, that's now going up to Rumble. So this video, end screen, I did all that. End screen, yes. End screen cards. Righty then. Let's schedule this for 12:30. Next couple of minutes, so I can go. Set as a schedule. Set as a premiere, so 28th, and let's put this down to 12:40. Give it a couple of minutes so I can just put the information out. 12:40. 12:40 p.m. That's now, isn't it? Yep, 20 to 1. Okay. Okay. So this is going out now. I'll give everyone the link to this. If I go and take a short break, I'll see you back after the break. Subscribers, yes. Okay. Right, this premieres in a few minutes. Main event. Let's put this in the comments. Main event and huge. And come back back to there. Please vote. We've got a new poll out as well. All right, so that's now in the comments. This is about to go live. I'm going to give you this link in a second when I've finished it. Take a short break. I'll have my lunch break and I'll be back with more reviews. We'll try and do another one. Main events. There it is. Huge. There's that. Please vote in X poll. There you go. That's that. Pin that to the top. Okay. I'm just going to put it on the socials. I'll give you the link and I'll go and take my break. I've got 8 minutes to get it done. So here we go. A lot of votes coming in tonight for the poll. So here we go. FFIE. Live. Oops. Live. Now on YouTube. This is Sensei's video is about to go live. So, FFIE, Faraday Future, okay, right, add the thumbnail, here we go, this is Sensei's video just going on socials. If you want to share it, please feel free. Okay, that's done. As it comes up to the premiere, I will go and have my lunch. Create post. I'm going to stay live. I'm going to come back and do more reviews. Plus we got the closing bell. Plus, we got the earnings tonight, so it's a very, very busy day. Oops. Faraday Future. Faraday Future. Okay, a couple of different groups there. All right, it's just about out now on all the socials, so that's all done. Share it to the group on Facebook. Faraday Future. No, nothing coming up on Facebook. Doesn't always, not that reliable really. And quote Faraday. Thank you very much for your subscription. Scott. Faraday Future. I think that'll do. Okay. Okay, so we're all set. So I'm going to take a break now. When I come back, I'm going to have my lunch now. When I go back, I'm going to do another review. We're all good there. We're up to date. Carry on with the main event. So there's no point. I'm not going to send you to the extra channel because I'm going to stay here. We're preparing for Faraday tonight, so that's what we're doing right now. So this is about to go out. So I'm going to give everyone now the link to this live event. Sensei has just done, you've not seen it, a premiere video. You won't have seen this. He's just recorded it. So now is a chance for you to go and watch it for the very first time. You won't even have seen him make it. It was made... privately, so no one has seen it. This is the event. It goes live in 3 minutes. Here it is. So if you go and watch this now as I take a break, I'm going to go and have my lunch. So let me just go to preview mode. What's happened here? What happened there? We're still live, aren't we? That was weird. It's gone to the... That's strange. What's happened there? What happened there? How did that happen? What's happened there? Oh, we're still live. Yeah, we're still live. We were able to resume. Okay, that was a bit strange. I was able to start and stop and resume and everything else, so a bit weird. But anyway, there we go. I think we are no longer live on Rumble, but not quite sure what happened there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We've managed to sort of stay live. Bit peculiar. No, we're not. We're no longer live on Rumble. We lost the stream on Rumble, but we are live on YouTube. I was able to resume it. Okay. Go live, end stream. Not quite sure. Anyway, we should be still live with you. I think we are. Right, this premiere is about to happen. Sensei's premiere is about to happen. So I'm going to give everyone the link right now. Here's the link for it. FFIE live now. Brand new premiere. You've just got to see it now. There you go. Okay, so I'll be back in a few minutes' time. There's the premiere. You've got a chance to go and watch this. Big opportunity now for FFIE tonight. Go and watch that. I'll see you back in a bit. There's the premiere. And we're still live, aren't we? We somehow managed to stay live. Can't quite work out how, but we did. So anyway, who knows? Bloody mystery half the time. Right, there's the premiere. So I will see you back in a minute. So let me just go into preview mode a moment and change this. All right, come back to here again. Back to live. Right, I'm going to leave you now with the premiere. I'll see you back in just a few minutes' time. After this premiere, come back to me. I will see you back in a short while. Go and enjoy that. It's a very, very important video. Get ready for tonight. And I'll see you back in a few minutes. All right, don't go away. Bye-bye for now. Okay, everybody, we're back again. Here we go again. Okay. Let's light everything up. Let's come out of here. Let's stop the music. And let's resume the position. Okay, here we are. Right, what's going on? Work sport going down. We just did work sport, didn't we? Pick up 139. FFIE. That's tonight. Right, what's next? Let me check my messages. Just talking to Sensei, make sure that's all good. Okay. Now then, how did that video do? We don't need that. Have I uploaded both of these? My channels, let's just check. Yes. Huge prepare earnings. Yes, yes, yes. They're all good. Okay, so they're up and running. That's all out. Right then. Every time I listen to Martyn Lucas, something happens to my stocks. I love Zach Zay. He says that every day. It's funny. Over there on the Extra channel. All right. We've just turned red in the studio. So let's turn the studio red. We're down at the moment. We don't like that. That's okay. We're okay with that. And we're back here. So let's carry on. What's next? Me and Sensei having a bit of race at the moment to see whose video is going to be number one. Let's have a look. Let's refresh. It's quite funny. Let's see which one comes in top. So we're going to carry on with our reviews now. How many people are still with me? 34. Let's see which one's doing the best. So Sensei, so my huge video is called Huge, has been out now for about an hour. It's on 943. You're on 172, but you've only been out less than 20 minutes. Let's see how it does. We should do two at the same time. That'd be like a race to see what happens. Anyway, so we're streaming just to YouTube at the moment, I see. Right. Let's have a look. Sensei, are you with me, Sensei? Are you in the chat? Sensei. Yes, you are. You here? Are you here? Carol Coes is holding. Check out those shorts on HGS as well. Big UNC. I have to focus on my members today, I'm afraid. Big UNC. I've got lots of things I've got to do. We've been live since like, I don't know, since 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock this morning. And we're going to be live 12, 13, 14 hours today. It's a big day, huge day. Right, next one. Next review is Vincent Vosberg. Another one for Vincent Vosberg. So here we go. Let's do this now. Let's bring this up to the top. Cut that. Cut. Stick that up there. Vincent Vosberg. NVTS. Okay, here's the next one. Now then, as you can see, we're red now. Custom alerts, I don't need that. Delete that. I'll try that and delete that again. There you go. NVTS. Navitat. I think I've done this one as well. People are asking for ones I've already done. So let me just double check. YouTube. Martyn Lucas. Search for that. NVTS. NVTS. Navitas. Oh, Sensei did a chart for it. That's why it sounds familiar. Okay, Sensei did a chart for it, but I haven't done it. Okay. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. So, Navitas is next. Let's see how FFIE is doing. FFIE, Faraday. It's going down today. Okay. NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. NVTS, NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor. Okay. If the lyrics to the piano that was playing, it's the lyrics to the piano that was playing. Oh, is it? Every time I listen to Martyn Lucas, something happens to me. What do you mean it's the lyrics? I've never heard lyrics to those songs. What do you mean by that? I'm a bit bewildered what you mean by that. Anyway, sure, you let me know. Any info on OPTT? Thanks. No, nothing at all. When does the event start again for FFIE? If you become a member of my show, Hyped One, I can do a full review on it. We're doing reviews right now. What time is the event tonight? Okay, if you go to the upcoming live streams here on the channel, let me refresh the screen. This is the homepage of the channel, and there is the event. There is the event, live in real time. And remember, the stocks trade, the FFIE is trading 12 hours, it's trading 24 hours a day. Okay. There is the event. Share. Copy link. It will give it to you in your time zone, wherever you are in the world. This is for you, Mario. Mario. FFIE event. And there is the event for you. All right. You can go there now, leave a question, comment. Sensei can review charts for you. He's going to do it live on the show. There's all sorts going on tonight. It's going to be a crazy evening. Anyway, I'm in the United States, so there you go. If you are in Central Time, it's 6:30 Central Time, but I'm sure you'll get it in your time zone. All right. Anyway, we're going on to our next review. I'm just checking if I've got any messages coming through, because people are sending me messages that I'm dealing with. Okay, that's all I can deal with at the moment. Okay. Next review, Navitas, NVTS, NVTS. And we want, is there a dividend with this one? Dividend yield, let me just double check. I always double check, even though it doesn't suggest it. NVTS, nope, nothing there. NVTS, NVTS, Navitas Semiconductor, NVTS. Let's see what the latest news is. April 26th, that's a bit too long ago. May 15th, quarter filings. Let's have a look. Let's see what they say here. I'm just setting it all up to make that to MV Form 10Q quarterly report. Yeah, we don't want that. Open link. Okay, we got that. May 10th. Let's open that as well. So there we go. We'll have this. We shall have this news story. And we shall have this news story. And NVTS, we're just lining it up for our next review. Members can request reviews. Analyze NVTS. There we go. The S&P. There it is. That's lined up. And lastly, I need their website. Navitas Semiconductor. There we go. About Navitas. Right. Okay, we've got some things there. Okay, we're good to go. So Navitas is the next one. Yes, Martin, I'm back. Yes, exciting day, Sensei, your video, right? I'm excited to see what it does. I've marketed it on Facebook and on Instagram and Threads and X, just the same way. We'll see what happens. We've got a poll running alongside it as well. Yes, exciting. Very long day for me today. It's going to be like 15 hour day today, but we're going to do our third review now. We're trying to get through all of the reviews that have been super chatted today. Try and do them all today. All right, and then of course tonight we've got the event which we're going to do together. So it's going to be so cool. I mean, so cool to do that together tonight. I'm very excited to have you with me on the show. So it's very exciting evening. Very exciting evening indeed. Okay, there'll be no closing bell. This is the closing bell. We're just going through and the whole bloody thing together. Right, shall we get straight into it? Here we go. Right. Time. Time is 2 hours 43. Navitas, 2 hours 2:43. Okay. Yeah, exciting. Yeah. It's exciting. I'm right with you, mate. I'm right with you. Yeah. Okay, so here we go. Time for another stock review. This time we are talking Navitas Semiconductor, NVTS. We are talking high tech now. We are talking the correlation between human and AI. We're talking chips. Indeed we are. Not fish and chips, but these chips here. How to make money from these stocks. This is what it's all about. Can you make money from this? Can we put the money printer on? Well, in this review, we are going to see if you can make money. We're going to go and scratch our chin and make some money with this stock. Can we do it? Well, we're going to find out right now. We're going to take a deep dive. We are going to look at the charts. Yes, we are. Not in a full mode, of course. Sensei does that. We're also going to look at the ratings, look at the latest news, latest information, what's going on, how it compares to the S&P. We're going to look at the latest news on what is the stock. We're also going to take a close look at the balance sheet, the inside trading, who's buying, who's selling, insolvency score, profitability score, you name it, we are covering it live on this show. So tap the like button if you approve this message. We're coming up to election season, aren't we? And click subscribe and ring the bell. Now, if you are a member of our channel, you too can order a review just like this. If you want a review done just like this, you can get one. And I can review a stock for you just like this, okay? So is this stock going up to the moon? Are we going to land on the moon and come back and look at ourselves and go, well, we all made lots of money, or what? Well, thank you, Dave Adamson, as we fly through space right now with our AI to see if we can make money with this stock. Well, let's have a look and let's get straight into it. It's being made live. All of these effects and so on and so forth are all happening live. I don't edit these videos. I do them as they are. And that way you know it's real. Now, full disclosure, I don't own the stock. I only own the S&P. I only own the S&P. No one pays or sponsors me from the company to make these videos and say bullish or bearish or whatever. Okay, so you know what I'm saying is based upon the most advanced AI algorithmic software and is real. Okay, simple as that. I will answer everyone's questions who replies below in the comments if you are a member. Every single one. Personally, I don't use AI. I spend a couple of hours a day. Yeah, I literally do that every single day. A couple of hours going through all the comments and messages from the members. Okay, so without further ado, let's get into it. I hope you've tapped the like button and considered subscribing to the channel. Now, if you are interested in this stock, thank you very much indeed. We've got a new member.
X Mark Ryder has become a member.
Welcome to the channel. You too can order reviews just like this. Now, what our reviews do, they're designed to provide you with the information that you need to decide whether a stock is worth buying, selling, or holding. Not to pump and dump. I'm not in the stock. I don't own any stock apart from the S&P. However, I will say for stocks under $1 million market cap, those very small companies, we can move the stock because we have 25,000 subscribers, and that's enough on the very small stocks. As we get bigger, then things will be different. But we gain about 1,000 subscribers a week. So we are growing. 98% of our live viewers are members. So if you're a member of our channel and you've invested in this and you would like to get the CEO on the show, we have a Meet the CEO series. We've interviewed CEOs up to now, and we've got many more coming up in the future. How do we get them on the show? Well, I don't contact them. I don't sell my services or email or message anyone. It's down to you. You're the investor. What you do is you take this video and the video that's below in the description, which is called the Invite the CEO video. Send that to them via investor relations, customer relations. Investor relations is the best. Either email them or create a group and get them to join your group, and so they know about it. When they start talking to you, you tell them all about they can be the the CEO can be live on the show, and then eventually you can put them in contact with me. My email is martyn@martynlucas.com. You can get it on the video, below the video, information wherever you like, and then I'll take it from there. But I want you to be taking care of all of this. This is your stock, your investment. And when they get on when they come to me, they've already decided they want to be on the show, and we move forward. So, without further ado, let's get straight into the stock and find out what it is. So, let's start off very basic and work our way up with more detail as we go. So, if we go over the long period, the maximum period, we can see that the stock opened here in 2021, $11.10, and faded away. Then we had a nice little rally here in 2021, October, and then it's been falling ever since. Very competitive, very difficult space, but we all know the need for chips. Everyone's fully aware of that, right? But it's, as you can see, very volatile stock. Certainly an opportunity to make money in all these dips and bumps along the journey. What is it? Starting off nice and simple. Navitas Semiconductor Corporation engages in development of ultra-efficient gallium nitride semiconductors. Its GaN power integrate ICs integrate GaN power with drive, control, and protection to enable charging. Thank you, David Gregory. Power density and energy savings for mobile, consumer, enterprise, e-mobility, and new energy markets. The company was founded on August the 12th, 2020, and is headquartered in Torrance, California. The listed name is NVTS Navitas, founded in 2020. Now, that new member who's just become a member, I will give you all your perks and benefits in a moment. Please bear with me, wait for me, and I will give you all your benefits in a moment. Just let me finish this video. I'm making it live, and it will go out as its own video shortly. California, 314 employees. Gene Sheridan. There is Gene Sheridan. If you'd like to be on the show, Gene, please contact me. You'll find this video everywhere. If any of the investors contact you, please do respond and come on the show and tell us all about how amazing your company is. We had another technology company a couple of days ago, WidePoint. The CEO was a former FBI agent. He was on our show and he loved it and he wants to come on regularly. So please do come back to us. Margin, if you're buying it on margin, it's 70%. So it's regarded as medium to high risk. 25% is the lowest, 100% is the lowest. 100% is the highest, rather. Average volume, 2.26 million today. It's 960. Not huge volume then, okay? No dividend here. Low today, 365. 52-week low, 354. 52-week high, 1117. Market cap, 668.32 million. Okay. We can't move this stock, by the way. We can certainly rank for it, though, on YouTube, as we do for most of our stocks. Most of them, we rank number one. Okay, now then, if we look here, we can see that the analysts are giving it a strong buy. Typically in chips, they do. However, analysts are paid to review the stocks. I'm not, so I don't go off any reviews that anyone tells me at all. I do it myself, and I'm sharing that with you. I'm not paid by anyone to say how great a company is at all. They consistently, until recently, have been beating estimates. Now remember, Wall Street estimate, they don't say what we expect to do. Wall Street expect certain things, and they didn't meet expectations. So I don't take these things too seriously, because at the end of the day, we've seen businesses beat earnings and come down. We've seen earnings miss and go up. So there's much more to it than just what's it doing on earnings. However, it's worth just noting anyway. Who's buying this stock? Palantir, great company. This gives me an indication of how the stock will trade. Great company, but like Elon Musk, everything's overbought with the CEO here, Karp. Everyone overbuys it. It's crazy, but that's the way they do it. SoundHound, great. A lot of interest in this stock. I believe it's a $10 stock. Like that one. Micron, I think I've reviewed it. I just don't remember. SoFi, awful CEO, I'm afraid. I wouldn't have the CEO on the show if they offered me $1 million, because once you make up silly stories, I'm not interested. SoFi CEO was the only person in the world who was saying that the rates were going to come down purely to promote his stock, and it just backfired. You can't make up stuff like that to pump your stock. From that moment on, I don't respect the top of the business. I don't like it. Like the technology, but Robinhood are doing a similar thing. I know they're not the same, but they're very similar. They're a brokerage, but they also do finance just the same way as SoFi do. They've got a credit card coming out and other things. I think they do a better job. I would buy Hood over SoFi just because the CEO talks rubbish. UiPath, I can't remember this one, and I don't think I've done Arcadian. I may have done, but I can't remember what I've said about it in the past. But what that does show me is a little bit that we've got trendy stocks that overbuy, which means that they get overbought very quickly and they're very volatile. But we can already see that in the stock. Anyway, let's move along. Tap the like button, subscribe and ring the bell, and let's see if we can actually make some money from this stock. And tap the like button, by the way, not for me, but it makes the little fellas happy. We've not seen the little fellas for a while. Tap the like button. And if you do that, one thing that's going to happen, you're going to make gold. Because it's just a matter of if you give, you get, right? Yeah? No? Okay, then. Let's carry on with our review. Let's look at the website and see what they say. The Navitas goal is to electrify our world using the next generation power electronics and to enable and accelerate the transition to fast, efficient, clean forms of sustainable energy. Founded in 2014, Navitas develops ultra-efficient gallium nitride GaN semiconductors that are revolutionizing. Let me zoom in for you a bit, just so I can make it a bit clearer. Revolutionizing the world of power electronics in terms of efficiency, performance, size, cost, and sustainability. The name Navitas derives from the Latin word for energy, which encapsulates not just our focus on developing technologies for improved and more sustainable energy use, but also the energy we bring to an estimated 13 billion power semiconductor market by 2026. GaN is growing in importance because of its ability to offer significantly improved performance over conventional silicon semiconductors while reducing the energy and the physical space needed to deliver that performance. GaN technology will accelerate the transition to a sustainable future. Thank you, David Diaz, by delivering efficiency improvements, lowering the cost of clean energy, and reducing the materials and energy needed to create power semiconductors. Navitas is the only industry leader in GaN with drive, control, and protection in a simple, easy step integrated circuit. Navitas are easy to use, digital in, power out building blocks that enable up to 100 faster times switching speeds while increasing energy savings by as much as 40%. Okay, so we've now got an idea a bit about the company. It's not just any chip company, right? Something a little bit different here. All right, we like that. Efficiency, we're talking about efficiency there. Customers adopting Navitas. Who have we got here? Chief Power Architect, leading laptop OEM, CTO mobile charger. Let's have a look here. Simplicity. Who else have we got? Chief Scientist, top 5 mobile phone. Tier 1 solar. There's nothing I recognize on there, but anyway, like to read it out. Love to get this company on the phone. Love them to be on the show. Sounds very interesting. A new type of chip. Sounds very interesting. Would love them to be on the show. There he is, Gene Sheridan, CEO, co-founder and CEO. Love to have them on the show, and they can come on the show. All you've got to do is invite them on, and they'll be here. Let's have a look how it compares to the S&P for the moment, and then we're going to get into the big numbers in a moment. All right, if you put $10,000 back in 2022, you've now got $10,918 in the S&P. It's only a couple of years, all right? But in Navitas, 10 grand's gone down to 2.5. So quite a drop, I think you can agree. The S&P, of course, is in blue. It's been pretty sideways most of that time. We've had a little rally recently, but we've come down to go back up again. Anyway, Navitas has dropped right off, and it's just continuing. As you can see, it's a lot more volatile as peaks and troughs presents opportunity, but it still tends to be trending downwards overall. Okay, Let's now have a look at some further information. I showed you the chart just for the last couple of days. But anyway, we're not going to go into that today. We've got a rate. If you want the charts, by the way, join Sensei Sunday Show, and he will do a chart. If you're a member, he'll do a chart for you and find the buy orders, the sell orders, the levels, the support, resistance, helping you trade the stock, because it is a trading stock at the moment, I would have said. Anyway, strong buy from, a buy from Seeking Alpha and Wall Street are giving it a buy. A strong sell from Quant. That's the trading AI trading platform that they have. Factor grades: valuations B, growth B, profitability B minus, momentum D minus, revisions D. Okay, let's move on. We've got some latest news only out a few days ago. Navitas Semiconductor dips on quarterly filing delay over material weakness in internal controls. Let's read this latest news. Navitas dipped in pre-market trading on Monday as the company was unable to file its quarterly report on identifying material weaknesses in internal control over the financial reporting period ended March 31st. The company added that the material weakness were related to the accounting controls for stock compensation arrangements and license agreements. Navitas said it required additional time to complete its quarter-end financial reporting process and related auditor review relating to the evaluation of certain control deficiencies noted during the review. Commission honorable before the 5th calendar day following the prescribed due date. Okay, we look forward to hearing from them, and then of course we will cover the earnings as well if we can do that. If anybody wants me to cover the earnings, you are a member of the channel, let me know and I will cover the earnings for you. We got some more news as well. Let's have a look at this. Taiwan Semiconductor spurs chip gains amid AI-related surge in sales. Let's have a look. Let's scroll down here and see what we see here. Semiconductor stocks were mostly green on Friday. This is like a week or so ago now. As the sector looked to end the week on a positive note, spurred by artificial intelligence-related enthusiasm from industry giant Taiwan Semiconductor. Taiwan Semi shares rose nearly 4.5% after the foundry giant said April revenue surged 59.6% year over year to 236.02 billion in April, an increase of 20.9% versus March. TSM produces chips for some of the world's largest tech companies, including Apple, Nvidia, AMD. The company has seen a rise in. It's just jumped there. Where did it go? I lost my place there for a minute. Where did it go? The company has seen a rise in demand. It's doing it again. It's really confusing me. Why do you keep moving? It's throwing my head off all over the place here. Right. A rise in semiconductors used in AI applications. Nvidia gained 1.41%, while AMD hugged the flat line. Let's go down to Navitas Semiconductor, tumbled 11% after the company issued a weaker than expected forecast for the coming quarter. Following the weak outlook, investment firms Needham and Deutsche Bank each reduced their price targets on Navitas to 7 from 9. Now, one thing that you might consider if you are looking to buy a stock in this sector, I would prefer to perhaps buy an ETF of your favorite, of a basket of your favorite semiconductor businesses. That way they're all in one, because it's hard to know who is going to win and come out on top. So you might consider, there are plenty of ETFs that will cover chips, and that way you kind of cover the broad sector without covering the individual one. It's very difficult to know which one is going to come out on top. Anyway, let's move on now to the serious numbers. This is where we get to find out whether you can actually make money on this and if all the numbers make sense. So let's go over the numbers right now in fine detail. and see if this business can make you some money, starting with the intrinsic valuation. So let's start with that. Here we go. If you've not tapped the like button yet, please do, and also subscribe and ring the bell. Okay, let's get straight into it. And let's have a look. So first of all, intrinsic value. It is overvalued by 8% according to our AI software. Now, all of my members can use this software for free. If you are not a member of the channel, you can't get a discount to this, but my members can. And in fact, you'll get a discount so good that it makes my membership be completely for free. So there you go. If you'd like that software, look above my head, martynlucas.com, all links. You'll find all the links for everything, including Alpha Spread, which is what I am using right now, all below in the description of this video. Okay. Mad Money, Bloomberg, CNBC, none of them offer the deal that I offer. It's the best discount of anyone. Right, so we're saying we're overvalued by 8%. Now, I can overpay it for a stock by up to 25%. On the best case scenario, it is undervalued, right? But we are using the base case. I can overpay by 25% on a growth stock. This has to be a growth stock. So it's still not out of the woods at 6%. So I'm still okay with this so far. I like the industry. I like what they're doing. I don't think I'd buy an individual semiconductor stock. I think I'd prefer to buy an ETF because I don't know which ones are going to come out on top, but I know the sector's going to do well. However, let's go down and look. Is this a potential buy from an individual stock standpoint? 89.3 is the revenue, and we've got March 30th, 2024, and then we're going to kind of go sideways for 2024, and then 2025 we're expecting a slight rise up. So 12% is the most recent raise. The most recent numbers. Operating income is up 4%. Net income is up 40%. Very nice indeed. I've just had some breaking news. Soundhound is down 5.1%. Just breaking news. Just happened. Investing cash flow is up 2%. That's a positive. Investing cash flow is up 62%. That's a negative. And operating cash flow is down 30%. So that doesn't look too good. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 467 million in assets, of which 129. Thank you, Andy, for your subscription. 129 is in million in assets. That's very nice indeed. That equates to cash is 27% of their balance sheet. I like cash on hand, but cash, doesn't do a great deal, really. I like all my cash to go to work. I don't have cash sitting around. I've not got one penny not working. Money was designed to make money. It's not designed to be just whittled away and sat in a drawer or in the bank. Serves no purpose. Don't like 27% of their money sitting in cash, other than what's it doing? Is it earning any interest? I mean, have you got no more use for it? I'm not a fan of holding cash. However, it's not a bad thing either to have cash. At least they've got liquidity. Their liability, 70 million. So the ratio between liabilities and assets is okay. What we don't want is more liabilities and assets, do we? We've got no short or long-term debt. That's good. We like that. But also that means there's no catalyst then for any explosive, when rates come down to help them. So they're not doing too well right now, and rates are high. So if rates come down, they're not necessarily going to do any better. In fact, they're going to do worse because they have got all their cash earning interest where they're going to earn less. So interest rates coming down for a company that holds cash, doesn't have debt, is not a catalyst for improvement. It's actually worse. Their cash will earn less, and their debts, they don't have any. So they're not going to benefit from rates coming down. They want rates to go up, if anything. Anyway, gross margin, 39%. Now, I don't know how good that is, but you can compare it to the competition down here. Again, I'll give you the link to this, and you can compare to what the competition are doing and have side-by-side portfolios and work out whether, which company are best for you in the sector. That's a very good way of doing it. Anyway, so I don't know how their margins compare to another company like Taiwan Semiconductors, On Semiconductors. You can find out. Right, so profitability, 36%. It's in the amber. It's okay, reasonably good, reasonably good. Everything ticked, all nice ticks there. We like that. It's not booming, but it's not losing money. It's making a bit of money. It's okay. What about the balance sheet? The balance sheet, 81%. 81% on the balance sheet. Everything's ticking. That's as nearly as high as a balance sheet as I've ever seen. I think the highest I saw was 86. I don't think you go much higher than this. That means they have no debt. That means they have cash. The ratio between balance sheet assets and liabilities is good. And their profitability is okay. So that's why their solvency is good. So it means you can invest in this knowing that they're not going bust in the medium term, the short term, and relatively long term as well. Doesn't mean they can't go bust in 10 years' time. Anything can happen, but they are in a good position right now. So what do Wall Street think? Well, they're giving it a 9% upside from here. 9% upside, 99% upside on the average, and 183% upside as well. So that's looking very good. So they've got a good balance sheet, reasonable profits, high expectation, improving markets. Don't know about the margin yet. I'd need to compare that. A balance sheet, that's okay. Revenue, that's increasing. Operating income, that's increasing. A potentially undervalued stock at best case scenario, or at worst case scenario, 6%, which we can live with, remember, because it's a growth stock. So far, all good. Would I buy this stock? No, I prefer to buy an ETF of it anyway, but it does look pretty good. So it's relatively a buy from me, potential buy, but I would want to look, there's more to do yet. I'd want to look at the competition. I'd want to see if Taiwan Semiconductors is better. Okay, I'd want to look at ON. These are the leaders, and see how they compare. Are their balance sheets better? Do they have more money? Do they make more margins? Remember, the margin is the moat. Who's got the biggest margin tends to win, because you can cut your prices and still remain profitable. If you've got a very small margin, you are always vulnerable from competition. What about insider trading? Well, over the last 12 months, Navitas have not bought any shares and sold 15 million shares. So they've been selling their shares, not buying their shares. That's not very positive, is it? All right. Okay. What about short squeeze? Well, 18.8. Anything over 2 is regarded as excessive. We are not there. And I don't think we have the volume. Let me just have a look at what the volume is on this stock. We need exceptional volume. The volume, let me just scroll down and find it again. Where's the volume on this stock? I'm staring right at it, aren't I? There we go. Average volume, 2.3. Today's volume is 1.17. I'm getting this from here, so you can see 1.17 and average is 2.3. So the volume is down. Not enough volume, no reason for the stock to suddenly pump, and not enough short interest either. So don't expect a short squeeze on this stock anytime soon. There just isn't the movement for that. Do we have any news on the stock? 6 months ago, here is the CEO. We might want to have a quick listen. I know it's 6 months ago, but it will give us a flavor of the company. Here we go.
Important to note, you're not profitable yet, but revenue more than doubled. Give us a sense. What was the driver for demand this quarter?
Well, thank you. It's an exciting time for us launching the 4 technology platforms you talked about, but our revenue has never been higher. We beat our guidance across revenue and profitability, doubling our revenue from last year, up 20% just from the last quarter. All of this coming from strength in multiple markets. Our first market was GaN for charging your phone, your tablet, or your laptop. We can fast charge those phones and tablets up to 3 times faster with half the size and weight. We're seeing a lot of strength in the smartphone market coming from players like Samsung, the Chinese players like Xiaomi, Oppo, and many others. But we see strength in the other markets too. Our chips are used in solar, are in data center to power those powerful AI processors, and also electric vehicles, fast charge your car.
I want to touch on something you just mentioned. You mentioned you work with quite a few Chinese tech companies. In fact, just about 50% of your revenue comes from China. Give us a sense. We're talking a lot about decoupling, de-risking, also some of the tensions and restrictions between the two countries. How does that impact the long-term growth story for your business?
You know, I think it's promising. It's gotten more complicated for sure, but I think we're seeing a deglobalization where you need to focus on localization. So a lot of people are talking about China for China, the West for the West, and we think that's the right strategy. We've got a great team, a great business, a great supply chain coming together in China. We've got the same thing for the Western countries to serve their needs. So we have to look at the sign of the times. Deglobalization is the trend, and we're following that very strongly and set up to serve our customers wherever they are around the world.
So according to Rosenblatt Securities, you have just about 25% of the GaN chip market. Again, that's often used for higher or newer powering for devices. In fact, you just secured a deal with Samsung to be the chip for their new fast charger. And this GaN market actually, according again to Rosenblatt Securities, basically doubling year over year in the last few years. So this is a lot based on devices. Give us a sense. How do your chips fit into the AI story as well?
Yeah, it's been crazy. Just in the last 9 months, we're seeing nearly a doubling in the power consumption needed for these AI chips. They can take up to 1,000 amps just for a single processor. That's an incredible amount of power. That puts a lot of pressure on us to deliver the power chips that can make that happen. We're just launching a brand new platform, the entire power supply using our latest generation technology that you mentioned earlier. That's double the power density of what you could do with a silicon power device just in the last year. So we're really stepping up to that challenge. We see a huge trend towards using gallium nitride and silicon carbide chips to power data centers next year and then many years to come.
All right, give us a little bit more insight into
There we go. We'll leave it right there. I've just got a comment coming in from Ice Mike, so I'll answer that in a second. We are doing a special. I'll explain exactly what we're doing in a moment. I'm making a video right now for a live event. Okay. Anyway, I'll answer your question in a minute. So we're wrapping up our review there right now. So let me come back to this review. So what do I think of this stock? Well, I do like chip sector, obviously, because of everything that I love, AI, technologies, and all the rest of it, solar, EVs, VTOLs, all the rest of it are all going to require this. But it's very difficult to pick the winning business. I prefer in this sector to have an ETF basket of funds. So we are collecting all the best semiconductor stocks in one. So we've got exposure to them all. It's very difficult to pick the winner. I do like the information about GaN, the new style of chips that are faster and more efficient and smaller and lighter and all the rest of it. A much greener future. That's all good. Like we saw, the balance sheet was okay. The profitability was okay. This is an interesting company. Perhaps my thought would be, even though I wouldn't buy this anyway, because I only buy the S&P anyway, but if I was, maybe now the way I'd play this was, let's say I had $1,000. If we just sort of come back over the last 3 months, we can see it's trending down. The slowdown in the slowdown in EVs, for example. Perhaps what I might do is we are trending down. Remember, the trend is your friend. If we keep looking down here, it's down over a year now. In fact, it's down over 5 years. How low is the bottom? Well, as we've just said, we can overpay. We can overpay for a growth stock. Up to 25%, in my opinion. So it's overvalued by 6% on a base case. We've just shown you the intrinsic value. What I would be perhaps doing would be to buy a $1,000. If I had $1,000, I'd put $500 in there now. Another 5% drop, I'd buy a bit more, and then I'd fill up by about 10-20% further down. I think that's how I'd play it. So it's a potential buy from me. Click above my head for all the information. Down below in the description, you'll find the link to AlphaSpread, our algorithmic software, and you can go and check it out. Over here, you'll see the reviews. I've done nearly 200 reviews now for different companies. And down here, I'll put the playlist for Navitas Semiconductor. So if we get the CEO on, it'll be down there. If you would like me to cover the earnings, you are a member, I'll cover it for you. And further information will be down there. That's it from me. Until next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, I want to answer this question for Ice Mikes. Is Ice Mikes in the channel? Let's see if he's still here. Ice Mikes, are you here? I'd like to address you, even though I have to focus on the members. If you are here, I will answer your question precisely and give you an answer. Vaz, the little fellas. So move on. What are your thoughts on acoustic technologies? Palafox, is that Palafox? Yes. Let me give you my latest review, and you can go and see what I said about it. If Ice Mikes is still here, I will answer your question. If you're not here, it doesn't seem to be much point. But if you are, just say yes, and I will answer your question completely. So let's have a look. Martyn Lucas, and the name of the stock is it AKTS? If I remember correctly, that sounds familiar to me. Let me just double check. AKTS. Yeah, Mike, I'm not going to respond to him though, unless he says he's here. I'm not going to, he's not one of our members, and his comment was a bit rude, but I will answer it as long as he says, yes, I'm here. I'm not going to just talk to myself. I don't see, I've got better things to do. But if he's here and he says, yes, I'm here, I'll answer his question. Acoustis, right, okay. Let's have a look. Yeah, AKTS. AKTS. So if you go into, it looks like he doesn't want to respond, so then I don't need to reply, do I? Martyn Lucas, AKTS, over here. If you search for that, you will see what I think of it. There you go. I've just done a review 3 months ago. So again, if you become a member, it's only a couple of bucks, and a super chat, and I'll do a review for you. But I've done one within 3 months because it always rounds it up. So there you go. It could be like 2.5 months ago. If you want to have a look at that, I will give you the link for it, and you can go and see what I thought of the stock. Did I do any updates of Acoustis? No. That was the one, AKTS. Here we go. So let me share that with you, and you can go and have a look. And if you like the review and you'd like me to do another one, then you can if you become a member. But there you go. So Palafox, it doesn't look like our question. The person hasn't come back, so I'm presuming they don't want an answer. I'm more than happy to answer, but I'm not going to answer someone who's just not saying anything. That seems pointless. There, Palafox, there is your review in the chat. Go and check it out. Okay. That's another review done. Let's see the latest comments. I would have answered that, but they're not here. Let's have a look. Thank you, Roberto. Thank you, Mike, for letting me know, but he's not responding. So he's, one of those sort of trolls that just doesn't really do anything, really. FFIE. Hello, Mike Koza. Thank you. What's better, VOO or VOOG? VOOG. I've never looked at VOOG. What's VOOG? VOOG. Growth. Okay. Well, it's well, there we go. Okay. Well, essentially, without going into too much detail, as you can see, they obviously, G stands for growth, obviously. So they are weighted towards high growth. Now, I'm happy making 10, 13% a year. And don't forget, it compounds. And it's consistent. Because we don't just want to be in tech. We want to be in all the other things as well, right? Very powerful. And the S&P is the industry leader. It is the unbeatable ETF, right? We don't want to be all in on tech. Now, as you can see here, Microsoft is 12%. Apple is 10%. NVIDIA is 9%. So I don't need to go down the list too much, but you can see it's heavily weighted towards tech. So it's a growth ETF, all right? So if it's a growth ETF, I'm guessing it doesn't provide a dividend. They don't normally. Let me have a look. Oh, yes, it does. Yes, it does. Expense ratio. Oh, it's a lot more expensive as well. Expense ratio is 0.10, whereas the SVU is 0.03. So it's a lot more expensive. Its yield is very, very different. You're going to get a lot lower yield, obviously, because you're getting growth. You can't get one without the other. So initially you look at it and go, oh, it's great, it's going to grow more, but your dividend's going to be a lot lower. And I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll just compare it for you as you are one of our top members. Look, if I compare it with the S&P, I'll do that now. So if I do VOO compared to VOOG, you can see, let's have a look. And then, of course, if the tech sector slows down, then you're going to start to lose out. I don't like to be heavily weighted in one sector like that. So if you, from 2015 to now, I'm really disappointed that person who tried to troll the channel didn't come back. They just don't, do they? They say stuff and then just run away and hide. I would have answered their question thoroughly, openly, honestly, and yet they just run away and hide. They're here, but they haven't got the balls to come on and speak to me. I don't know why people do that. Never understand that. Oh well, the opportunity is gone now. $10,000 in the S&P. This is since 2015. Okay, so sort of like 11 years. You have now 3x your money. Remember, every 7 years you double with the S&P, right? 28,000 from 10 to 3x. 3x, look, 10 to 28. So nearly 3x. I'm happy with that. Okay. Now, if we go over to VOOG, you've gone from 10 to 32. So even though it's heavily weighted in tech, it's not that much difference. 28, 29 to 32, 33. So it's not a massive amount of difference over, I mean, that's since 2015. That's like 11 years. So it's not massively out of the way. But anyway, let's have a look at it. As you can see here, the lines follow very, very similar. But then you can see VOOG, the S&P 500, sorry. Hang on. Just bear with me a second. S&P 500 growth. Yeah, growth. Yeah, growth's in green. So you can see it's slightly higher. It starts to go higher. And then we start to accelerate through the period of 2020. This is when we started to move into AI, starting to move into chips and EVs and VTOLs. You can see it's starting to separate. It's following the same trajectory, has the same sort of climate issues, because it's essentially the same, but it's just heavily weighted, more weighted into tech, right? And it's at the same sort of trajectory, right? But it's just, I mean, a lot of the time, it's about the same. But we have these little moments when it goes ahead, which, you know, again, it's slightly better. But if that sector slows down, I mean, you've got to remember why you buy tech why you buy the S&P in the first place, because you're investing over 20, 30 years. And if that sector slowed down, I mean, you could just switch. You could switch. You could go, we are in a growth period, right? So you could be in VOOG right now. And when the tech sector slows down, if it slows down, maybe it won't, you could then move back into VOOG. So, I mean, you know, why not? Imagine if you were just trailing along here, you're beating the S&P, you're beating VOOG right now, and then you go, I'm going to sell right now, right? Because this sector is coming down quicker. Rejoin the S&P, the regular VOO. As you can see, it gets closer and closer to it. And then we get a little boost again. Now AI is so you jump back into VOOG, and VOOG goes away. I mean, how much more money are you going to get over the time? Over the 10 years? Over the 20 years? A bit? I don't know. But of course, if you are selling like that and you are switching from one to the other, you're going to pay tax on it. So you're going to lose 20% of the money you've gained, unless you do it on your Roth, which you could do, or your traditional IRA, whichever, or ISA in England. So there's not a huge amount in it. It just depends whether you are all in on the tech. And, well, I like to own Coca-Cola. I like to own pharmaceuticals. I like to own J&J, defensive stocks. I like to own those companies because they're good companies. And you will own them on Voog, but you'll own less of them. You'll own more of the AI stuff. And, you know, there's a good argument to say, well, that's growing faster right now. These are the growth stocks. So, you know, look at Tesla. I bet Tesla's in there. Let's have a look at here. Tesla is 2.2%. It's more than it is on VOO. And of course, if their Tesla suddenly explodes, which, you know, the Robo-Taxi and Optimus and Dojo, and what if it does? You know, owning 2.2% of Tesla would be exciting, right? Whereas VOO's less than that. Can't remember what it is exactly, but it's less than that. So anyway, so there you go. That was your answer. I hope that was a good explanation. All right. Okay, I appreciate it and will probably become a member and ask for a review. You are very, very welcome. Can I change my scrubbed VLD review for EVTL? Vertical Aerospace. You can. You can. I've just done another review. So in that case then, we can do it now. What is it? What you want? EVTL. EVTL. Let's have a look. EVTL. Let's make sure I haven't already done it. It'd be funny if I go, yeah, I've just done that one yesterday. If I have, you can't have a third choice. How about that? EVTEL. No, I haven't. I haven't done it. So there you go. That's another one. Yes, of course. So I will do that. I will do that for you now then. And then we'll wrap it up. Then I'll take a break. So what I need to do, I need to cancel the closing bell, because this is the closing bell. We're just going on and on forever. I don't know why. I must be mental. It helps in this job, I think. We're having a huge day today. A record day. We're really blowing up. Because we've got the earnings tonight, of course, for it's the English Lilium. Oh, is it? Nice. Okay. Right. Let me make sure I know what we're doing. Customization. Okay. Let me just delete this afternoon's closing bell so no one's confused. What's going on? 2 p.m. We're going to scrub that. Delete that show, because this is that show. Delete that event. Okay. Right, we've deleted that event. If we now look on the home page of the channel, we see I so wish that person had come back to me. I so wanted to answer. Do you know what? I am going to put a message out, though, just so everybody else can see and understand what's going on. This person here said, dude, I'm not anyone's dude, but they like to use that phrase. You were talking down on FFIE. Yes, FFIE has no value. There's no balance sheet. There's no numbers. It doesn't sell anything. It doesn't do anything. It's bankrupt. It's a fact. That's not an opinion. That's a fact. That's an absolute fact. It has no value at all. Doesn't mean to say you can't make money out of it. Just like going to a casino is shorting the stock. Of course you can. So yes, I was talking down. You're correct. And now you're using it for title clickbait. No, I'm not. This video today, this live stream is called Preparing for the Earnings Tonight. We are covering the earnings tonight. And if you've been with us all day, we've been live since 7 o'clock this morning, 7:30 this morning on this stream, live all day. We have put out during this live stream two FFI videos. We've had Sensei do a chart for you for tonight. We've had the information. We've had the earnings information going out during this. So we've been doing it all day. Are we doing it every second of the day? All day, everything? No. Have I answered other questions? Yes. So is it clickbait? No, at all. But there's good clickbait and bad clickbait. Every single book, every book cover, every billboard is clickbait. Good clickbait. Gets you to watch the film. Doesn't tell you the whole story. That's what the words are for. The picture is to generate of what's going on. And we are preparing for FFIE today. Am I doing it the whole day, every second of the day? No. Have I done it for a few hours? Yes. Am I answering FFI questions throughout the day? Yes. We're covering the earnings. We've covered we created and put out a news item about it and a chart about it, all made live during the show. So there you go. That answers that question. I like to answer all these questions because, to put it straight, because people try to, they say silly things. And not even talking about it. I probably talked about FFIE today about 4 hours. I guarantee I've talked about FFIE today more than anybody on Reddit today in their rooms, leaving their little one-line comments. I can guarantee you that. I've been live today to 62 countries around the world, and this show goes out in 14 languages talking about FFIE. So without even talking about it. So I don't know how people watch you. It's like watching Sleepy Biden. Well, there we go. Well, I'm not sleepy. I'm very, very awake, and I'm keeping busy. And we've been going now since 7 o'clock this morning, and we're going to be going to about 9 o'clock tonight, which will be 14 hours of non-stop broadcasting, including the earnings for Faraday Future. So it's probably no surprise that you decided not to come back and comment back. All right. Anyway, I don't know why people do it. FFIE is up. Oh, hello. We're talking about FFIE again. What's going on? That can't be right. How dare we talk about FFIE on my show? Flipping hell. I thought it was owned by those that run Reddit. How dare I talk about it? FFIE. There we go. Thank you. You're very welcome. AKTS. We covered that. Can I change? Yes. EVTL. We're doing this now, aren't we? I was just deleting the show while I was answering that question for someone that can't be bothered to even come back. Vertical Aerospace, EVTL. George, good afternoon. I purchased FFIE at 197 times 1,000. Any chance of making some money? First time investor. Scott, I wouldn't start with investing. I wouldn't start investing with FFIE. It's a purely gamble stock. There's no value it to whatsoever. You're not buying a business. You're buying a trend that people are shorting and pumping in Reddit rooms. It's all out gambling. And that's fine if you like gambling. I don't do that sort of thing at all. But many people do, and 95% of day traders lose money. Just bear that in mind. Any chance of you making some money? I can't answer that question. That depends on your tolerance, where you sell it, what you've got to back it up, protect it. Are you buying the dip? Are you selling it and paying tax on it? I don't know. I'd need to know more. Thank you, said Stacy. What do you think of VUSXX? CyberX, I'm sorry, I haven't got a chance to look at it right now. I have to focus on my members. Vaz, English Lilium. Thanks, Martin. You're welcome. Good evening. Crag. Hi, Vaz. Okay. So, EVTL. Let's come back. We are preparing for FFIE, apparently, tonight. Not according to one viewer, we're not. Anyway. Vertical Aerospace. Let's look at that right now. That's like saying we're the news channel and we're covering the news, and when you watch it start, it says, coming up on the news today, we are talking about Elon Musk in space, which we are, and then we talk about other news first, and then someone comes on and says, you're just using clickbait to get me to watch the news about Elon Musk, and you've not mentioned it yet. Yeah. This isn't the Elon Musk show. It's not 24 hours a day. I love these things. Just line them up, knock them down. It's like playing Skittles. FFIE is life. FFIE is life How is it life, Tyler Bates? Who's fueling you with all this information? It's a bankrupt company. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't sell anything. It's life. Well, I wish you the best. I hope you make lots of money tonight. There's a good chance, well, there's a chance of volatility. I can't say you're going to make money or not. And if you think it's life, then you're definitely coming at it in the wrong way. And 95% chance you'll lose money, because that's the statistics for day traders. All right. FFI has had its run, in my opinion, probably going to slow back now, go back down. And remember, people have paid a few bucks for a stock worth 2 cents, but you're not hearing about them. Where are all the people going, I bought it at $4 when it's only worth 2 cents and it's been going down ever since? Where are all those people? Good afternoon. So I want to hear from those people. I really do, because there's thousands of them. They're just quiet because they're in the corner going, I shouldn't have listened to that guy saying, I can get rich. That guy in Reddit, I shouldn't listen to him. Should listen to Martyn Lucas saying, look for real investments. Should have listened to that. Anyway, let's line this up. EVTOL. EVTL. Okay, EVTOL. New tab to the right. We're getting ready for our next review, and then we're going to end with this one. Vertical aerospace. Vertical aerospace. Vertical aerospace. Okay. See where you're coming from. Let's have a little look. Customize. EVTL. If you've just tuned in, we're getting ready for tonight's earnings report from Faraday Future. We've got charts, live phone-ins, all sorts of stuff, so you can make money tonight. We're trying to help people. Mainly, we're trying to protect people from losing money. Our members win all the time. That's what we try to do. I always win. I'm always doing well, so my members do well, right? But that doesn't mean to say you should follow me. The S&P 100, vertical aerospace. Okay. There's our analysis. Okay, we've got that. Let's get rid of that. EVTL, vertical aerospace, news, reports. When is this? When is the earnings? Let's have a look. When do they report? Is that just come out? Yeah, that's just come out, isn't it? Okay, we've just covered the earnings. How are they doing? Let's have a look. There's our analysis. There is vertical aerospace. Now, what's the market cap of this? The market cap is 155 million. An improvement, okay. Vertical aerospace. Okay. EVTL. Yes, I hope you're safe. We're okay here. It's been scary. I may have missed it. Did you see the Enphase and Lilium news? Enphase and Lilium news in YouTube links. I think I did a Lilium one, didn't I? No, I couldn't do Lilium one. It didn't show. It just put a advert over the top of it. I think I've received an email from you. Not a chance to read it yet, though. Okay, so here we go. We are ready to rock and roll. This is our last review of the day. We've been going since 7 o'clock this morning. We're going to be going to about 9 o'clock tonight. It's been a very, very long day. We've got the FFIE earnings tonight. So where are we now? 344. 344. We've done a record number of subscribers today. We've done 97 in half a day. It's 24 hours later on tonight. So 3/4 of a day. We average 100 a day. And we are way above that. We're 97 with about 5 hours to go. So really, really amazing today. Massive day today. Absolutely huge day. Look at our views going rocketing up. Absolutely rocketing up. Anyway, we're about to do another review. I've got that. I've got the news. I've got the news. I've got that. So who's this for? I forget. This is for now. Vaz. Okay, here we go. So Vaz wants this one. Vaz. This is EVTL. I'm doing it now. If you've got links for YouTube, I will put it in. Is there anything you want in this? Lilium, Enphase. I'll look at all that later. You've got 1 minute to put something into Discord if you want to add it to it. If there's a story that you like, there's something you're watching, something that you've noticed, you can put it in, but you've got to do it now. Okay. Here we go. Live. 346. 346. Apart from the government plan, which you will see on Alpha Spread. The government plan. No, I wouldn't have seen that. The government plan. No, I don't see that. That's 1 year ago. No, I don't see that. What is it? That's 1 year ago. What are you seeing? It's too late now anyway. I've got to start it, but I don't see any government plan on Alpha Spread. I'm looking at it and I don't know what you mean by that. Sorry about that. I didn't expect you to do it right off the bat. Come back to 2 weeks later and got the full service. After 2 weeks and got the full service. Thank you, Martin. You're very, very welcome. No problem, mate.
Vaz donated £5 through a super chat. I didn't expect you to do it right off the bat. Came back after 2 weeks and got the full service. Smiley face. Thank you, Martyn. Thumbs up.
You're very, very welcome. It's my pleasure. You know, you gave me a super chat for it. I'm doing review days. It's on that position in the list. I'm just working my way down, really. Not doing anything special. I'm just getting it done. So anyway, you're very, very kind, and you're very, very welcome. Right, let's make a start. Time for another stock review. This time we're going up in space. Kind of aerospace. No, we're doing electric takeoff vehicles, vertical takeoff and landing vehicles. So I like to use my little plane here, which isn't exactly a VTOL, but I like to use it because we are flying today, and we're doing it with electric planes. No traditional aviation fuel. No, we're talking electric planes today, and this is a very interesting sector. What do you think? Can you make money from this stock? Well, we're about to find out as we go into a full review with Vertical Aerospace, EVTL. And you can see here, you're wondering why we've got an exclamation mark. If we click on this, not meeting listing standards. This is a little warning we get here from Robinhood, which is basically it's not meeting the NASDAQ or the New York Stock Exchange standards for a period of time. It will have to be delisted if it doesn't get above $1 soon. So it's always a worry. Whenever that happens, that's a big concern to buy a stock because obviously it's incredibly risky at this case. We're going to do a full review on it. We can see the chart today. It's just at the top of the channel from the RSI. What about level 2 data? Don't use this. This doesn't give you any indication. It's heavily manipulated. It's more of a visual animation. It doesn't really present you any useful information. It just gives you a general idea. Well, in this review, you're going to see a lot of information. Please tap the like button. I will reply to all of my members' comments, answer all your questions. We're going to look at several things. We're going to look at, first of all, a brief moment at the chart there. We're going to look at the latest analysis. We're going to look at the news, what's going on with the latest earnings, latest news around the stock, how it compares to the S&P, the website, what they're doing, latest things going on there. We're going to look at that. We're also going to take a look as well at the numbers, the balance sheet, the profitability score, the solvency score, who's buying on the inside, who's selling on the inside, what's going on. So you can decide and make an informed choice. Now, full disclosure, I only own the S&P. You cannot accuse me of pumping and dumping stock, even though we rank number 1 for the most of the stocks, or 2 for the stocks we cover. And we do. And for stocks like this, I would imagine we could rank number 1 very easily on YouTube. Now, I'm not here to pump and make money myself. I'm not Nancy Pelosi. I'm not in it for myself. I'm in it to help people. I love helping people. That's why I'm live today. 14 hours today. We're going to be live 14 hours. Special event tonight for FFIE. I don't make money from live streams. Okay, I make money from making videos. This is a live stream. It's being made unedited in a live stream. Okay, my members request it. The members that fund the live streams. That's why I'm doing this, right? So I'm not pumping and dumping it. I don't own it, but I'm here to give you the best information. Now, if you are an investor in this stock and you would like the CEO on the show, this is the reason why I don't own the stocks. We've had lots of CEOs already interviewed by me on the show, including an FBI agent a couple of days ago, with more coming up in the future. I hope to one day interview Elon Musk. That process has already begun. So to do that, I want to be completely impartial. I don't want to own the stock. I don't want to pump the stock. I just want to deliver the information so you can make an informed decision. All right? Now then, I like this space. I believe in this space. Is it a good opportunity? As someone just mentioned, it's the English version, if you like. I don't know. That's just what the person that asked me, Vaz, one of our members, asked me to say about it. The English version of Lilium. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know. No idea. I'm looking at it for the very first time. So without further ado, let's get straight into it. And if you want to invite the CEO on the show, below in the description, you'll find the other video, which is called Invite the CEO. You might like to share that with this review with them. Investor relations is a good way. Email them, create a online Facebook, or perhaps you might like to set up a Reddit channel. I will provide you with all the earnings, all the breaking news, everything else, and you'll have the best vertical space online group on Reddit, because you'll be getting all the news, all the information as it comes out provided to you, and that way you can share it with them as well and maybe get them on the show. I will leave that with you. I don't contact anyone. I don't believe in selling myself to anyone. They all come to me, and that's how we've done it. That's how we've done it up to now and how we're doing it in the future. So what is this company? Should you buy it? Well, first of all, it's a penny stock. Anything under $5 is a penny stock. It's below $1 now, which means it's below the regulations, which means it can be delisted. None of this is good news so far. Of course, none of this is good news. But, a lot of great companies started this way. So anyway, let's look at the overall position here. It started in 2020, 4 years. The good news is when it came out, and it does look like it was a SPAC, by the way, and SPACs statistically don't do well of this period of time. They nearly all fail. All right, so just worth knowing. So there's another little negative tick there. It was a SPAC and $10 for a while. In fact, it crawled through 2021, not really moving at all. So from December 20, nearly a year, it didn't really do very much at all. And all of a sudden, it popped up. Now, the first thing you want to do is go in investor relations pages and find out what happened on December the 10th to send this up from $10 to nearly $13. What caused that? And you can find that by the news on investor relations. Take some time, but work out why. And if you work out why, and then why it sold off, that can tell you everything about the trajectory of the stock. What caused it to go up? What caused it to go down? I would want to do that if I was investing in it. Then we had this period of volatility, up and down, until we're now all the way back down at 60 cents, and now we're in serious trouble. Right, let's read what it is. Vertical Aerospace is a global aerospace and technology company. It engages in the business of designing, manufacturing, and selling a zero operating emission electric vertical takeoff and landing aircraft for use in the advanced air mobility market, using the most cutting-edge technology from the aerospace, automotive, and energy industries. The company was founded by Stephen James Fitzpatrick. James, would love to have you on the show. Love to have you on the show. You can be on the show, and my investors, your investors will reach out to you, and hopefully you'll accept their invitation and come and be on the show. Tell me all about your company. Headquartered in London, the United Kingdom. The listed name is EVTL. Now, it's there he is, Stuart Campbell Simpson. Got a great name, aviation, of course. We're talking Bluebird, which is not technically a boat, but it had avionics applied to it, the fastest online watercraft, a water speed record, whatever it was. Mr. Campbell, of course. Anyway, great name there for a vehicle like this. 306 employees, London, headquartered London, Bristol. Bristol is very close to my home in England, in Cornwall. That's the southwest of England. Know it very well. Founded in 2016, 100% margin. Regarded as very high risk if you're using margin. Very, very high risk. So now we've got extreme risk, penny stock, potential being delisted. Not great so far. 150 million market cap, small business. We don't have the strength to move these sort of stocks. Under $1 million we can move with our 25,000 subscribers, but not this one. We wouldn't be able to move this one, but we certainly can rank number one and get the word out. Is it good or bad? Is it bullish or bearish? Well, you'll find out at the end of this review. It's losing money, negative, $2 a share, earnings price ratio. So the money you are spending, you are losing money by buying this stock at the moment. 52-week high, $2.09. 52-week low, 50 cents. No dividend, just a growth stock, okay? 207 average. Volume today, 237. Above average today. Low volume. Now, low volume means you can try and sell the stock, but no one's looking to buy the stock, which means you can't get out. It means you'd have to sell the stock for lower to get out. Don't always assume because I'm selling the stock, I can sell it for whatever I like. You can only sell a stock for what people are prepared to pay. And if the bids, the bids are a certain number and you're asking higher, you ain't going to get it. You're going to get what the price that people are prepared to pay. And with low volume, you might have to keep reducing your price to get it sold. It might fall quickly and there's no real movement in the stock. So just bear that in mind as well. All right, let's look at the earnings of this stock. As you can see, a little bit of a mixed bag here. Like we said before, it had this in 2022. It had this moment when it really popped up. I want to find out why. In this video, we haven't got time, but find out why. Then you can work out where it's going next. Then it came back down. No earnings then. No earnings, a period of no earnings. They didn't report. It's regulations to report. They didn't report. They had difficulties. Something happened there. You'd want to know why. From then, though, we've been slowly trending up once again, and maybe things are improving. They didn't say what their estimate was, or at least Wall Street didn't, but they lost 11 cents per share. Okay. Who else is buying this stock? Archer Aviation, Joby Aviation, Lilium. We covered all of these, and many of these stocks I've said are primed to do well. We do believe in these stocks doing well in the future. Which one? You might want to buy an ETF rather than a single business. Maybe, I don't know. Nikola, ChargePoint, all penny stocks, all very volatile, which means the people that buy them are volatile. A lot of young investors gambling, guessing, in Reddit rooms, pumping, dumping. You got to be able to live with that, and not a safe place to be. So far, high risk all over the board. Anyway, so far, tap the like button if you like this, and also consider subscribing as well. Let's have a look. If you can, also leave a comment below, and I will respond to you. So, can we make money on this stock? Well, we're gonna find out now. Can you make money? Will it print money for you? Well, we're gonna have a deeper dive now and see if we can have a look at the numbers and see if this stock can make you money. What about? Wouldn't it be nice? Wouldn't it be nice if you can turn your money today into a nice solid gold bar? Can you? Well, let's go and have a look. Let's get some further information. Let's go over now to the website. Nice, slick. See the Rolls-Royce engines? Motors, I should say. Rolls-Royce motors. Did you see that? Now then, very important to note, Rolls-Royce. Don't confuse it with the cars. This is obviously Rolls-Royce are providing the motors, not the engines. There's no engines on this. It's motors. But just bear that in mind. Rolls-Royce, when you see the label come up, it looks very sexy, very cool. We like it a lot. But Rolls-Royce engines, there you go. See it? Rolls-Royce there. Rolls-Royce motors is not the same as Rolls-Royce servicing engines. Not the same at all. Different businesses. Not the same as the cars. Very different. Need to understand that. Anyway, it's a nice little brand there. Little sort of a glimmer of some sort of, luxury, whatever. But anyway, this is the website. Let's have a little look. What do we see here? Looking at the website. 4 passengers, 1 pilot, 0 operating emissions meet the vertical takeoff and landing aircraft, defining the future of all electric flight. Scrolling on down. A quiet revolution in urban mobility is underway. One that will take us forward into the future. The way forward is up. Have we got anything else that we can learn from this? I'm looking at the website for the very first time with you. It's a very, very slick website. Very nice indeed. Nice craft. Looks great. Basically a helicopter, right? It's basically a giant drone, but it's electric powered. That's the point. People say it can't be done. You can't have electric powered VTOL. Well, you can, because you're looking at one right now, and there's somebody right in the front there. I think it's, I forget the name of the person on our show who keeps saying these things don't exist, people can't get in them. Well, there's another one. And if I'm not mistaken, there's somebody in the front of that flying that. So they can take off, they can land, and they can carry people. Okay, together we are defining urban. Honeywell, Svensko, Dassault, Hanwha, Molicel, Leonardo, some of those names I don't recognize. They're giving you a little idea of how it all works out around London. Look. You can see just a bit of it. Very slick website. Very nice indeed. Very, very nice. Like the website. Anyway, now we've had a look at that. See how it compares? Thank you, Matt Lees. How it compares to the S&P 500 going back to 2021, so a very short period of time. $10,000 in the S&P. You can see the S&P is up here, and vertical aerospace is down here. All right. So if we look at the S&P, 10 grand has turned into 14 over that period of time. 10 grand has turned into 756. So not very nice if you bought it at the beginning, is it? Well, is it worth buying right now? Well, we're going to look at the numbers in a second, and you're going to decide yourself. Some news just out. Vertical CEO Stephen Fitzpatrick transitioned to board Stuart Simpson to succeed. Vertical Aerospace on Wednesday said Stuart Simpson has been appointed as CEO effective immediately. Founder and current CEO Stephen Patrick, who recently committed additional capital to the company, will continue to play a role in Vertical as a board member. So the original CEO is not leaving. Simpson joined Vertical Aerospace in 2023 from Avast, a digital security and privacy firm where he was group CFO, that's a chief financial officer, and a member of the leadership team. Vertical also announced the appointment of Ben Story, a former director and executive team member at Rolls-Royce, board member at Transport for London, and managing director at Citi. Very good connections there. Very good. Transport for London, you're going to need all of that, of course. And we've all done the underground, and we've all done the congestion charges, all Transport for London. Okay, there's information there. What about this here? Let's have a look. Vertical Aerospace press release: Q1 net operating loss of 20 million. We know about that. And the latest analysis from Seeking Alpha is hold, not a buy, not a sell, but a hold. Right, now we're going to look at my numbers using the best, most advanced algorithmic software, and you can make up your own mind. So tap the like button and let's have a look. All right, here we go. No calculatable intrinsic value due to lack of numbers. They've missed a few earnings, lack of numbers. We can't give you intrinsic value. That's a big downside. Because if I can't value something, how can I buy it? I don't waste money. I don't lose money. I make money. And there are many, many opportunities out there. You don't have to bet on everything and whatever. If the standards don't meet your requirements for analyzing a stock, walk away. Simple as that. Simple as that. Anyway, revenue, not applicable. Not enough information. We just got estimates for the future. Estimates for the future. Operating income, we do know something. We are up 13%. But that's in 2023. March 24, we've not had a report yet. So we're missing things. Okay, we're missing things out. Net income up 50%. But again, that was back in December. Nothing reported yet. That we can get hold of. 84.1 million in assets, of which 48 million is in cash. So half of their money is in cash. Okay. 133 in liabilities. Long-term debt is 2 million and 133 million in liabilities. What does that mean? An upside down balance sheet. I wouldn't buy anything with an upside down balance sheet because it needs to go to you, the shareholder, to get some more money or find refinancing. Now, when Warren Buffett started trading, that's what he did. He looked for stocks that were really bad and down and out, whatever. He used to call them used cigarette butts. He made money, he lost money. Not anymore. Now, like I do, he buys great businesses. He doesn't risk his money with things that could be because he knows he can make money consistently with companies that do make money. This is a gamble right now, a very, very big gamble. Long-term debt, 1.4 million, but we've got liabilities, other non-current liabilities, 84%. That's ongoing expenses is taking all the money. They're running out of money. They might have 3 million in cash, but they got 133 million liabilities. How long is the cash going to last for? Right? They're going to have to come to you. and get money out of you or get more finance. We've got no data here about no data about margins. We don't know what they're making. Profitability 25%. Not as low as it can go, but very low. It doesn't make any money. It loses money. What about the solvency score? I'm surprised the solvency score isn't worse than this. 58% isn't that bad. But I don't like the fact that they have 133 million in liabilities, 84 million in assets. Don't like that at all. Now, they've not reported, they've missed a lot of things out. We can only get the public available reports. They might not have posted their reports. We don't know. Too many unknowns. What about Wall Street? 6% upside, worst case scenario. Would you risk it for 6%? I wouldn't. S&P gives you 10 to 13. What about an average? 55% upside. Well, that's pretty good on an average. What about the best scenario? 121%. But these are only forecasts of what they're likely to do, and they may do it. But to me, there's too many uncertainties. There's the competition. You can check out the competition using my software. Short interest. No short interest. 0.87. No one's betting it down. That's good news. 0.87. What about insider trading? We've got no data. We've got no data on the company buying and selling their own stock. Very limited information. Doesn't mean it's not available. We just don't have it. No one's talking about the stock. 1 year ago, no news, no trends. That's why we'd rank number 1 for this in 5 minutes. It's easy. Last 90 days, 60% positive. Last 30 days, just neutral. That's the story of the stock. Neutral, unknown, nothing to talk about. So, what do we say about this? Well, I like the sector. You can buy an ETF for this sector. There's plenty of ETFs out there where you could find something like this and get a basket of stocks in this sector. Or try to find those that supply the sector, the propellers, the motors, the batteries. Find out who does that. Maybe you can find out the company that provide everybody's batteries, so whichever one wins, they win. Maybe look at it like that. If I was looking to invest, even though I like the sector, I wouldn't invest in this because I don't know enough. And there's plenty of things and plenty of businesses I do know enough about that I can make money about. Why am I going to guess and gamble with something I know very little about? There's very little information on this. So I can't give it a buy. I can give it, I want to give it room for more exploration, more news, discover more information. At the end of the day, it's 68 cents. I would prefer to pay $10 for the stock when it goes up to 10, because I now know it's going to 20. That would make more sense if I bought it at 10, knowing it's going to 20, than buying it at 68 cents, knowing absolutely nothing. That's called investing with patience and letting it come to me, not chasing it. So that's my opinion. I can't give it a buy. It's room for more investigation. Click above my head for this for the alpha spread, martynlucas.com. Sadu has just gone down 5%, breaking news. Click above my head for the links to martynlucas.com. You will find the links to the all links button, and you'll see all the links for alpha spread, this and all the other things where you can win free stocks and all my social media and all the rest of it. That's also below in the description of this video as well. Okay, so go and check that out in this video. All right. Over here, I will put my review playlist, alpha spread playlist. I've done nearly 200 reviews, so I picked up a few things down below here. down below, I must have learned something. Down below in the description, a playlist with Vertical Aerospace, so you can get updated information. If somebody wants me to cover the earnings, give me a super chat, members only. I'll cover the earnings or anything else. So there you go. There's my latest review. Vaz, you're very welcome. That's another one done. Till next time, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right. When is the CEO for ASTI going to visit? All right. Now, I could just give you the answer for that, which I will, but I always try to give people the answer to things they can help themselves next time. That way, you can do much more, and rather than me just give you the answer. If you look on the homepage of the channel, this is towards Big UNC. If you look here, upcoming live streams, click on upcoming live streams. You will see, this is like our TV guide. Thank you, Donald. You will see on June the 21st, in your time zone, the interview. You can already go there, click like, leave a comment, question for the CEO, Paul Worley. He will be here in my studio in person. That's the answer to that question. Good morning, Henrik. Space, hard work. Let's have a look. Space today up 21%. Very nice indeed. Coming up to a flight, of course. We'll be covering it live. I hope you get some of your profit when it went up 30%. I hope so too. Hi, John. Farter, how are you? Space. Does this mean every stock under $1 runs a possibility? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. When you are under $1 for a period of time, you have to apply to the SEC, Securities Commission, to remain on the index. You've broken the rules. You have to get above $1. You either reverse split, which is a suicide mission, not good. Most companies will fail after that. Or you promote the stock and get someone to buy it, get some investors, get it up. Because if you remain under the $1 for a period of time, and the time is relative, you can appeal and do all sorts of things, you will be delisted. And remember, under $1, first of all, institutions don't like touching you. They regard you as too risky. If you get delisted, you're over the counter, institutions will never buy you. You've got no publicity, no one knows you exist, only Fred Blanc, the dustman, knows or cares about you, and more than likely you'll go bust. So it's not good. Nobody wants to be delisted at all. It's not good. Vanguard has mutual funds for $1, and I'm looking into those. CyberX FFIE. Yes, we've been talking about FFIE all day today. We've been live since 6 o'clock this morning. It's 10 to 3, 9 hours or so, and we're going another sort of 6 hours. Yeah, we need 14-hour live stream today. And it's been a very, very busy day. We've done, during today's show, Brian Kushner, we've talked about FFIE for a few hours. We've made videos live in the show and put them out to you, for you to prepare. We are covering the earnings tonight. Let me share with you. Look, upcoming earnings. We are doing it. We are covering it live tonight. It's probably going to be our biggest event ever in the history of the channel. It's our number one trending stock. Our biggest ever live stream was 23,000, which was the live flight for Virgin Galactic. We had more people watch that stream than any other channel, any other YouTube channel in the world for that first inaugural flight, Virgin Galactic. News channels on TV got more, but their YouTube versions like Sky News, BBC, even Virgin Galactic itself, we had more viewers. Tonight could be bigger than that because it's double the amount of views per video that Virgin Galactic gets. So it could be a very interesting. The fact we have 7 waiting already with hours to go is a massive sign. During that live event, not only are you going to get the earnings, remember the stock trades 24 hours a day. FFIE is part of the overnight trading. Huge opportunity for scalp trading, short positions, you name it. Not only are we going to cover the earnings, we're going to cover the charts. Sensei is going to phone in. He's going to be live on the show. FFIE are going to be live. I'm going to be live. We're all going to be here. Live phone-ins. Everybody can be involved. That's tonight. Now, during the day, Brian, we've been putting... Is Brian still here, by the way? Am I talking to myself? I want to make sure that Brian's still here. Brian Kushner, are you still here? You here, because I'm answering your questions. We've also been putting out during the day, live on the show, our own videos. We've had 2 go out. We've had the earnings. We've had the earnings AI charts from Sensei Crypto. Our partner here on the show has done, as you can see, a video just 2 hours old, 679 views. A lot of people are watching this. I put one out 4 hours ago at 1,000 views. It's just gone out. Big videos, these. Huge Faraday future. Trade it 24/7 during the earnings and everything. Prepare for the earnings as well. We had to prepare for the earnings. It's all coming up. We've done loads and loads of stuff today on FFIE. But just like the news, if the news says, on the news today, we are covering Arnold Schwarzenegger's new film, whatever, and you turn on, we might be at that moment covering the weather, but we are doing it. We just can't talk about it for 14 hours straight, all right? But we are covering it more than any other channel on earth, right? I don't think anybody else is going live 14 hours today to try and cover this stock. And remember, I'm not even in it. I don't make any money. If I go live all day, I make about $3 or $4 for the live stream. Don't make any money from live streams. I just want to help people. Buy more, or should I sell? I can't give you financial advice. What we can do is give you the facts. The company itself is bankrupt, has no value, doesn't sell anything, doesn't do anything. It was being evicted from its premises. It's not a business. It's not a company. It's zero. I've covered all the earnings for the last 3 years. I listen to what they say. I read the balance sheets. However, people are trading it because they are playing the GameStop game. It's basically gambling. It's Russian roulette with every barrel loaded against you. Some people, handfuls of people will make money. Everybody else will lose. Statistically, the chance of you making money is against you. So just bear that in mind. And remember, very important, that tonight, what do you call it? It is 24-hour trading. You can trade it, but trading losses don't operate 24/7, only until the bell rings, which is in the next 6 minutes. FFIE, volume increasing, it will do. It'll be the event of the year tonight. I love their design. Looks like an avatar of Avengers aircraft. It looks pretty cool, doesn't it, Vaz? FFIE may be an example of a company where the fundamental value of the stock follows its price due to the Tinkerbell effect. Luxury cars, also a Veblen good, where a higher price increases demand. Yeah, but they're not selling anything. And the CEO himself will tell you they're not trying to sell cars. I've covered the earnings. They are building a brand. Okie dokie smoky. Okay, here we go again. Who owns FFIE in the chat? ASML. I'm not sure what the question is there. ASTS is flying today. Interesting review. I'll keep looking out for the news and updates. It's the only established British eVTOL business. The UK wants to become the pioneer. Vaz, if you get more information, send it to me as a member. I will update the reviews. I will update news. I will bring more attention to the stock. Let's help the English out. Absolutely. Let's try and help them. You know, let's help them be successful. Can you just look up US stocks? Can you see graphs on Swedish shares too? I can see stocks on any public stock. Jumper Alpina, you're not one of the members, I'm afraid. I have to focus on the members' questions. I'm going 14 hours today. Sensei, do you know what a threshold list is and what would ASTI be on it? I'm not sure. Shay, what is that? A threshold list. I'm not sure what a threshold list is either. I need the context. Should I buy more? I can't give you that advice. Anyone watching KWE? JJ, you're right. Look at GME now. I own. They are tied together. GME is tied to the fate of what do you call it? FFIE. Right. We're going to end when the bell comes. And we're going to send you all to the extra channel. And we're going to prepare for the event tonight. Let me shut down the last review a moment. GameStop. Let me go back to FFIE, Faraday. Here we go. Okay, get rid of that. We don't need that. Don't need that. FFIE. We're going to ring the bell, and then we're going to end this show, and I'm going to get ready for the evening performance, the evening show. Evening performance. My God. Okay. They might have some patterns, but they've got no money. They've got no customers. They've got zero. Don't think it's a stock to own to make money on, other than to trade it tonight. Don't make that mistake. Whoever tells you that on Reddit, please do not do it. Right. I don't want anyone losing any money. I'd hate to see it. There's no reason for you to lose money. I don't lose money. I'm always making money. FFIE. Okay. Okay.
Vaz donated £1.99 through a super chat. Links for YouTube. You might want to add to the rev.
Okay, I will do it afterwards. We're ringing the bell in 3, 2, 1. The bell has now gone. We are in after hours. Okay. Let me finish with this now. I've got these reviews to get out. We've got earnings tonight. FFIE at end. Okay. Okay, let's do this. FFIE, potentially the biggest night of the year, maybe of the last couple of years, live on our show tonight for you to make money. Also, to lose money. Remember, I'm not in the stock, but we have a very, very special event now, and I'm going to share you some information that is very, very important to understand on Reddit. I'm going to give you a quick glance of this Reddit channel here. This is the official Reddit FFIE community. What's going on here? You really need to watch this video. It's a very short video, just a few minutes to prepare for tonight's very special event. Now, only in the last few hours, we got to find out, and they released their earnings tonight. Most people do not care about the earnings of this company. And you shouldn't care, really, because the company isn't a company. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't sell anything. It doesn't make any money. Recently, it was being threatened from being evicted from its premises. It's not achieving anything, but it has been linked to GameStop. It's been linked to the meme craze, and tonight is going to be an opportunity like no other, because this stock, unlike most penny stocks, is trading overnight on the overnight hours in Robinhood. So this could be absolutely huge tonight. The opportunities tonight are going to be through the roof. Some people are going to make a lot of money. Some people are going to lose a lot of money. So how do you get on with this? Well, tonight we're going to be back with the earnings for this stock. It's now, as you see, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll show you the time on the screen. This is being made live. The bell has just gone, and as you can see, FFIE is still trading. It will trade till 7 o'clock in the after hours, and then it will go into the overnight hours, which allows you to trade this stock through the earnings and afterwards. It's primed for the biggest short squeeze ever. It's primed for the biggest opportunity ever. However, you need to be fully aware of all the risks and the potholes. So we are going to cover the event for you live tonight in a way that we've never done before, because we recognize that this is a very, very important night. Upcoming live streams. Think of it as a TV guide on our channel, on our homepage. There are already people waiting, just 6, but that's phenomenal, 3 hours ahead. 6 people already in the chat waiting for this event to start. It could be our biggest event ever. And remember, it's not about me. I don't make money from live shows. I make money from videos, all right? I'm here to help people on the live shows. We are going to have, during this live event, a live review, live earnings from the company. We're also going to have Sensei Crypto, who is going to be phoning in as well for us. He's just done you a chart and his warnings here. This has just gone out, and it's becoming one of our fastest selling videos ever at the moment. There it is, just gone out. I've also put my take on it as well of what I think. That's just gone out. And Sensei is going to join us tonight with the chart. Now, why the chart is so important tonight is because you want to know the buy zones, the sell zone, the support levels, the resistance levels. What you do not want to be doing is what I'm about to show you now. I did give you a little warning at the beginning of this video. There would be some information from the official Reddit channel, which is where all this stuff comes from, all these shorts come from, for FFIE. Here it is. Big, 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 big warning. Okay. There are people online, in Reddit, in StockTwits, telling you, boys, buy this, we're all going to get rich. No, you're not. You can't all get rich. Robinhood will not halt trading. The SEC are building in place measures to make sure that we don't have this bank run again. So be very, very careful. So everyone can't make money. The stock market doesn't work that way. All right. And most people who tell you to buy and buy and buy and buy, and we're all going to follow it up to $1 million, and they're not being completely honest with you. And let me share with you. First of all, if everybody on Reddit jumped on in and got involved, there are 49,000 members to this group. 49,000, of which only 218 are currently online. Only 218. So it's not as active or as powerful as they think it is. In fact, it has no power whatsoever. If we look at their latest posts, just a few minutes ago, 2 votes, 2 votes, 2 votes, 5 votes, 7 votes, 11 votes, 5 votes. I think you get the impression, all right? 12 votes. It's not as amazing as you think it is. All right? People will be telling you that we have the power to control this, to do Wall Street in, and all the rest of it. And many people will say, Martyn Lucas, he's all in with Wall Street. I am more of the people than Roaring Kitty was. Roaring Kitty dressed up to look like the great unwashed, the unemployed, those with no money, those who are trying to stuff it over Wall Street. He was a Wall Street broker. He lost his license by breaking the law. He put on a baseball cap and a bandana to pretend to be like you. If you are a person that wears a baseball cap and a bandana, he tried to appeal to the bottom of the market. Okay, that was his job, to make money for himself. He was not one of the people. He was a Wall Street banker who basically broke the law to influence his channel to make money to stuff it to you. However, I left home at 16 with nothing, built my own business from nothing. No one's ever given me anything. And I put a suit and tie on because that's who I am, and I just respect my audience. So I am more of the people than he was. So don't think that I'm with Wall Street. Now, somebody will say, Martyn Lucas always talks to Wall Street. I do. I make friends with the people at the top because I want to surround myself with rich, successful, intelligent people because I want to be rich and intelligent. I certainly don't want to surround myself by idiots talking nonsense because that doesn't help me at all. That's why I have Meet the CEO series. I've interviewed CEOs and I've got many more to come. So tonight, if you want to know what actually is going on by somebody who doesn't actually own the stock, only owns the S&P, never shorts a stock, never, ever, ever does any options whatsoever, has no interest in it at all, goes live all day long. Today's a 14-hour day because I like to help people. That's it. Tonight, cover the main earnings live, have live trading live, have Sensei doing the charts, then that's where this is happening. However, if you decide that the best advice is from people that live in Reddit channels who make up stories to benefit themselves, because what will happen, and what happened last time, is quite simple. It's quite funny that they even use the car as an image. It's got nothing to do with the car. They don't care about the car. They care about pumping the stock to dump it. And when they dump it, 98% of you will be left holding the bag. The very people who have said to you, hold and hold and hold and hold, boys, are the same that are going to say, dump it. I'm getting out of it. And you can already see in the chat right now, we have got people coming in right now. I've got someone called Liam here who's swearing and getting frustrated and all the rest of it. Very frustrated, saying stuff, swearing, because they've got nothing intelligent to say and they don't want anyone telling you that you can lose your money. Well, you can. Most of you will. Let me see if I can read out this comment. You're a beep, beep, beep. I'm not reading swear words out. Who calls himself the world piano man. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man. So I am the world piano man. I've performed all over the world. I've had my own Vegas show, performed in the West End, and there you go. Nothing fraudulent about that whatsoever. Keith Gill can call himself Roaring Kitty. Can he? He can call himself what he likes. What's the argument there? This is my real name. I don't come under another pretend name. And there's zero mention online anywhere except for your pages that you did any music with Elton John. I didn't do any music with Elton John at all. I didn't tour with Elton John. I was voted as the world piano man. And if you look at my history, you can see I performed all over the world, sold out theatres all over the world. In fact, I visited nearly every country of the world. And I don't really care whether you believe me or not. I performed in Vegas, the West End. I've had my own Vegas showgirls. I've had my own orchestra. All of that is online. One Night in Vegas was the name of the show. In fact, the mayor of Vegas tried to buy the show off from me. So, Liam, I don't know who you are, but you are clearly frustrated. Probably you're losing all your money. We're not here for you. You have a Reddit channel. I would suggest you go back there and talk to those people. We are here for our members. 1,000 subscribers growing a week, and 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. We're here for those people. This channel clearly isn't for you. Cedar Trees has just said it. FFIE is a casino gamble for all gambles. Very, very true. Stop giving these trolls airtime. We don't give trolls any more airtime. We are doing it today because this is a very, very special event. So join us tonight. I'm going to end the show now. This is going out as its own video, and you can see how likely tonight it's going to be busy. If we look at this show right now, these are the views we've had throughout the day. It's climbing and climbing and climbing. We've had 1,300 people during the show. If you look at our views, we're just coming up to 1,200 views. It's going up and up and up on live videos. And 25,000, look at it rolling around. We were only at, so when this person says, you know, no one cares about what you're saying, we were at 25,000 subscribers less than 24 hours ago. Not even, I think, 18 hours, sometime last night. And as you can see, we're rolling around. People want to know the truth. They want to know what's really going on. So join us tonight for the best information you're going to get on Faraday. It's a live event. I don't make any money from the live show. I might make about $2. That's it. So it's not about me making any money. I'm not in the stock. I can't own the stock. I don't short the stock. It makes no difference to me whether you lose money or not. I do care, however, about my members. That's why we're covering the earnings. That's why Sensei is joining us tonight, providing the charts for you, giving you the buy zones, the sell zones, the information. Look at the subscribers coming in. People do want to know what's going on. People do want to know the information. So click above my head for the event. Click down below in the description. And over here, I'll put the event. I'll put the event here, and I shall put all the playlists with all the videos today in there so you can be prepared. So tonight, you can make some money and don't lose. This could be the biggest night of trading in years because it's all coming together. It's a perfect storm. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other. All right, okay, we're going to get off now. Agreed. Did you see the ASTI move their earnings? Yes, I did. Clap, clap, clap. Congratulations. Thank you. Why is it a gamble with all the shorts if it stays? Why is it a gamble if it stays above $1? It's a gamble because you're betting on people's sentiment. You've no idea what anyone's going to do at any one point. Anyone can drop the stock at any moment and it go to zero. It's only worth 2 cents at best. And even then, it's not worth 2 cents. So don't be surprised if the stock goes to zero like that and you lose all your money. We're trying to warn you. Why do you keep telling people that the company is worthless? Because it is worthless. It is completely worthless. Let me share with you the numbers on the screen. FFIE. FFIE, Faraday Future. Okay. Let me share with you. My gosh. Why do I keep telling people it's worthless? What? Because you think I just want to... I mean, what? What do you want? What do you want? Just to annoy you? You think I work 14-hour days just to annoy you? Just for a laugh? Just for a joke? 550,000 in revenue, right? 550,000 in revenue. That's its revenue. It doesn't even pay its own rent. Operating income, negative 284 million. Net income, 534 million. What part of that looks good to you? 579 million in assets, 370 million liabilities, and they've got 100 million in long-term debt. What part of that? What part of that? I mean, I'm not making that up. I'm not trying to upset you. I'm trying to help you. But you'd prefer to listen to people on Reddit. Then please go on to Reddit. Look at the margins. Negative 4,000. Operating margin negative 51,000%. There isn't a worse company in the world. Profitability, 15%. It literally has no money at all. Solvency score, 26%. I don't know what more you want me to say. Insiders, they were buying, in the last 12 months, they bought 400 They bought $400 worth of the stock. They bought, I repeat, $400 of the stock. The very people that work there are bankrupt. Everything around it is bankrupt. I don't know what more you want. 85% short. Everyone's driving it to zero, but you think in your Reddit room you could become a millionaire. How can you become a millionaire? There's no value here whatsoever. But for you to make money tonight, you're going to need to play it to perfection. You're going to need Sensei's chart. You're going to need the buy zones, the sell zones, and everything to the second. And remember, in after hours trading, overnight trading, first of all, you need Robinhood because most brokerages won't allow you to do it. First of all. Second of all, stop trail losses don't even work in overnight hours. You can't set a stop trail loss and think you can get it right. You've got no chance. None whatsoever. It's already been determined what some people are going to do. And the moment it hits a certain level, they're going to dump the lot. And you're going to have no time to get out. And tomorrow, if you come back here and say it went to zero, it's your fault. Anyway, we shall see you tonight. Oh, I get it. Yeah, the whales can dump it in seconds. Those that are manipulating you in the Reddit rooms, in stock twits, will dump it in a second and you will be left holding the bag. They're not going to come around and say sorry. They're not going to come around and say, oh, well, mate, you know, I know we said buy it all. We were lying. You know, why do you keep telling people the company's worthless? Because it's worthless. It was always go down faster than up. Yes. Martin, when you have time, I emailed you something I need your thoughts on. I saw it, John. John, I just haven't got a chance to get round to it yet. More than this, not a channel for day traders and stock pumping. Exactly. I don't pump stock. I don't own the stocks. However, if you want to judge me on my success, who am I? There I am. I started with $5,000. I've now got $64,000 in my main account, $24,000 in my Roth IRA, and I'm worth $89,042. I've got no shorts. I don't ever do shorts. I've got no options. I don't ever do options. I don't ever do any of those things. And I've gone from 5,000 to 89,000. We've got 3 YouTube channels growing. This one is the main one, of course. Nearly over 1,000 subscribers a week. We must be doing something right. 98% of you are members, and I don't own a single stock other than the S&P. Right, now isn't that because they have no units made or sold and a lot of debt? John Sweeney, the business is worthless because it has no paying customers, no cash, debts, no chance of growth. Where do you want me to start? Even the CEO says, we're not trying to sell cars, we're trying to build a brand. That's basically code for where we're pumping and dumping our own stock. People do that, you know. Mullen, Dave Mitchery, he's done it 6 times. He's taken businesses bankrupt 6 times on purpose. He wasn't there to help you get rich. He was there to make himself rich. They don't care. Don't think they care. I genuinely care. I'm answering you, John, and you're not a member of my channel or anything, and I'm giving you my time. My time is valuable, and I'm giving it to you because I don't want you to lose money. I don't care whether you join the Reddit group or not. I'm trying to help you. I only have 30 shares. I know no one cares, but I'm here for the knowledge. We do care, John. We've got people here with 1 share and millions, hundreds of millions. We've got very wealthy investors here. We've got very, small investors. We're all the same. Doesn't matter. We're just here to help people. EvTill is about 3%. Vaz, that review that I've done of EvTill will rank on YouTube. There's no doubt about it. No, give it a week and we'll be #1 for it. Earnings calls give me much more information than just earnings, catalysts, and yes, exactly. That's why we cover so many earnings. You learn so much from earnings. I'm just curious, a major news update can push this stock higher. Of course it can. If they can turn around tonight, Cedar Trees, if they can turn around tonight and turn around and say, we've got all these orders, we've got all these customers lined up, ready to buy. Of course they can. Stock can go up really quickly. However, I don't believe that to be the case. If it is the case, and of course no one would know that because it's private. Until they release it to the public, it's private. We don't know. I don't know. You don't know. People on Reddit don't know. If they say they do, they're just guessing or lying. No one knows until tonight what the deal is. And if they announce something great, then it's great. If it's not, it's not. FFI run is over. See the stocks, all-time BB. Yeah. I agree with Crag. It seems like everything in this economy is a scam. I did subscribe. No, it's not a scam, John. Not a scam. We're live every day. We're not a scam. I'm making money every day. That's not a scam. It's easy to make money. Easy. I've always made money. The hard part is to keep it. And I started just like everybody else. Started with $5,000. And here I am with 89. I'm not finding it hard to make money because I like to work hard. I like to tell the truth and work hard. Not scam people on Reddit and talk rubbish. So, there we go. The idiots holding with an average of 10 cents should have at least sold half already. At least. But that rubbish should be dumped a lot and enjoyed the win. Should be, absolutely. And if you are buying it, do it in your IRA, for God's sake. Don't pay tax on it. Because end of the year, I guarantee if you bet your money like that, you won't even have the money to pay the tax. Right. Okay, what we're going to do now, I've been going since 6 o'clock this morning. We're going to be going till 9 o'clock this evening. It's going to be somewhere in the region of like 15-hour day today. I'm, a little bit tired. So what we're going to do is I'm going to end this stream, send you to the extra channel. You want to be in the extra channel. The extra channel is where everybody is now discussing the stock, preparing their trades. You want to know what's really going on, not what people are pretending in Reddit. These people are live in the chat. This is the behind the scenes, live right now. Real people are here. Now, I don't mind telling you that everyone can watch. It's public. Everyone can watch behind the scenes. You can see what's going on here behind the scenes as we prepare for the earnings. However, because we don't want people who are making up stories, telling you we're buying all this, telling you we're dumping all this. We don't want that. We have made this open to the public, but members only to chat. It's only 99 cents. It's the lowest we can do it to make it, hopefully, so we don't have scammers, bots, liars coming in the channel. So we've made it 99 cents. It doesn't make me rich. 99 cents doesn't, whatever. But that's what it is. So if you want to join us in the extra channel, there's the link. I'm going to send you to that now. There is the extra chat. I'm going to end this stream now, send you to the extra channel. You can carry on discussing here. I am then going to get ready for the earnings. We're going to be back with the earnings with Sensei calling in for the charts. Sensei, do you want to go a bit earlier? Sensei, are you in the chat? Let me see if Sensei can come on earlier and we can come back earlier to give people the advantage to trade it because it's 24-hour trading on Robinhood for this stock. Not all stocks, but for this stock. Now, if you want tonight to trade this stock, if you want to be able to get in and out of this stock over hours tonight, you need to be on Robinhood because they provide 24 hours trading on this stock. I have it. All right. We all have it. Okay. So here's how you do it. If you want to win a solid gold credit card worth a couple of $1,000, here is my link to get Robinhood tonight so you can trade this stock. Okay. And I only need a couple more people to use this and get the gold subscription, which is what I use, $5 a month, and I'll have a gold card worth $2,000 and I'm going to melt the gold down. You can do the same thing with that link. You can share it the same. You can share and you can get people to sign up as well. All right, there's that. If you are in the UK only, because I have a Robinhood UK account, if you use this link, if you don't want gold, if you use this link, you can get some free shares on Robinhood. I'll give it you twice. I get some free shares, you get free shares. If you are in the US and you want to trade FFIE tonight, here is the USA Robinhood link. I get free shares, you get free shares, and I will share with you on the show what I've got live in front of you. So you've got about an hour or so to do that, and we're going to be back very, very shortly with the live event tonight. Sensei, I'm waiting to see if Sensei is going to say I can come back earlier and whatever. But we will come back as early as possible and start to build it up, okay? It's probably going to be the busiest night of trading, one of the busiest nights of trading ever, I would imagine tonight. This stock is like GameStop all over again. So it could be a very busy night. So there is the extra channel. I'm going to send you there now. Thank you very much for joining me. I'm going to give you the link to the event for tonight. Here it is. Go on the homepage. In fact, once you go into the extra channel, I will give it you in there. But it's on the homepage, upcoming live stream. Look at that, 17 people waiting. 17. We normally have 3 hours before a show, nobody. It's going to be thousands tonight. It's going to be the biggest event. The trading is going to be through the roof. People are going to be making money. People are going to be losing money. More people are going to be losing money tonight. So just be aware of that. All right, we're here to help people. We're not here to make any money from the stock. I don't own it. I don't make money from the video, live streams. I just don't want any of my members tonight to lose all their money. Okay? All right, join us now for the extra channel, the pre-build-up with all the information. Sensei will be in there giving you chart information, levels, you name it, on the screen. Okay? So, very, very good indeed. I'm going to see you there right now. So I'm going to love you and leave you. I'll see you back very shortly. Until then, as always, take care of your money, yourselves, your crypto, and most importantly, take care of each other. Do your own work. Don't believe anybody that's online trying to tell you that we're all powerful and almighty when they have 48,000 members to their Reddit group and each post is 5, 10, 20, 50. There's no engagement and it'll all fall flat on its face and you'll be going, where's all my mates gone? They'll all be gone. Please be careful. I don't want to hear anybody lost money tomorrow. It would be awful to hear it. I don't want to hear it. All right? Okay, it's a stainless steel credit card plated in gold. No, it's not, Shadow Boxer. It's a solid gold credit card. It's a solid gold credit card. There are two. The one you're talking about is stainless steel. That's gold plated. They also have a solid gold credit card. I know because I've spoken to Robinhood about it. All right, see you back in a bit. Take care of yourselves and each other. Okay, we're now in the extra channel. I hope everybody is prepared and ready to rock and roll. Let me end the stream. Okay, there we go. Let's get this up on the channel tonight for the earnings. That's there. That's there. All right. Let's turn that off. Now then. Let's put this on the screen. FFIE. There it goes. Being dumped. Now being bought. Oh dear, man. All over the shop. Okay. Okay, so what we're going to do is bring this up. While we prepare for the... we are red at the moment. The studio is red. The stock is red. And let's see how this plays out. Let's see how this pans out. Okay. So what I'm doing is I'm getting this video that we just made to put out for people. So it's the closing bell, 28th, 10, 12. Okay. So what I'm doing now is I'm just putting together this video to give everybody the last bit of information. Okay, that was a bit strange. I was able to start and stop and resume and everything. Okay, let's... Evtel. No, I haven't. I haven't done it. So there you go. That's another one. Yes, of course, there. And to talk to those people. We are here for our members, 1,000 subscribers growing as you think it is. All right? People will be telling you that Vaz, FFI may be an example of a... I've covered the earnings. What the question is there. As a member...
so we're just getting ready for
I'm not sure. Shay, going to send you... okay. Get rid of that. FFIE. The bell has now gone. We are in after hours. So let me finish with this now. I've got these reviews. Let's also to maybe the FFIE, potentially the biggest night of the year, maybe of the last couple of years, live on our show tonight for you to make money. Also, quick glance of this Reddit channel here. This is the official Reddit FFIE community. What's going on here? FIE. A quick glance of this Reddit channel here. This is the official Reddit FFIE. To watch this video. It's a very short video, just a few minutes, but it has been linked to GameStop through the interview. First of all, if it's a bandana, he tried to... It's quite funny that the 1,000 subscribers, perfection. You're going to... 98% of you are members, and I don't own a single stock other than the SN. Don't know. I'm going to end this stream, work hard, not scam people on Reddit and talk rubbish. So, you know, there we go. The idiots should be, absolutely. Because end of the year, I've been going since 6. I'm, you know, a little bit tired. So what we're going to do is I'm going to end this stream, send you to the channel, trades. You want to know people are here. Now, I don't can watch behind as we prepare making, telling you we're dumping all this. So we don't have sense. In this stream now, I'm then going to get ready for the use this link. You can get back very, very short debt. 400 need, none whatsoever. It's already been determined what some people are going to do. And the moment it hits a certain level, they're going to dump the lot. And the whale have time, I fire A, and I'm worth 89,000. 98% of you are members. No chance of growth. He wasn't there to help you get rich. I only have 30 shares. I know no one cares, but I'm here. Do want to know the information. So click above my head for the event. Click down below in the description. And over here, I'll put the event. I'll put the event here, and I shall put all the playlists with all the videos today in there so you can be prepared. Don't lose. This could be the biggest night of trading. It's a perfect storm. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves and each other.
Okay, there is the video I want to put out. Now, dip black. Okay, export. FFIE. Okay. Right. Getting ready for this night tonight. Okay. So what? Let me, now I'm just doing this video. I'll put some background music on just for a moment as I'm doing this. Just, I'll be back in a few minutes. Don't go away.
Okay, folks, let's get ready for tonight. We've got a premiere just about to come out, and this is the video taking us in tonight. I've just been talking to Sensei. We're preparing a great show for you guys tonight. Very excited. I'm going to give you the link right now. This is about to premiere. If you want to come and join me, then come straight back. Here is the... I don't care if it goes up or down, something happens to my stocks. One day, Martyn maybe will sing it. I wish I knew what you meant. FFIE live now. Okay, there is the video right now. So let me just switch account so I can pin it. Give you that right now. Here we go. FFIE live now. There you go. Oh, hang on. Did I just do that properly? Let me do that again. FFIE live now. Oops, still can't write now. It's been a long day. Okay, there we go. Let's pin that to the top. Pin message. Okay, that's about to start. In just a couple of moments. Hopefully you'll come and join me back as we prepare. But look how it's gone crashing down tonight. No surprise, exactly as we said. No doubt all those people, telling each other how great it was. Now they're all dumping it. Makes me laugh, really. But there you go. That's about to go live. So I'm just about to put that on social media. So hopefully you'll join me for that. So another green day. Studio's looking nice and green. We're up today again. Greed is on neutral, so that's not too bad. Nothing major to worry about there. Let's get into, have I got any members that need to be upgraded? On Discord, so much to do. Jonas, just got someone coming in here now, wants to get onto the channel, so it's members only, just letting everybody know. We only have members in. It's not about numbers, it's about quality. We don't want everybody joining. We just want the best people, who are investors and traders. So we make sure it's exclusive. I think I have done everybody now. Yes, that's done. Okay. Okay, so we've done that. The live event, you are all in the channel. FFI volume going up. Yeah, it's going to be a crazy night. Be careful. 99% of you will lose your money. There's no two ways about it. Most people will lose. There's no doubt about it. Live now. Let me get this here. 6 minutes to go. Pin the message to the top. Okay, that's live now. Content, getting ready. I'm just talking to you while I'm setting up these events as we're talking right now, keeping everything preparing for tonight. Making sure everything's set.
done all that. We're doing it in all 14 languages, as we always do. So there's subtitles, so everyone's got all of that. Okay, there's that. Stream settings. Okay, we're all good there. Customization. That's good. Now I've got to do the event. We're just putting it out. Oh, hang on. No, that's all right. 10 minutes. How long is it to go? 3 minutes to go. Okay. Try and do as quickly as I can, but do it properly. Takes a little while. Post. Okay. FFIE. Don't lose. Whoops. Don't lose it all. Live now on YouTube. Okay. Crazy night indeed. I see someone just said crazy night. It certainly is. And it's just getting started. Okay, here we go. Okay, the premiere is about to start, so hopefully you'll join me for that. Post. Putting it on Instagram now. I think the premiere is just about to start. Once I've got this out and everybody's aware what's going on, I'll be back in. I'll put the background music back on again and I'll go and take a break before the main show. But stand by, we could go earlier if there's any news. So be ready for anything that suddenly changes. That could easily happen. Okay, now then. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to put this in the comments underneath the video as well. I've pinned a comment, the poll and everything else. Main event. Okay, pin that to the top. Okay, we've done that. Okay, the event now is starting in the main, on the main channel. I'll play it so you can hear what's going on. FFIE, potentially the biggest night of the year, maybe of the last couple of years, live on our show tonight for you to make money, also to lose money. Remember, I'm not in the stock, but we have a very, very special event now, and I'm going to share you some information that is very, very important to understand on Reddit. I'm going to give you a quick glance of this Reddit channel here. This is the official Reddit FFIE community. What's going on here? You really need to watch this video. It's a very short video, just a few minutes to prepare for tonight's very special event. Now, only in the last few hours, we got to find out and they released their earnings tonight. Most people do not care about the earnings of this company. And you shouldn't care, really, because the company isn't a company. It doesn't do anything. It doesn't sell anything. It doesn't make any money. Recently, it was being threatened from being evicted from its premises. It's not achieving anything, but it has been linked to GameStop. It's been linked to the meme craze. And tonight is going to be an opportunity like no other, because this stock, unlike most penny stocks, is trading overnight on the overnight hours in Robinhood. So this could be absolutely huge tonight. The opportunities tonight are going to be through the roof. Some people are going to make a lot of money. Some people are going to lose a lot of money. So how do you get on with this? Well, tonight we're going to be back with the earnings for this stock. It's now, as you see, it's 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'll show you the time on the screen. This is being made live. The bell has just gone. And as you can see, FFIE is still trading. It will trade till 7 o'clock in the after hours, and then it will go into the overnight hours. It allows you to trade this stock through the earnings and afterwards. It's primed for the biggest short squeeze ever. It's primed for the biggest opportunity ever. However, you need to be fully aware of all the risks and the potholes. So we are going to cover the event for you live tonight in a way that we've never done before, because we recognize that this is a very, very important night. Upcoming live streams. Think of it as a TV guide on our channel, on our homepage. There are already people waiting, just 6, but that's phenomenal, 3 hours ahead. 6 people already in the chat waiting for this event to start. It could be our biggest event ever. And remember, it's not about me. I don't make money from live shows. I make money from videos, all right? I'm here to help people on the live shows. We are going to have, during this live event, a live review, live earnings from the company. We're also going to have Sensei Crypto, who is going to be phoning in as well for us. He's just done you a chart and his warnings here.
This has just gone out and it's becoming one of our fastest selling videos ever at the moment. There it is, just gone out. I've also put my take on it as well of what I think. That's just gone out. And Sensei is going to join us tonight with the chart. Now, why the chart is so important tonight is because you want to know the buy zones, the sell zone, the support levels, the resistance levels. What you do not want to be doing is what I'm about to show you now. I did give you a little warning at the beginning of this video. There would be some information from the official Reddit channel, which is where all this stuff comes from, all these shorts come from, for FFIE. Here it is. Big warning. Okay. There are people online, in Reddit, in stock twits, telling you, boys, buy this, we're all going to get rich. No, you're not. You can't all get rich. Robinhood will not halt trading. The SEC are building in place measures to make sure that we don't have this bank run again. So to be very careful. So there's not, everyone can't make money. The stock market doesn't work that way. All right. And most people who tell you to buy and buy and we're all going to follow it up to $1 million, and they're not being completely honest with you. And let me share with you. First of all, if everybody on Reddit jumped on in and got involved, there are 49,000 members to this group. 49,000, of which only 218 are currently online. Only 218. So it's not as active or as powerful as they think it is. In fact, it has no power whatsoever. If we look at their latest posts, just a few minutes ago, 2 votes, 2 votes, 2 votes, 5 votes, 7 votes, 11 votes, 5 votes. I think you get the impression, all right? 12 votes. It's not as amazing as you think it is, all right? People will be telling you that we have the power to control this, to do Wall Street in, and all the rest of it. And many people will say, Martyn Lucas, he's all in with Wall Street. I am more of the people than Roaring Kitty was. Roaring Kitty dressed up to look like the great unwashed, the unemployed, those with no money, those who are trying to stuff it over Wall Street. He was a Wall Street broker. He lost his license by breaking the law. He put on a baseball cap and a bandana to pretend to be like you. If you are a person that wears a baseball cap and a bandana, he tried to appeal to the bottom of the market. Okay, that was his job, to make money for himself. He was not one of the people. He was a Wall Street banker who basically broke the law to influence his channel to make money to stuff it to you. However, I left home at 16 with nothing, built my own business from nothing. No one's ever given me anything. And I put a suit and tie on because that's who I am. And I just respect my audience. So I am more of the people than he was. So don't think that I'm with Wall Street. Now, somebody will say, Martyn Lucas always talks to Wall Street. I do. I make friends with the people at the top because I want to surround myself with rich, successful, intelligent people because I want to be rich and intelligent. I certainly don't want to surround myself by idiots talking nonsense because that doesn't help me at all. That's why I have Meet the CEO series. I've interviewed CEOs and I've got many more to come. So tonight, if you want to know what actually is going on by somebody who doesn't actually own the stock, only owns the S&P, never shorts a stock, never ever does any options whatsoever, has no interest in it at all, goes live all day long. Today's a 14-hour day because I like to help people. That's it. Tonight, cover the main earnings live, have live trading live, have Sensei doing the charts, then that's where this is happening. However, if you decide that the best advice is from people that live in Reddit channels who make up stories to benefit themselves, because what will happen, and what happened last time, is quite simple. It's quite funny that they even use the car as an image. It's got nothing to do with the car. They don't care about the car. They care about pumping the stock to dump it. And when they dump it, 98% of you will be left holding the bag. The very people who have said to you, hold and hold and hold and hold, boys, are the same that are going to say, dump it. I'm getting out of it. And you can already see in the chat right now We have got people coming in right now. I've got someone called Liam here who's swearing and getting frustrated and all the rest of it. Very frustrated, saying stuff, swearing, because they've got nothing intelligent to say and they don't want anyone telling you that you can lose your money. Well, you can. Most of you will. Let me see if I can read out this comment. You're a beep, beep, beep. I'm not reading swear words out. Who calls himself the world piano man. I was voted by Sir Elton John as the world piano man. So I am the world piano man. I've performed all over the world. I've had my own Vegas show, performed in the West End, and there you go. Nothing fraudulent about that whatsoever. Keith Gill can call himself Roaring Kitty. Can he? He can call himself what he likes. What's the argument there? This is my real name. I don't come under another pretend name. And there's zero mention online anywhere except for your pages that you did any music with Elton John. I didn't do any music with Elton John at all. I didn't tour with Elton John. I was voted as the world piano man. And if you look at my history, you can see I performed all over the world, sold out theatres all over the world. In fact, I visited nearly every country of the world. And I don't really care whether you believe me or not. I performed in Vegas, the West End. I've had my own Vegas showgirls. I've had my own orchestra. All of that is online. One Night in Vegas was the name of the show. In fact, the mayor of Vegas tried to buy the show off from me. So, Liam, I don't know who you are, but you are clearly frustrated. Probably you're losing all your money. We're not here for you. You have a Reddit channel. I would suggest you go back there and talk to those people. We are here for our members. 1,000 subscribers growing a week, and 98% of our live viewers are members, the highest engagement rate of any channel in the world. We're here for those people. This channel clearly isn't for you. Cedar Trees has just said it. FFIE is a casino gamble for all gambles. Very, very true. Stop giving these trolls airtime. We don't give trolls any more airtime. We are doing it today because this is a very, very special event. So join us tonight. I'm going to end the show now. This is going out as its own video, and you can see how likely tonight it's going to be busy. If we look at this show right now, these are the views we've had throughout the day. It's climbing and climbing and climbing. We've had 1,300 people during the show. If you look at our views, we're just coming up to 1,200 views. It's going up and up and up on live videos. And 25,000, look at it rolling around. We were only at, so when this person says, you know, no one cares about what you're saying, we were at 25,000 subscribers less than 24 hours ago. Not even, I think, 18 hours, sometime last night. And as you can see, we're rolling around. People want to know the truth. They want to know what's really going on. So join us tonight for the best information you're going to get on Faraday. It's a live event. I don't make any money from the live show. I might make about $2. That's it. So it's not about me making any money. I'm not in the stock. I can't own the stock. I don't short the stock. It makes no difference to me whether you lose money or not. I do care, however, about my members. That's why we're covering the earnings. That's why Sensei is joining us tonight, providing the charts for you, giving you the buy zones, the sell zones, the information. Look at the subscribers coming in. People do want to know what's going on. People do want to know the information. So click above my head for the event. Click down below in the description. And over here, I'll put the event. I'll put the event here, and I shall put all the playlists with all the videos today in there so you can be prepared. So tonight, you can make some money and don't lose. This could be the biggest night of trading in years because it's all coming together. It's a perfect storm. Until then, as always, take care of yourselves.
Tristan Weir has become a member.
Okay, guys, good evening and welcome to this special late night event of Faraday Future Intelligent Electric. No surprise, really. We have some surprises tonight, of course. We've got a last minute, we're not showing financials to the company have said. We'll come on to that in a minute. But anyway, we'll talk about that in a minute. Not a very good night for those that are gambling on the stock. It's going to zero, as we've said. I'm wearing a red jacket because I'm trying to do my best to emphasize the fact that I believe it's going to zero. Of course, the stock's going to zero. There's no value here, but we're going to learn today from the CEO. The last time we had the CEO on the show, we covered the earnings. We've covered it many times. They famously have always said, we're not trying to sell cars, we're trying to build brands. I wouldn't be surprised if they're behind this whole thing tonight. They've got the money to dump it. We've seen insiders dumping their positions. We've got people creating nonsense online on Reddit channels telling everybody everyone's going to get rich in 5 minutes. Well, that really isn't the case at all. And now you're all seeing it go down the toilet. It's a great shame. Someone in the chat, in fact, several people in the chat tonight said, when are you going to cover some real stocks? I've covered over 200 stocks now and full reviews, 12 hours a day. But you never join me for the Apple earnings, the Amazon earnings. I talk every day about the S&P 500. It's the only thing I invest in. But you join me for this. So it's crazy, really. Why do I only cover penny stocks? I don't. It doesn't even make up 5% of what I talk about. But it's what you want to see and you gamble on it. And we've done our very, very best to prepare you for tonight. Anyway, we've got Sensei here in the chat. So we're going to go over now to our interview screen. We've got Sensei with us this evening, live in the show. It's wonderful to have you, Sensei. You've got, I think you're on mute. Oh, there you are. Great. Sensei Crypto, good evening, sir. How are you?
Good evening, Martin. Thank you for having me on the show. It's a late night here in the UK. It's just hit midnight, but I'm happy to be here to show the chart perspective, my thoughts on the stock, and listening into the earnings call.
Thank you, Sensei, for joining us. It's going to be a very late night for you, of course. The earnings call hasn't begun yet. We're just building up, but we want to prepare everyone, give everyone the best possible chance to make money. And then we want to be absolutely clear, because me and Sensei have two very different positions here. So I'll let Sensei tell you about his position in a few moments, but I am not in the stock at all. 100% of my portfolio is in the S&P, always has, always will be, because I'm here as media. I interview CEOs. I'm trying to get the CEO of FFIE on the phone to join us tonight. Afterwards, I've been working on that today. I interview many CEOs, so I want to be media. I don't want to own anything and pump and dump it, but I am fully invested. I started with $5,000, and as you can see, I'm now up to $88,944. No options, no shorts, just buying the S&P. So you know I'm 100% honest, transparent. If I share with you my position, you can see there that this is my entire position, 99.98. The reason why there's a little bit point something there, because I win shares of Apple when you become, I refer Robinhood, whatever. But I'm fully invested, not in the stock tonight. I'm not here to pump it for my own benefit, not here to dump it. I don't short the stock. I'm not in it. No one connected with me is in it at all, 100%. I'm here to help people. I love helping people. That's why I'm here. So I just want you to be fully aware of that. And we've been live since 6:30 this morning. So we're just 12 hours now. We've been live, and we're going to be alive for another 2-3 hours yet. So it'll be like a 15-hour day. And be absolutely clear, from the live streams, I'm lucky if I make a few bucks a show. I mean, like $2 or $3. It's not about that for me. I make money from videos. I make money from super chats. I make money from memberships. I don't make money from live streams. I just want to be here to help people because my members are my priority. And that's all I care about. Now, Sensei has a different approach. Sensei is currently trading. And perhaps, Sensei, you might like to tell people about your position tonight.
Yes, I would. Thank you, Martin. Yeah, so I came into this channel mainly for the cryptocurrency aspect. I do love my cryptos, and I do think having a voice for crypto is always nice. But I along with that, I've learned a lot of trading. I've been trading crypto for about 5-6 years now with quite good success, and those skills can be transferred over to the stock market. At the end of the day, it is all about market sentiment, people's sentiment. The charts, the buy zones, the risk management, and FFIE has got my attention. A lot of people like to hear about FFIE, so I like to give my opinions on FFIE. And currently, I've actually got a position in FFIE. If I can bring that up on the screen right now.
Sensei,
Charts and my buy-in zones.
You're all good now. There was no audio for a second, but you're fine. It was that exchange. You know how that works.
Uh-oh. Can you hear me, Martin?
Yeah, you just pause there for a moment.
Sorry about that. Yeah, I'm just going to pull up the screen with my position on FFIE. I am currently invested in FFIE. It's a very, very small position. I just want to stress that this is not an investment for me. This is I've enjoyed the content of FFIE. I enjoy the so-called movement of FFIE. I want to be part of it, and I like to have a little gamble here and there. So this is not me telling anyone to buy FFIE, but I have got my first buy-in zone was at $1. It was a limit order. And is currently obviously $104. And throughout the show, I might be picking some more up at different levels. It is only for entertainment purposes only. It does make it a bit more entertaining buying FFIE, and I do enjoy it. So I am part of the FFIE community. I am buying in, and I am enjoying it. But it's very much an enjoyment for me. It is not an investment. I am prepared to lose it all. Of course, it's only $100 here, but I might be adding to this as the night goes on.
Fantastic. Now, Sensei is here because my role on the show is not only to entertain, but it's to go live every day, up to 12 hours a day. And I spend my life making friends with the people at the top. As you know, I live in the Dallas area, and I go out and do house parties as the World Piano Man. Mark Cuban's house, Jerry Jones' Halloween party, the Goldmine family the other day, we talked about that. And I make friends with the people, the CEOs, people at the top. And people often say on Reddit that Martyn is all Wall Street and all the rest of it. He's the sort of people we're trying to beat and all the rest of it. I'm just one of the people, guys. I'm one of you. As I am. This is my real name. But I do want to associate myself with the best people because I want to surround myself with influential, powerful, rich, successful people, because I believe, and always have done, you become the people that you associate with. So I don't apologize for wanting to rub shoulders with those at the top that run these companies, because I can then bring them onto the show, unbiased, not in the stock, and talk about the company. So my members, is what I care about. It's the members that fund the shows, can learn about the stocks, make investments, and make money. And at the end of the day, that's why I'm here, to help people make money, not gamble. The other people will do that online, and people do that on Reddit and places like that. I'm here to help people. So I do associate myself with those people. But as far as saying I've heard such crazy things that I've got friends in the Illuminati, you know. Can you believe all this, Sensei? The stuff that I've been reading on Reddit the last few days. It's absolutely crazy, but I have no problem with making friends the people that run Wall Street. That suits me and the people that run the company. Anyway, so, what you think, what you like about me, but I'm here to help people live 12 hours a day, and that's what we're all about. Now, Sensei's role, on the other hand, is he's all about the charts and the positions, and he's our crypto expert and all the rest of it. And that's what Sensei's job is, to give you the buy zones, the sell zones. And if you ask our members, people will tell you that our members don't lose money like most people do who are not members to our show, because we're here for those people. The members are the ones that support the live shows. Without the members, we wouldn't be here 12 hours a day. It's because of them that we're able to go live. So, I want to go to bed at night. At the end of today's show, I want my wife to say, Martyn, you did a good thing. You help people. You made people money.
Jim Young has become a member.
Thank you, Jim. Thank you ever so much for joining the family. So that's Sensei's role. That's what Sensei does. He'll give you the charts. Now, very shortly, we'll be going live to the earnings. Now, we've got a bit of a surprise for you. You may already know this. You may have already heard. But for those of you that haven't heard, Sensei, would you let everybody know what we've just found out about tonight's earnings?
Yeah, of course. And just before we get into that, I've just seen we've got 350 people watching and around 50 likes. So if everyone could just take a moment to hit that like button. Martyn has been live literally all day preparing for this live stream, bringing you all the information prior to us getting prior to us going live. So he has put a lot of effort into this. So it would just take 1 minute to hit that like button, and I think we can get to 100 likes very quickly. And I see a lot of people.
Yeah, thank you, Sensei. Before you, I know you were just about then to go over to the news of what we're talking about. Just before we do that then, as you've done that, let's have some fun with this, because whether you're shorting the stock, trying to bring it down, or you're buying the stock, trying to take it up, whatever your role is, let's have some fun with that now, and let's really do it. So just before I do what I want to do, I want to we've got a few members just come in tonight, and there's lots of perks and benefits that you get. Our members tell me they get 20 times back what they put in, and that's my aim all the time. So I've got a little video here, a little link for you. I'm going to give it to you, and it tells you all the pros and all the things, pros and cons, not the pros and cons, but all the things that you get as a member. So sometime, tonight, tomorrow, watch this, and this will allow you then, once you've watched it, you will know how to get your benefits. You'll know how to get your free song on the Friday concert. As the World Piano Man, you can get some free music. You can also get a fundraiser, a special event. You can ask me to review a stock. I will do a full up to an hour review of a stock. I will do earnings for you. There's lots of things that you get. You get access to Discord. We provide free training. You don't pay for it. It's free with Ed Nevius, how to scalp trade. You can talk to Sensei in the Discord channel about his positions on crypto. And I've done very well. Thank you, Sensei. Thank you for your crypto advice. My crypto chart is doing great. My Coinbase and my Ledger, thanks to you and all the members, is brilliant without any stress or risk, drama. I own Bitcoin at 15,000, and you can imagine I'm really very happy. So you can access all of that. But in that video, it will tell you how to get all those perks and benefits. There's too many to explain. So bloody hell, we're busy tonight with the subscribers, right? We're gaining 1,000 subscribers a week, and tonight it's going to be probably 2,000 this week. We've only been going nearly 3 years. Anyway, so before Sensei gives you that news, my God, this is crazy what's going on. I might have to mute that in a minute if it does it too much. We've never had to mute the subscribers, but we might have to tonight. Otherwise, Sensei is just going to be constantly bombarded by it. So let's have some fun. If we can get 100 people to like the video tonight, YouTube will start to suggest it out. And if they suggest it out, then it becomes a real battle tonight between the shorters.
We're already past 100, Martyn.
Have we already? Oh, in that case, then, sod it. We'll get 200 then. But the 100 is the number that we need to get YouTube to start suggesting the video. So let's have some fun, all right? Here we go. We'll do this for 1 minute. 1 minute, and I'll come back to Sensei. So here we go. Let's do this. Let's try and get to 200 then and get YouTube to suggest this out. So it's a battle tonight between the shorters, the gamblers, the investors, and I'm in between doing nothing. I got to be honest. I wouldn't touch it with a barge pole, but I've been saying that all week. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see how many we can get. So we are on 351 right now. 351 watching. We got 10 likes. Let me refresh it. All right, we are now on 127. All right, fantastic. 127. Now, the biggest show we ever had was Virgin Galactic. 23,000 live viewers. It was the biggest live stream for Virgin Galactic in the world on a YouTube channel. More than Virgin Galactic, more than Sky News, more than CNBC, more than anyone on their YouTube. Not their TV channels, their YouTube channel. We had the biggest audience. That was 23,000. I don't think we can beat that. It was a normal flight, but you never know. All right, we've got 349 watching right now. Are you ready? Let's refresh it again. Sensei. I'll replay that in a minute. You can't quite hear it because of the music. 127 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're going for 200 if we can get that. I mean, we've already got enough, but 200 would be incredible. 150. I'll go one more time and then we'll come back to Sensei. We've got the earnings about to begin, so we don't want to miss that, of course. That's why we're all here. So here we go in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We want 200. We're now up to 150. 155. We'll do it one more time. Let's make 160 in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. And one. Did we go down? Oh, there we go. 155. That will do. Thank you ever so much indeed, everyone, for having some fun with us with that. All right, great stuff. Now then, as you did see there, during that, there was somebody who did a super chat, and I missed it. And we cannot have that. If anyone does a super chat, we have to respect that. So recent events. Let me just see. It just came in a second ago. Let's have a look. Jay Long, here it is. This happened a minute ago. Let me just replay this. Here we go.
Jay Long donated $1.99 through a super chat. Thank you, Sensei and Martyn, for being here.
It's our greatest pleasure. We love it. We love it. We love it. So, Sensei, on the note that we just talked about, that you're in the stock, you have some news about FFIE. The earnings is coming up in a few minutes, but Sensei's just found this out a few minutes ago. Please share with us what you've just learned, Sensei.
Yeah, so unfortunately it's not the best news. It is actually quite Faraday Futures FFIE's website. You go on the news section, you can see that the Faraday Futures receives an anticipated letter from NASDAQ regarding its Form 10K. Once you look at the form here, it's basically saying, to zoom in for you guys, Faraday Future Intelligent Electric, a California-based global shared intelligent electric mobility ecosystem company. That's a big explanation for the company. It has announced that it has received written notice from the NASDAQ stock market indicating that the company's failure to timely file the quarterly report on Form 10K for the period ending March 31st, 2024 could serve as an additional basis for the delisting of the company's security from NASDAQ under NASDAQ listing rule 5250. As previously disclosed, the company requested a hearing before NASDAQ hearing panel, at which the company will present its plan to file the Form 10K as well as its plan to remedy the stock price deficiency. Although the company's request for further stay remains outstanding with NASDAQ, the company expects its securities to continue to trade on NASDAQ in the normal course during its pendency of the hearing process. So essentially what they've done is they haven't filed their financial report. It doesn't seem like we have that. It's going to be interesting what they say about that on the earnings call. It is just good news because not only were they being delisted for going under $1, they now have another reason why they are in trouble with NASDAQ, because they didn't file their financial report in a timely manner. So that, unfortunately, now that's two things. We were getting to the point where on Friday morning, if the price of the stock stays above $1, it would be very bullish news for the stock, because that would give them a much longer period to be trading on the NASDAQ, and it would sort of invalidate the rule of being delisted for about 180 days, I believe. So that was going to be good news on Friday if we stayed above $1, but now we've got this bad news where this is no fault of their own. This is their fault. This is the company's fault for not releasing their financial statements in a timely manner. So unfortunately, that news has come out, which is what I believe has pushed the stock price under that $1. Thankfully, we're back up above $1. We do need to see it above $1, and I'll get more into the charts later. But yeah, that's the news that's just come out in the last sort of half an hour.
Yeah, thank you, Sensei. And someone just asked what the short interest currently is, 85.71. I've covered the earnings for FFIE, I think, 4 or 5 times.
Now, people sometimes say to me, and I've had people say, the people that are on Reddit and StockTwits who come in the channel and, you know, troll and say all kinds of silly stuff to me, they say, I don't care about the balance sheet. I don't care about the numbers. It's not important. I'm just here to make money. Okay, that's fine. Well, you know, you're not going to make money if you're just guessing blindly, walking into a Russian roulette wheel. You want to know what's going on. I've covered the earnings several times, and I have never in my life had such contempt to and from the board to the investors. On one of the earning calls, the CEO said, and it was the tone in his voice that was quite somewhat off-putting for an investor, at least, because at that time, people, and I myself was in the stock, I was buying it as an investment, and he turned around and said, because people from, I think, Bank of America, Wells Fargo had phoned in and they were asking, you know, what's the sales, what's this, what's that, and the CEO turned around and said, you know, we're not trying to sell cars at the moment, we're trying to build a brand. And I've never heard anything so ridiculous in my life. You cannot take money from the public to fund your business and then turn around to them and say, we're not trying to sell cars or make any money. We're just trying to build a brand. Okay, well, that's the most ridiculous statement that anyone can say to any investor. You know, we're not trying to make any money. We're just what? So I'm just going to give you my money and you're just going to play around with it. And if I'm lucky, you'll build a fancy brand and a fancy badge and I'm supposed to get excited. No, I want to know when I'm going to get my money back and I'm going to at least make a profit, you know, of some description. So when they said that, I realized, okay, this is the sort of company we were. We replaced the CEO. The new CEO came in. There was issues there. Then they got the eviction about being thrown out of the premises. And if I share with you, and I know most of you don't, most of you are here tonight, don't care about the numbers and the balance sheet. You won't find a worse balance sheet. I mean, look at the revenue. Look at the revenue. I earned more than this when I was running my theatre company. I mean, it was me and 30 people running a theatre company. I was earning more than this. We've not even had, when was this? This was an estimate in March 30th. I mean, we're just getting estimates. March 30th, that was an estimate. We just got estimates. We got guessing. We got nothing. We got zero. There's no, the margins are zero. Everything is zero. The profitability is 15. The solvency is 26. There's absolutely nothing to it at all. And it's scary to think. It's scary to think that this stock had died. Sensei, this stock was at 2 cents. And then Roaring Kitty posted a cartoon image and the whole world changed overnight. GameStop went crazy. People went, right, what other meme stock are we going to pump? And I feel, in fact, I said to Leah, my wife, I don't feel sorry for people that lost money on this. I don't. Because if you are buying a stock because someone puts a cartoon picture out, and that's enough for you to get excited and then buy a stock which isn't even worth 2 cents and you paid that was its current value. And then it went to whatever it was. I forget the price it went up to. And then everyone's telling you to hold on because you're all going to get rich. 4 cents. Thank you, Eric Woods. Eric Woods has corrected me. Thank you very much. 4 cents. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you can't help people sometimes. And I'm going live every day, making videos going, there's no value to this. The CEO doesn't care. And people were saying to me that, yeah, I don't care about the business. It's just an opportunity to pump the stock. Well, that's all very well and good. But the people on Reddit telling you to follow me, do what I'm doing, are the very ones who are going to dump it on you. Because you can't all get rich. You can't all just hold it forever at the top. You're all going to dump it on each other and there's no value to hold it up. It's just going to go straight down to zero. So tonight, my guess, having, you know, I do have friends on Instagram and X who speak to me from these companies. I do speak to CEOs. I get a little bit of a word on the street, what's going on. My guess, and this is only a guess of what I have felt on the street, if you like. My guess is what we had a week or so ago when all these stocks went crazy, bearing in mind Roaring Kitty didn't even go live. He didn't even put himself on video and say, here I am. Just put out a picture. People went berserk over absolutely nothing. I think Faraday Future saw it as an opportunity to get out, make some money. Tonight we're going to get
and all over the place earnings. I mean, they've probably got security guards at the door because people are going to want to get in and go, where's my money? I mean, you know, tonight is going to be crazy when we hear this. It's coming up in a minute. It's going to be quite an evening. I have no idea. My prediction is they've already dumped the stock. They've already got out. None of them, the CEO's taking his money out. Everyone got out. Now, everybody who was owning this, do you know what did it go up to, Sensei? What was the peak of it? Do you remember?
I think it traded above $3. It went all the way to just under $4, so $3.90.
Right. So let's call it $4. So what's that? 40,000% from 4 cents to $4. I think it's at 40,000% or whatever. That's like 100 years of the S&P or something, like 10 lifetimes. And if you didn't take your profit then, what the hell was you waiting for? I was begging people, literally, wasn't I, on the show, going, sell, take your profit. What are you doing? And people were going, no, I'm going to hold it. And here we are today. I don't know what you're waiting for. So anyway, it's unbelievable that we're in this position. And I don't know what the company are going to say. I would have thought they've all sold. They're all out. They haven't filed anything because they've got nothing to file. They don't care if the stock gets delisted because they can just go, well, I don't care. I'm just riding off into the sunset. And you'll never hear from them again. I think that this will be the last earnings we ever get from FFIE. Many people who paid $4 are going to be now going, well, I thought we were all going to get rich and you were following somebody on Reddit or a cartoon character. And I've done everything I can to help. Sensei is going to try and help you tonight trade this stock. Because we're going to get volatility throughout the earnings. There's no doubt about that. And, you know, get out if you can with some money, but be prepared to take a loss. You know, better to get out with some money. Like you say, Sensei, you're in $100. Are you currently up or down on the stock?
So my average is a $1, so I guess I am up.
You're up
4%. So yeah, I mean, the reason for getting in, of course, is a bit of fun. If it squeezes, maybe there's an 100x, maybe there's a 50x, maybe there's a 10x. But more likely than not, much more likely than not, it's not going to go to $10. It's not going to go to $20. But I want to have some skin in the game. I'm here for a bit of fun. The issue I take with people following the issue I have with this stock and the people promoting this stock is that what they're doing is pretending that there's some sort of cult going on, telling people to buy, saying that we're all in this together, and people are taking that seriously, and they're putting in a significant amount of their net worth into a stock that more likely than not, like severely more likely than not, is going to go bankrupt. And this whole idea of we're in this together, diamond hands, for a stock like this, which the fundamentals are horrific and the company behind it is going bankrupt, I genuinely think it is. Having that sentiment and having those people coming out and say we're all in this together, buy, it's not going to go under $1. We've got such a strong level at under $1. We're not going to let the price go under $1, and all this sort of stuff. That is dangerous, and it's dangerous for those people that are quickly influenced. It's dangerous for those people that have sort of a gambling bone in their body where they've previously had gambling problems or they're chasing losses, and people get enticed into that, and that's not what we're here to do on the show. If you want to own this stock and you have the money you can afford to lose, then make your own decisions, but don't do it because someone else is telling you to do it. Don't do it because someone is selling you a false dream. Do it because you want to have some fun. Do it because you want to take out these hedge funds, whatever the reason is, but make sure the most important part of it is you have risk management. You can afford the money you've put in. You can afford to lose it, and you go in with the intention of you're not going to become a millionaire. There might be a chance you are, but more likely than not, this company's going bankrupt, and you have to have the risk management there. And if you're looking at your portfolio right now and you're saying, if I lose this, I'm going to have severe problems, then get out. then don't be in this stock. Don't feel like you're letting down the community. You just have to think about yourself first. I went through the whole GameStop craze. I was part of the GameStop craze. I made money, but for me to make money, lots of people lost money. I wasn't selling my shares to nobody. People were buying those shares, and people lost a lot of money back then, and it's more the times are very different now. There's not unlimited money in the markets right now. GameStop was actually a functioning company. It had all these real estate locations. It had shops. FFIE is a dying company, and it's much harder to get a squeeze out of FFIE than it was with GameStop.
Yeah.
But there is still potential. I'm still in the stock, and if I see some more potential, I might buy some more. But don't put in more than you can afford to lose. That's my message.
Yeah, I've got people in the chat saying that why all the negativity, guys? You won't get anyone more positive than me. I am all about the positivity. I surround myself by the most successful, positive people there is. I went a year and a half on this channel every day, all day, every day, to nobody, making no money. I knew I was going to build something here different than others. I'm not a YouTuber. I know I was saying people would laugh about that, but I'm not a YouTuber. I've performed live around the world to real people as the World Piano Man, and I know there are real people behind the camera. And when we have our meetups, we will meet real people. So, you know, I am positive. I'm just bringing you the facts, and the fact is, when you can't stuff it to Wall Street. I know Sensei was talking about it the GameStop. You cannot. You can win a battle. It's like shorters, I always say on the show. You win the battles, but you always lose the wars. Ultimately, you always lose. And it's not about me being on the side of oh, hello, we've got some information coming in from Faraday here. They've got a slideshow tonight, so they are doing something. They're not hiding behind nothing. They are providing a slideshow. So there you go. That's coming up in just half an hour. It's coming up now, so we're getting excited about it. There's going to be something here. It's going to be quite a volatile night. And during the call, we're going to share Sensei's trading positions, and we're really going to give you the chance to make some money out of this. But don't think for a minute I am not positive. I'm positive, and I don't know if you all care, but I care. What Sensei just said there was right. When you buy rubbish and you sell it at the top, most people lose money, and you shouldn't feel bad, because that's the game. It's like playing snakes and ladders. You go up the snakes, up the ladders, down the snakes. That's the game. And this game is you buy a stock and you sell it, and everybody else ends up holding the bag, right? However, that doesn't work for me. It doesn't. And that's why I own the S&P. I own every day when I wake up, I look to see Amazon during the night, sold more things, made more things, sold more cars, Apple sold more phones, Coca-Cola sold more Coca-Cola, J&J's done more hip replacements, whatever. And my businesses, my companies have made money. And I can sell the S&P at any point, make money, I always do, and I know that people are buying from me great businesses. Will it make me, am I going to get the gains that you're going to get if you buy FFIE? No. But I'm always going to achieve my goals and make my targets. I'm gonna be a millionaire live on the show from $5,000 in the next few years. You're gonna watch me do it. This is my position here. I started with $5,000 and year and a half on YouTube with no income, and now I've got 88,954. Never shorted a stock. And never do options, and all I'm buying is the S&P. So don't tell me you can't get rich buying the S&P. I do it because of integrity for the show, so everyone knows I'm not pumping stocks. But also I do it as a solid investment because I like buying businesses. I read balance sheets. I talk to CEOs. That's me. I know not everybody wants to do that, but that's fine. I've got my target. I want to do what I want to do, and then I want to be able to be outrageously generous, because you can be when you've made money, right? You can't if you haven't got any money. So serves no purpose to me gambling and betting my money away, hoping I'm going to get somewhere. I want to work to achieve my goals and get there, and that's what I'm going to do, and that's what I've always done. So I'm trying to help people, okay? So that's what this channel's about. Anyway, we've got the earnings coming up. Let's try, before we go into the earnings, let's see if we can answer some of these questions. We are in general public mode at the moment. So what I'm going to do just for a couple of moments,
just for like 5 minutes. We're going to go members only. We'll come back public, but it's our members that keep the shows live. It's the members that provide these shows. And my members who support me every day, up to 12 hours a day for the last 3 years, they've got questions for Sensei and I. They want to know some things. So just for the next few moments, we're going to go members only. We'll come back general public, but I want to make sure that we answer all the members' questions. So if you are a member and you have a question, you now own the floor for the next 5 minutes. If we've missed your question, it's very busy tonight, come back with your question. For the next 5 minutes, me and Sensei will answer, and then we'll come back with the general public again. But I want to make sure that we've answered everybody's questions. So if you are a member now, please come into the chat, ask a question, and we will come back and answer everybody, any one of our members' questions, suggestions, ideas. You got any comments about anything, and we'll do that. Thank you, Bashfork, for your subscription.
Martyn, do you want to give the link to become a member, just in case anyone wants to become a member, they can always ask their questions as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So here is Alpha Spread, where I do all my reviews, including FFIE. All my members get a lifetime plan of this for free, or a premium plan with a discount, which makes my membership for free. Everything is done to be the best for the members. Friday night is the music night. If you want to join me on the show, members can have a request of a song they want. That's how to become a member. Here is our Instagram. Here is our X account, where I post my trades before I make them. Sensei's getting ready now with the chart. Here is the all links where we do our giveaways. We got our newsletter, we got prizes and all the rest of it. Here is the extra channel where we go live 12 hours a day behind the scenes. You can go into the extra channel just here, look, and you can be here with us on the extra channel where we are live 12 hours a day. I notice a lot of our members tonight are in the extra channel because they know how busy it is and they want to, hey guys, don't be shy. Look, all our members are over here. Come in. I know it's busy tonight, but come on in. It's members only now, just for a few minutes, and you can get all your questions answered. So just come in just for a second and we'll do that. I think I've given everybody the links there. All right. So anyway, let's come back to the main chart, main position. Let's have a look at Faraday's presentation. Here it is. Let me just reload it, make sure we've got it. Yeah, it's all looking good. So here we go. Okay, we got our first question now from one of our members. FFIE. I'll put all the questions as well on the screen. Here we go. FFIE going to $1.12. Says Cedar Trees. That's what do you think that, Sensei? Do you agree with that? Cedar Trees thinks it's going to $1.12. Have you got any evidence to support that?
Yeah, I think there is a I do think it will go back to 112. There's been this whole buy limit order, buy wall. The thing that everyone's talking about on Reddit, for example, is keeping the price above $1, and there is some evidence to back that up. I have seen all the limit orders at $1. What I was looking at now was, obviously we've dropped below $1 in the last 4 hours. Quite in the last couple of hours, we went all the way down to 90 cents. My concern is a lot of those limit orders have now been filled. There is not too much left to hold it above $1. And people's limit orders have been filled. So that buy wall at $1, it doesn't really exist unless people start putting their buys back at $1. That's where my buy order was at $1, and now it's up 7% because obviously there was a limit limit order buys set up there. And previously, if you saw our chart on Sunday night, we had our limit orders around 90 cents, $1, and we rode that all the way up to $2. So that was 100% gain. And I'm trying to look for a similar trade now. I do believe it can go a bit higher, maybe push it up to 120. But my concern is when it comes back down to this $1 level, which it may do during this earnings call, if they don't provide any clarity on what's going on. If it comes back to $1, it's probably going to go below $1 quicker, faster, and harder. It will probably come down to maybe even levels we haven't seen since last week, to maybe 70 cents. So do be prepared for that. I might be putting my next limit order in on Robinhood. In fact, I'll do that right now. I'll go in, I'll put my limit order in at 171, and I'll be buying. I know it's not much, it's just for the premise of trading and getting in. So I'll put about 200 shares at that price there, at 175 as a limit order. Oh, that's my email. Feel free to email me, but I'm going to have to give me a second to put my password in. But
that
yeah,
happens
I'll
to me all the time,
email.
Sensei. Don't worry.
Yeah, don't worry about it. But yeah, I think my next buy level is going to be that sort of that area there at 171, and I'll see the price action. I might buy in a little bit before then as well.
All right. I don't think we've got any more. Oh, there we go. Another question. I think all our members were behind the live stream. Now, guys, if you are behind the live stream, I wonder why it was a bit quiet for our members. Let me give you a little tip here. If you go below the video, many of you forget this. If you're watching, we've been live all day. So see how it's gray? That means you're behind the stream. Click the live button. You are now 30 seconds behind the stream. If you now click the cogs here and go playback speed and 2 speed, you'll come up within 5 seconds of me. If you're watching, we've been live all day. So see how it's gray? That means you're behind the stream. Click the live button. You are now 30 seconds behind the stream. If you now click the cogs, and now you're all the way up to date. So if you are behind, here come all our members. We will go back to the general public in just a moment. So please bear with us, just giving our members the opportunity. If it wasn't for the members, guys, we wouldn't be here. Is FFIE a 24-hour market? Yes, it is. That's why we covered it tonight. It's a 24-hour market on Robinhood. So very, very quickly, that's very, very important that if you are with me and you want to get a solid gold credit card from Robinhood worth $2,000, here is the link. If you use my link, I only need 2 more people. We got another member.
Elijah has become a member.
Thank you, Elijah. If you click this link here, you can use my referral, and then if you share this, you too can get a $2,000 solid gold credit card. You do need to become a gold member. I'm a gold member on Robinhood. It's worth it. It's only $5 a month for me because I trade and I invest. It's worth it. If, however, you are in the USA and you'd like some free shares on Robinhood, you don't want gold, click this button here. There you go. And you get some free shares and I get some free shares because tonight FFIE is trading 24/7. It's after hours. In a minute when the bell when the after hours ends at 7 p.m., which is in 20 minutes, it'll carry on trading unless they've now delisted it, of course. But I've been doing that. Not trading it, but watching it. If you are in the UK, I have a UK Robinhood account as well. There is the UK. Again, I get free shares, you get free shares. Everybody wins. Take advantage of that if you want that, okay? All right, okay. Let me answer the questions. Let me come back to Sensei then as well.
Yeah, let me quickly clarify one thing. I haven't been trading in front of 400 people in a while. I said 171.
Yeah, I wonder why you said that. You meant 71, didn't you?
Yeah, 171 would be a price I wouldn't want to pay for this stock.
Yeah.
What I'm actually meant by that was 71, but I'm going to change it to 72. So my limit price order, I can show you back on the screen now, is actually at 200 shares, and I want that to expire whenever because I'll keep a good look on top of it. So I'm going to put that through. And I'll buy that, and so that's been queued up, and I'll quickly do a quick buy because I've heard a lot of people have been saying if you do a limit order way above where the price is, so 120, and you buy a few shares, that is good for the short. That is good to go against the short sellers, and it's worth buying. It's as if you're buying.
Well, I wanna.
No, but I'm just doing. People here.
Yeah, I want to warn people against that, all right? Because let's be clear. In this volatile market we're going to get tonight, stocks are moving very quickly. You just can't see them, folks, right? The stock is going like this, really, really fast, really, really quickly, all over the place tonight, right? So if you do, and I always recommend setting a limit order, a little bit above what you want to make sure you get it if you really want it. But that's when you're investing and buying something you want to own. If tonight
you are desperate to get out of the stock and you want to get some money out, don't put 20 cents above, because you might end up paying that because it will move so bloody quick. That's where it will settle. And also, bearing in mind, stop trail orders stopped working a couple of hours ago when the bell went, and they don't work after our overnight either. You've only got, this is where people are going to get really stuffed tonight. I can see this happening. When Sensei, I know I'm going to get messages tomorrow. When we get to 7 o'clock, we go into the overnight hours. The overnight hours is a lot more volatile. Things can move very quickly. I love overnight hours because I'm an investor, and I set 10% drops on the S&P. I used to set 10% drops on Apple, 10% drops on Amazon, because I was in with the company. But if I could get a 10% drop during the night, then why not? So I would set limit orders 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, well, 5 days a week, of course, to be able to buy, the S&P or Amazon or Microsoft or Google, great companies. And you can wake up in the morning and suddenly find yourself with a 10%, discount and it go through. If you are doing that with this stock, because it's so volatile, it's going to be moving so much after 7 o'clock tonight, you might end up paying a lot more than you want. So just bear that in mind. Don't think, I can, whatever. I would rather be concerned about your trades and stuffing it to the shorters. Trust me, they don't really care.
Thank you, Martyn. I'm very glad we have a sensible person here to guide us all.
Yeah, let's not be sensible. Let's just try and rip everybody off. I mean,
yeah, I mean, what Martyn's saying is very true. The reason I'm doing it is because, as I've said, I don't care if I lose this money. I'd love to make money from it. I'd love to make a 10x, 15x. But as I've said, I'm just trying to show you when you don't care about it. Oh, here we go. Oh, Hector, thank you, Hector.
Hector donated $1 to a super chat.
So I'm just doing it because I'm sure a lot of people want to see these hedge funds go down. It's most likely not going to happen, but I'm going to do it anyway. I don't recommend you do it because,
listen, guys, if anybody is really sitting here tonight and their focus is how do I bring the hedge funds down, your best approach would be start working, build a business, build it and become public, make friends with the people that run Wall Street and beat them at their own game. Don't sit in your back bedroom in your mum's house on your Robinhood app thinking, I'm on Reddit and I can bring the world to an end. You can't. You're not going to win. That's not how the world was invented. It's not going to work that way. It just doesn't work, right? When Robinhood got slammed for bringing the drawbridge down and stopping the trading during GameStop, it's what every responsible broker in the world did. Every bank does the same thing. When you go into a bank and you put $10 in a bank, it lends your money out 10 times. If everybody tried to get their money out of the bank at the same time, they wouldn't be able to. Is it right? No. Is it wrong? Of course it is. They lend your money out 10 times over and then they charge you 10% to borrow it back. It's ridiculous, right? But that's the way the world is. So play the game and win at the game. Don't try and think, well, I can beat the bank or I can beat, because you'll end up losing. 95% of you are going to lose tonight. That's just statistically, a fact. Why do you think the rich keep getting richer and the poor keep getting poorer? If you want to be successful, focus on you, how you can make money with yourself, and then invest. What I do is I invest everything I earn. Everything, and I spend what's left, which is hardly anything. I don't spend money, right? I invest, and I own my own house. I own my own car. I've got no car. In fact, I don't own a car. Sorry, I've got no car loan. And I'm investing now, and I'm going to be a millionaire live on the show in front of everybody in the next few years from $5,000, no doubt about it. And I'm happy with that. So should everybody else be. So don't try and get rich in 5 minutes. I mean, what are you going to do with it if you get rich in 5 minutes? I mean, seriously, think about that. Think about the game of chess. If you suddenly earned $1 million, what would you do with it? Could you sell it? Pay tax? What are you going to do with it?
Every single person I've known, and I've met a lot of traders, especially in 2020, who made thousands and hundreds of thousands of pounds within days. that money was gone quicker than they made it. So yeah, I completely, I completely relate to what you say about if you make money quickly, you're going to lose it quickly, or you're not going to make wise financial
because there's no
decisions.
value in it. I've spoken to people who message me saying I made all this money on this stock and then I invested it in something else. The next time it didn't work out because they didn't learn anything. They learned how to win, and then now they don't know how to lose, and they lost all their money, and now they can't pay their tax bill for the capital gains they made on the first trade, and then they end up going like bankrupt. They have to like sell the house to pay the capital gains tax. I've had people tell me that. It's ridiculous. Anyway, you know, people do what they do, and it is what it is. It's going to be in a very eventful evening. We got 509 people watching us live tonight. It's a very explosive evening. Anyway, I think we've answered all the questions. 200 investment isn't taking down Wall Street. The trouble is, Cedar, it's not just you. It's tens of thousands like you who think it makes a difference. Can we just remind ourselves? About 3 or 4 days ago, there was a guy I made a video about on GameStop. There was a guy who came on who said he got behind. He said, I want to run for election. Become the next president. Well, we all know it's either going to be Donald Trump or Joe Biden. It's not going to be a third person. We know it's one of those two. And this person came on near me down in Texas somewhere and said like a popularity contest. Hey, boys, right? I'm going to back the GameStop thing and we're going to stuff it to Wall Street. And if you vote for me, I'm going to buy $24,000 worth of GameStop. I nearly wet myself when I heard that. I thought that's the most stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life, right? And I did a poll, and I said, how many of you can be bought? And people said, yeah. It was like 85%. People said, yeah. If he backs GameStop, I'll vote for him. No, you wouldn't. You wouldn't vote for him. You'd forget about it in 3 minutes. And his $24,000 isn't going to do anything. Now, I've currently got $88,000 plus about $80,000 in margin. So I've got $160,000, right? So if I buy tonight $160,000 worth of FFIE, right, to stuff it to Wall Street and to stuff it to everybody else, are you all going to vote for me and I'll become the Prime Minister of England, right? First of all, it's ridiculous, and I wouldn't lower myself to say such a stupid thing. Second of all, it's going to make no difference to the stock whatsoever. And if it did move it, which it wouldn't, the first thing that people do who work at FFIE would be, thank you, Martin, I'm going to dump that. We're going to dump the stock now and take your money down again. It's so ridiculous, but people bought into it and went, all right then, I'm up for that. And then that's the sort of thing we're talking about. Anyway, we're a few minutes ago. It's now time for the charts. It's now time for Sensei to get you ready. I'm going to listen in because you learn nothing from talking. And so far, I've been talking for like 12 hours since 6 o'clock this morning. I want to listen in now to Faraday Futures earnings. This is the earnings. I'm going to listen to every word they say and every word they don't say and dissect it all and all the rest of it. And that's what this is all about. And it all begins in just a couple of minutes. Let me make sure the audio is coming through all right. Yep. The audio's good. We're all set. The earnings is about to begin. It's going to be the most controversial earnings I've ever heard in my life. What they're going to say to us, God only knows. So Sensei, it's over to you. You've got about 8 minutes. Has everyone subscribed to the channel and tapped the like button? I hope you all have. We are live 12 hours a day. After this, we'll be, of course, live in our extra channel where we are live 12 hours a day, all day long, so you can talk to each other, share information. We make it so it's members only. It's only 99 cents. But that way, we don't get bots and scammers and people like that coming in. And there's the link for the extra channel. I've just dropped it in the chat so you can, if you want to become a member and you want to talk to investors and you want to find out what's going on, really what's going on, then you can over there. But now I'm going to hand you over to Sensei as we've got 7 minutes to go because everybody wants to make money and everybody's ready. So I'm going to hand you now to Sensei. Sensei, take it away, mate.
Yeah, thank you, Martin. Just going to say, should we put it back on just before the earnings start, see if there's any other questions from the we've seen all. Is there any other members' questions?
Oh, yes. Let me go back general public again. Because we're in members now. We've answered all the members' questions. We're now going to go back to just subscribers now. So if you are a subscriber, you can ask a question. So fire away. If you've got a question for Sensei, first come, first serve. We are now in general public. Sensei will tell you where the support lines are, where the trends, and all the rest of it, the buy zones, the sell zones. As it starts to move, when they start to speak, you can make your move. So we are now in general public. Fire away. You've got 5 minutes before the earnings begins, and we'll keep going in and out of Sensei. We'll be listening in, but you'll have everything you need from Sensei now. Sensei, take it away.
Yeah, thank you, Martin. So looking at the chart now, as we've said, it dipped below that $1. A lot of orders were filled. That $1 level was very key to be set there, so the price doesn't go under $1 and that we stay trading above $1 for the whole 10 consecutive days or 10 consecutive trading days, and that would have been by the close of Thursday. We did drop below $1, and the only issue with that is, of course, this is after hours. It doesn't matter because it's during it's where the daily candle closes.
Sensei, I'll just keep jumping in. I don't hate Reddit. I'm just warning people of the false information. I've never said I hate anyone. I'm just trying to protect people. Sensei?
Yeah, so that $1 level has been breached. All those limit orders have been filled. So we went all the way down to 90 cents, just below 90 cents. So that's the issue. If this earnings doesn't go well, if there's not good news, the price, once it hits $1 next time, it's going to have a much more dramatic fall to the downside. And the next sort of buying level for myself, we've already made money from this $1 level twice. One was last week on Friday where we rode up to $2, and one was today where I bought at around $1 and now it's up 15%. If it drops back below, my next buy order is at this low of on Monday, the 20th of May, where we dropped all the way to around 72 cents. And that's where I've put my limit order. That's where I'm buying. Again, and none of this is financial advice. Right now, we are at some resistance level. We are at a few moving averages highlighted by this box, and the 78% retrace level from high to low is at $1.18. So if we breach $1.18, then we can continue higher, and maybe we start seeing $1.25 level back in play during the earnings call. It really depends what they're going to say, and that's why in about 3 minutes we're going to be listening into the earnings call and seeing what the sentiment is. If it goes down, if it's bad, if it goes to $1 again, be very careful. It will probably drop much faster than it did earlier. If it's good news and we breach $1.18, then I start looking at $1.25. We are sort of at resistance right now. There is not a trade to be taken right now. And I'm not even going to suggest shorting the stock, otherwise the whole chat will would absolutely hate that. So we're just in the middle of no man's land now. I've got my buys at $1. They've already gone through. My next buy is at 71 cents if that ever comes around, and we might hit 125 in today's earnings. And the key thing here is to hold above $1 for the next 2 days. So this earnings call is going to be very important. So please do listen into the whole thing. We'll be answering your questions throughout. And if you have just tuned in, please do hit the like button. And if you haven't already, please do subscribe. I'll keep you up to date with the charts. Right now, it's pumping very nicely. We're back at 116. It's as if the crash never happened. So
just gone green.
That is one good. We are going green, yes.
Carry on, Sensei. We've got 2 minutes. They won't be on time. They're always a few minutes late, and I don't mean that against. I don't mean that against them. Everybody is late, normally a couple of minutes. There's a couple of companies that are very reliable, but most people are a couple of minutes late. I don't expect them to be precisely on time, so don't be surprised if we have to wait a couple of minutes. So carry on, Sensei. They need to speak to. They need to hear from you.
I'm going to have a look at some of the comments. I mean, right now the price is about 117, so it's actually flat, which is very nice to see. Us heading up, we're heading resistance level now of 118, and let's see how we react there. Some people are saying, do I keep holding till tomorrow? That is not for me to say. That is for you to look at your financials and say, can I afford to hold the stock, and what if it goes to zero? Because you need to plan for worst case scenario, and unfortunately the worst case scenario is pretty likely. So do plan for that. Someone's just said, "How do I become a member?" So Martyn, if you can put that link in, the membership is, you get so much out of the membership. I started off as a member, and the perks. I am still a member, but the perks are unbelievably great. They do outweigh the couple dollars a month. And of course, tonight you would have the priority, so we'll answer your questions first. Radiant Smile says, "Shall I buy 10,000 FFIE?" Radiant Smile, that is again up to you. It's a risk to reward situation. If they come out and give some really good news that it is 85% shorted, you can suddenly get a squeeze. You might hit $5, you might hit $10, but remember, it's more likely going to go bankrupt. What we know, the facts are that this company is not performing well. And some point within the next few months, year, is most likely going bankrupt. So that's up to you. Make your own decisions. The short interest is around 85%, one of the highest on the market currently. Is the membership worth it? Definitely worth it. I can't say enough good things about the membership. It is. So you can watch the video and see all the perks as well. So that's Jay Long there. Definitely worth it. Otherwise, our streams, where Martyn does a normal stream, where we have our normal viewers, you look at the chat, every single person is a member. This is a very it's a one-off occasion where this stock brings a lot of hype, and we cover these earnings calls for every single stock. Martyn does it I say we, but it's always Martyn. He does it for every single stock that the members request. So when you tune into those, you always see everyone's a member, and everyone wouldn't be a member if it wasn't worth it. Yes, Radiant Smile, the short interest is 85%. We are in after hours, yes, and the earnings call is due
We
to
are
start
in
any
overnight hours now. Overnight hours.
Overnight hours, sorry. We are in overnight hours. Hi, Sensei, in your opinion, do you think H-Gas will be the next FFI? Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that. If you become a member, I can have a look at that for you. Thanks, Martyn, for this.
Carry on, Sensei. We're listening in. We're just waiting for the call to start. We are now a minute late, and I'm listening in. Carry on.
I made 130. I'm dumping. That's what's going to happen. People are going to make money, and they're going to dump on you. So don't think that you're all in this together. Everyone's in this for themselves, and that's the way you should do it. So don't think that because someone's saying they're not
apart from
sell,
me, I want to point that out.
Radiant Smile says, "Don't FOMO." Of course, don't FOMO. It looks closed. I see no overnight hours, says one of our members. I'm not sure about that. I have just filled an order, so
yeah, there is overnight hours.
There is overnight hours.
Most certainly is. Yeah.
Please do be careful about what you post in the chat. If there's any bad language or any hostility towards our members, we have a lot of mods that will quickly ban you. Let's pump this stream, fellas, says Quota. Yeah, share out the stream. We're here for everyone, and we're going to be covering the earnings shortly. I'm going to be buying in even more. Remember, I'm doing this because I can afford to lose this money. I think this is a bit of fun. I enjoyed the GameStop movement, and I like doing it now, but please don't invest anything you can't afford to lose. If you're not doing this as part of a...
DDT has become a member.
They're still playing. Thank you, DDT. They're still playing background music. For those of you that are becoming members, here is the video that gives you all the access to Discord, how it works. You get your own reviews. You can ask me to do earnings for your favorite stock. I'll make videos to promote your favorite stock. You get loads of things as a member. I'm still listening to the audio. Carry on, Sensei.
Yeah, I'm just to see if this Robinhood is open. Martyn, is it why is FFIE open right now on Robinhood?
It does seem to be different tonight, I have to be honest, because it normally is. I don't know if it's something that's changed today. It's been taken away. If we look at VU, you can see VU is now in the overnight hours. Can you see it? Overnight. And I'm still listening in. That's why that music keeps coming on. In case you're wondering why that music keeps coming on. It looks like FFIE no longer has overnight hours. It has had because I've been watching it. But now it doesn't. You can see it's come to the end of the day. So they're not allowing you to get out of the stock. So here we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for standing by. Welcome to Faraday Future Intelligent Electric Inc. fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings conference call. At this time, all participants are in a listen-only mode. If anyone should require operator assistance during the conference, please press star 0 on your telephone keypad. Please note this conference is being recorded. I would now like to turn the conference over to Jonathan Maroko, CFO. Thank you. You may begin.
Welcome, everyone, to Faraday Future's fourth quarter and full year 2023 earnings call. My name is Jonathan Maroko, and I serve as Faraday Future's interim CFO. Joining me on the call today is our Global Chief Executive Officer, Matthias Aydt. We'll be sharing details from today's press release reporting our fourth quarter and full year 2023 results. That press release can be found in the Investor Relations section of our website at investors.ff.com. A replay of this call will also be posted there later today. Please note that on this call, we will be making forward-looking statements based on current expectations and assumptions, which are subject to risks and uncertainties. These statements reflect our views only as of today, should not be relied upon as representative of views as of any subsequent date, and we undertake no obligation to revise or publicly release the results of any revision to these forward-looking statements in light of new information or future events. These statements are subject to a variety of risks and uncertainties that could cause actual results to differ materially from expectations. For further discussion of the material risks and other important factors that could affect our financial results, please refer to our filings with the SEC. With that, I'll turn the call over to Faraday Future's Global CEO, Matthias Aydt.
Thank you, Jonathan. And thank you everyone for joining our earnings call. I'm excited to share with you an update on our progress in Faraday Future, highlighting key milestones we achieved in 2023 and our strategic initiatives to continue moving forward. 2023 was a milestone year for Faraday Future. We transformed from the development phase to the production and revenue generating phase, establishing FF as a participant in the ultra-luxury and high-performance electric vehicle market. Production milestones were significant this year. On March 29, we commenced production of our flagship FF91 2.0, and by April 14, the first production vehicle rode off the line at our FFIE factory, California. The FF91 2.0 passed U.S. Federal Motor Vehicle Safety Standards crash tests requirements on May 25, with the first phase of delivery beginning shortly thereafter. In our pursuit of innovation, we launched the ultimate AI tech luxury FF91 2.0 Futurist Alliance and the AI Hypercar Plus on May 31st, open for reservations in both the United States and China. To date, we have delivered 11 vehicles to our valuable users. As we move through the balance of the last year, we established a closed-loop operation from user acquisition and delivery to user operations and began engaging industry leaders as FF91 owners and co-creation officers to help continuously improve the user experience. The feedback from these users has been invaluable in helping to refine our products and services and demonstrate our commitment to our user-focused approach. To complement our brand-building efforts, we've also focused on enhancing our sales and service capabilities. We launched a leasing program with luxury lease partners, obtained a Bureau of Automotive Repair license, activated a home charging installation program, and rolled out a public charging program. These initiatives are designed to provide a seamless and luxurious experience for our customers. Late in the year, we announced our potential entry into the Middle East market, a significant step in our expansion strategy. This included strategic cooperation agreements with Master Investment Group and Siraj Holding LLC. The response has been phenomenal. With the potential entry into the Middle East, FF would add a third leg to our geographic strategy that also includes the US and China, all markets known for their strong appetite for cutting-edge, high-end products. Shortly after announcing our Middle East entry, we we announced a collaboration with the Abu Dhabi Investment Office to bring our generative AI and advanced intelligence electric vehicle capabilities to the UAE's smart and autonomous vehicles industry cluster. In April of this year, we further solidified our commitment to the Middle East by establishing a sales entity in Dubai. More recently, we announced the addition of Werner Wilhelm as our Executive Launch Director. Werner brings significant experience and success in vehicle launches and executive management with multiple OEMs and will lead the FF team as we look to ramp up FF91 production this year. The challenge of funding to support our supply chain resulted in production volumes lower than anticipated. We are now working to shore up that supply chain to support production. Let me talk about co-creation. Instead of the traditional one-way sales and marketing approach from manufacturer to dealer to consumer, which is common in the automotive space and complicates the direct relationship, FF is focused on building a direct and reciprocal relationship with our users. On August 12, 2023, FF celebrated the delivery of the first FF91 2.0 Futurist Alliance. The company has teamed up with notable personalities like Jason Oppenheim, Chris Brown, Sean Lee, and Justin Bell to gain their feedback and input regarding FF91. The insights from our co-creation officers have provided valuable learning ranging from technical suggestions to brand strategy and user outreach. We started a quality campaign accompanying our ramp-up. In addition to our branding goals, FF's operational initiatives also continue to progress. The primary focus in 2024 is the ramping up of production. 2023's factory successes included commissioning our robotic body shop and paint shop equipment and streamlining our vehicle assembly process to increase throughput capability. To strengthen the voice of quality, we combine supplier quality, manufacturing quality, and after-sales quality organizations to improve communication and to shorten the response loop. Quality assurance has been enhanced in every phase of the company to help embed a culture of continuous improvement. We are building a stronger quality culture focused on providing our users with improved satisfaction. This meticulous attention to detail is carried over to the final quality checks as each vehicle undergoes comprehensive static, dynamic, and functional inspections to guarantee that we fulfill our quality promise to our users. As such, our final quality customer craftsmanship audit, referred to as CCA, improved by 50% compared to our first CCA scores. Significant improvements continue to be made in vehicle build quality in terms of fit, finish, and vehicle functionality under the discerning eye of automotive manufacturing veteran Xiaoyang Ning, who continues to make incremental improvements in our manufacturing facility. I'm profoundly proud of the outstanding dedication demonstrated by our FF team. Their relentless commitment and resilience have been pivotal in advancing our strategic goals amidst formidable challenges. Jonathan will now provide us with an overview of our financials. He will also cover our fundraising efforts and detail the measures we have implemented to reduce costs and strengthen Faraday Future's financial position. Now, without further ado, I would like to turn the call over to Jonathan.
Thank you, Matthias. I'll first summarize our financial results for fiscal year 2023, then discuss our financing activities over this period, and close with an overview as to where the company is today financially. Faraday Future reported revenue of $0.8 million for fiscal year 2023 and cost of goods sold of $43 million, compared with zero revenue and zero cost of goods sold in fiscal year 2022. This reflects the fact that the company began delivering vehicles in 3Q 23. Loss from operations came in at $286 million for fiscal year 2023, as compared to a loss from operations of $437 million for fiscal year 2022, and was primarily driven by the significant reduction in operating expenses, which registered at $244 million in fiscal year 2023 compared to $437 million in fiscal year 2022. The overall decrease in operating expenses for the year was primarily due to lower research and development expenses as the company completed product development and moved to focus on manufacturing, production, and sales. As a result, net loss decreased to $432 million for fiscal year 2023 as compared to $602 million for fiscal year 2022. Turning to our balance sheet, total assets on December 31st, 2023 were $531 million compared to $529 million as of December 31st, 2022. Total liabilities were $302 million versus $328 million on December 31st, 2022. Since inception, the company has incurred cumulative losses from operations and negative cash flows from operating activities, and the company's accumulated deficit was approximately $4.0 billion as of December 31st, 2023. Net cash used in operating activities for 2023 was $278 million compared to $383 million in 2022. Capital expenditures were $31 million for fiscal year 2023 compared to $123 million for fiscal year 2022. Net cash provided by financing activities for fiscal year 2023 was $291 million compared to net cash used in financing activities of $7 million for the full year in 2022. Cash balance at December 31st, 2023 was $4 million, including restricted cash of $2 million. This compares with a cash balance of $17 million at December 31st, 2022. As of May 23rd, 2024, our cash position was approximately $5 million, which includes restricted cash of $2 million. In summary, fiscal year 2023, in addition to being our first year of revenue, saw a reduced operating loss, a reduction in cash used in operating activities, and an increase in assets and decrease in liabilities as compared with fiscal year 2022. These results paint a picture of major cost reductions and cost discipline, which have continued into fiscal year 2024. The next step is to increase our production and deliveries while continuing to have a very disciplined mindset regarding all expenditures. To recap on the financing activities for 2023, we successfully raised approximately $300 million of gross financing through a combination of convertible notes, equity lines of credit, and at-the-market financings. In addition to equity and equity-linked capital, we successfully tapped into asset-based financing through the exercise of an option that resulted in the sale and leaseback of our Hanford, California facility, unlocking up to $12 million of non-dilutive capital. We did not sell any physical assets in this transaction, as we were already leasing the facility and simply changed landlords. Operations at the factory were unaffected. Beyond 2023, we brought in additional capital through convertible notes and other unsecured debt financing. We are currently exploring other debt and equity financing opportunities and other non-dilutive financing options. Throughout our challenging cash flow period, the company has demonstrated the capacity to cut costs and manage cash flow as additional investors are attracted. Cost reductions implemented across the board have been painful but necessary. We have right-sized our operational footprint and workforce based on the current operational requirements and funding situation. Now, let me give you a financial overview of Faraday Future in recent months. Since our last earnings call in November 2023, the company has been very focused on reducing costs and becoming as lean and efficient as possible. It has been an incredible challenge, both for us and for our shareholders. We thank our shareholders, both new and old, for their unwavering support. We continue to insource work wherever reasonable and possible and have resourced suppliers to help lower our cost structure. We are working to build a great business. Payment challenges with our landlords are being addressed as we continue to right-size personnel and facilities. We believe the company is in a more stable position today than it was in the prior few months. And we've done all of this without accessing the ATM at all in 2024. One thing I would like to add in terms of shares outstanding and authorized shares, effectively all of the shares authorized at our last shareholders meeting have already been issued, and and there will be no meaningful further issuance of shares unless we receive shareholder approval to increase our total authorized share count. Recently, we've seen a dramatic revaluation of our stock by the market. In our view, we believe the stock was previously undervalued, and we welcome this adjustment. The revaluation has drawn the attention of many investors as we continue to pursue additional significant strategic investors in the Middle East and throughout the world. Equipment and IP-backed financing are also being investigated, and we look forward to potentially reducing our reliance on dilutive funding. We continue to believe our biggest barrier to vehicle sales and profitability is the capital required to produce vehicles at scale. If our funding picture improves, we believe our production, delivery, and revenue picture can all follow and be updated to reflect that positive movement. Given our lean cost structure, each new dollar invested in Faraday Future will be targeted toward maximum efficiency and used more productively than ever before. Now, it's just a matter of raising additional capital and executing. With that, I will hand it back to Matthias.
Thank you, Jonathan. Let me give you a look ahead. Our main focus remains on stabilizing and strengthening our operation. Key is achieving profitability and independence in the shortest possible time. To be able to achieve a higher market penetration in future, we are exploring multiple avenues and scenarios. We are considering adjusting the company's strategy by going back to the earlier two-brand setup to distinguish market segments. This will enable the integration of our high-value ultimate AI tech luxury solutions and features of our IAI technology into vehicles in a more affordable mass-market product segment. As part of FF's dual home market strategy, we will leverage FF's unique bridge value to integrate the strength of the US automotive industry with those of Chinese car companies and supply chains. We plan to share the details of the US-China automotive industry bridge strategy, the phase 1 strategy of the FF automotive industry bridge strategy, in about a month or so. This synergy aims to create original incremental value for the US and Chinese automotive industries, FF strategic partners, OEMs, supply chains, and FF itself. The company has had preliminary discussions with several global OEMs and suppliers about how FF can help build a bridge between US and Chinese automotive industry through industrial coordination and collaboration. For FF, the US-China automotive industry bridge is envisioned to be a light asset, fast-paced, high-value model. FF could provide 4 major technology systems from the FFAI Hyper 6x4 Architecture 2.0 and 5 of the 6 major technology platforms. These AI technology platforms and complete vehicle software systems, which serve as the intelligence, soul, and neural network of the car. Besides expertise and capabilities in product and technology, others in such as regulation processes, a full state-of-the-art manufacturing plant, the FFIE factory in Hanford, and user ecosystem establishment could be all possible contribution to the strategy. Looking forward, I'm filled with excitement for the path that lies ahead. We remain steadfast in our pursuit of growth through efficiency and are dedicated to elevating stockholder value. The journey ahead promises significant opportunities, and with our talented team at the helm, I'm confident in our ability to achieve and exceed our objectives. We continue to believe the FF91 is unlike anything on the road today. We look forward to the potential for ramping up production in 2024 to help the rest of the world come to the same realization. We will inform on a regular basis the development and progress of the topics shared. FF appreciates the trust shown by investors and would like to thank them for their loyal and ongoing support. Thank you for your time and interest in Faraday Future, and I look forward to providing you with further updates as significant events unfold. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you. This will conclude today's conference. You may disconnect your lines at this time, and thank you for your participation.
Okay. No questions. Okay, so we're going to talk about that now. That's the first earnings call ever with no questions from the investors, institutions, or anything. That was all smoke and mirrors as far as I'm concerned. I paid a lot of attention. I've covered a lot of these earnings. And Sensei, what's your thoughts on that? We've covered a lot of these earnings. When have you ever heard an earnings where there's no questions from investors? You can't call in and ask any questions. None. Zero. And then they had the gall to say that thanks to our investors,